A very warm welcome to those of you who've joined. Before we begin the show, I'd like to share with you a few virtual housekeeping announcements. It is advisable to use a laptop and not a handheld device to participate in this session. In case you've joined from a handheld device, may we request you to switch to a laptop if you can, please. It is advisable to use headphones or earphones for clear audio input and output. Although you're all attendees, we might promote you to panelist at some point of time, so request you to keep your laptops in such a way at all times that the camera of your laptop is at your eye level. While promoting from attendees to panelists, there is a transition of 3 to 4 seconds in which you will see a rejoining pop-up. Be assured you're in the process of being promoted. Try and have a clean background behind you if you can, ideally uncluttered. If cluttered, try and have a gap of at least 6 to 8 feet between you and the wall behind you. Request you to keep yourself mute at all times until and unless you've been asked to speak, as a platform picks up background noise which might disrupt the overall audio quality of this event. The meeting host might mute all participants while presenting and speaking to ensure clear audio output. If you face any issues whatsoever, please let our team know on the chat box and the team shall assist you to resolve the issue. Stay with us. We will begin the event in a few short seconds from now. Good afternoon, everyone. How are you all doing? I'm Geetika Ganjudhar, your host for the day, and I welcome you all to the second edition of Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021. Everyone, we are in the midst of the greatest transformation in human civilization in the life of our species. As such, this is like a metamorphosis. And just as in nature, the caterpillar has no choice but to become a butterfly. The transformation is unavoidable. In the history of human progress, a few events have stood out as especially revolutionary. The intentional use of fire, the invention of agriculture, the Industrial Revolution, possibly the invention of computers and the internet. But many anticipate that this transformation that we are in the midst of will tower over these achievements. Much that was considered science fiction at the start of my career, a good 20 years ago, has long since become everyday reality. In itself, technological change is nothing new. What's new is the speed at which the world is being transformed. Technology is now progressing at an exponential, that is, geometric rate. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, and so on. Virus or no virus, what is happening should have happened. Pyar to hona hi tha, ladies and gentlemen. Everything as we know it, life, work, and play, all is transforming. But we at the Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021 will stick to exploring the business of transformation in the world of business. This year, we are looking at a huge transition in organizations in terms of handling business transactions, whether it's process improvement, agility, organization structure, employment engagement, and crisis management. Without hesitation, organizations who are upskilling continuously to make better systems in place are the ones who will survive in the coming decade. Yes, we have the second edition of Mint TechCircle Business Transformation Awards, which will be presented in between the symposium sessions. So the mystery lingers as we unfold the winners today. For AWS Presents Mint TechCircle Business Transformation Symposium, we have some very interesting topics in focus, including pillars of business transformation, cloud enablement for transformation, collaboration for successful operation models, reinventing business models, and redefining speed of innovation, to mention a few. Before we start, here's a huge shout out to our symposium partners for outstanding support in helping us make this event a superb one, I hope. Title partner, AWS Amazon Web Services. Thank you very much. Session partners, Poly and Checkpoint. Thank you very much. And CX partner, ZDX. Thank you very much. All of you watching, do use @TechCircle and hashtag BT Awards 21 to please tweet during the awards. We're also streaming live on several platforms, including techcircle.in, livemint.com, TechCircle FB, LinkedIn, Twitter, and YouTube pages. So lots of interesting content across different channels. All right, let's get this symposium on the road, everybody. Are you with me? Stay with me for the entire length of this show, please. Thank you. The man delivering the opening address, Jaideep, is the CEO of Mosaic Digital and heads the Mint newspaper business. In the past, he has been an advisor to CEOs of the investment and tech ecosystem. He has blogged, written, and presented on various business and technology matters over the years. He's been awarded the Leadership Award for contribution to market research by the World Marketing Congress in 2014. Before IDC, he was based in London, UK, and worked at Gartner for over 5 years. Prior to that, he was at Zensa Technologies, where he spearheaded the setup to their financial services practice in Europe. As a leader, he has come out with flying colors amidst the chaos of the pandemic of the century, not just because of the deft expertise he displayed in the area of upholding business, but also the human touch he extended to the lives that he upheld of his vast teams that work with him. He has emerged as an even more popular leader post the battles of the last 2 years. For a true hero isn't measured by the size of his strength, but by the strength of his heart, had said Zeus. More power to him. I'd like to request Jaideep Mehta, CEO Mosaic Digital and Head Mint, to please join me on this virtual screen, open the proceedings, and set the context of the second edition of the Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021.
Thank you, Gitika. Thank you very much. And you always find a way to make me go pink here. It's lovely to see you again. And I'm glad to see you, healthy. That's the most important thing.
Thank you, sir. I have to ask you a question before I leave the screen to you. So have you gotten one jab or have you gotten 2 jabs?
I am double jabbed. First day first show on 1st of April and first day first show on the 29th. So
you just gave out your age. You just gave out your age for everyone to know. But that's okay. Take it on, sir. Have a great event. I will see you.
Yes. Thank you very much. And warm welcome to all our guests today. It's wonderful to welcome you to the second edition of the Business Transformation Symposium. And of course, later today, we're going to have the Associated Business Transformation Awards. It's a very, very exciting time for us here at Mosaic Digital and Mint. But before I go into that, I wish you all the best of health. It's been a time of unprecedented crisis for all of us. And unfortunately, this time, COVID visited so many of our homes, friends and families and colleagues. So, a note of commiseration for all of those, all of you who've lost someone or who've suffered illness. And here's to a more brighter and healthier future as we go through this year and beyond. And hopefully this dreaded third wave won't show up with any luck. But one of the very few silver linings of this crisis, I think Gitika touched upon it earlier, has been that it has dramatically accelerated digital adoption in corporate India. And what we've seen happen, and which is why this is a business transformation symposium and not a digital transformation symposium. We've seen the leaders actually pick up from their leadership positions in implementing digital technologies and adopting digital processes and methods to really now applying that to change business models and rethink their businesses in their entirety. And in fact, business transformation framework, which Salil will be presenting on in just a short while, really talks. We've discovered there are 5 sort of pillars of business transformation, and if you're trying to guess what those 5 pillars may be, you don't have to guess very long, because the whole agenda is actually crafted around those, so that we can actually have the thoughts of tech leaders as well as business leaders who are working in companies where we've seen different dimensions of these pillars being implemented, to come and share some of their thoughts with you, some of the best practices, success stories, and indeed lessons along the way. And so what are these? These are around reimagining operations. These are around collaboration, around building ecosystems, increasing the pace of innovation, really taking leadership and culture to the next level. And ultimately looking at platforms and ecosystems rather than just as a standalone organization. Now, I don't want to take away from future conversations and presentations, so I'll leave this there. But what we've also done, and I will be coming back later to introduce our Business Transformation Awards more formally, we've recognized a number of great leaders in the tech and business space. In fact, we're recognizing the partnerships between tech and business, and the projects that have been run which have resulted in true transformation from a business perspective. And the Business Transformation Awards today will actually celebrate and recognize some of those wonderful achievements. And in fact, we had an incredible variety of nominations and types of projects and so on, and we'll come back to those in due course here. But as I wrap up my welcome, I must add my thanks to the teams at AWS, Poly, Checkpoint, and Zendesk as our partners for today for the Business Transformation Symposium. Without you folks, we can't make these events happen. So we're very, very grateful for your support. And I know some of you actually come back multiple times to partner with us on these events. So a special thank you for your repeated faith in us here. And equally, I'd like to thank all of you for joining us to make our event a success. And a special shout out and thanks to all the senior industry leaders, senior CEOs, technology leaders who are giving us their time, the most precious resource, to come and speak at this event and really share their thoughts with us and give us really a peek into how they are driving success through digital and business transformation. So with that, warm welcome to all of you, and I'll hand back to Geetika.
Thank you, Jaydeep. Thank you for those words. We now move into the welcome address by Puneet Chandok. Puneet, everybody, leads the AWS business in India and South Asia. As the country MD, he leads the entire portfolio of AWS services and helps organizations innovate and transform using AWS. Prior to joining AWS, Puneet held leadership roles with McKinsey & Co. and IBM Global Services. As a partner at McKinsey, Puneet built and led several practices, digital and technology capabilities across India and Asia. We thank the title partner of this symposium, AWS Amazon Web Services, and request Puneet Chandok, President, AWS India and South Asia, AISPL, to please render the welcome address of the second edition of the Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021. Puneet, please.
Thank you, Geetika. Love the energy and love the excitement, and thank you for having me. Absolutely thrilled to be here today.
Thank you.
Awesome. So folks, welcome to the Mint TechCircle Business Transformation Symposium. I hope you're all doing well. You're doing the best you can to take care of yourself and your loved ones. It's truly a privilege to have the front row seat to the largest technology revolution of our time, cloud at AWS, and lead AWS in this part of the world. When I heard about this topic, business transformation, and especially Geetika's introduction that this could be the largest transformation of our lifetime, it reminded me of an old story, a really old story. And this is from one of my favorite classic books. I don't know if you've read it, but it's a book called The Sun Also Rises by Ernest Hemingway. And there's a character in this book called Mike. And Mike is asked a question in the book. And the question is, how did you go bankrupt? How did you go bankrupt, Mike? And Mike says, 2 ways. First, gradually, and then suddenly. Gradually, and then suddenly. The reason I love the story and the reason I'm telling you the story today is because I couldn't find a better way to describe how innovation and disruption lurks around and nibbles around the edges of an industry, a business, or a profession before arriving suddenly. This happened to BlackBerry many years ago. It happened to the US steel industry many years ago. It's happening to car manufacturers now. But this level of disruption and transformation is happening around us all the time. So if you believe the story from Ernest Hemingway, and if you believe that disruption and innovation is happening around us all the time, why should you pay attention now and do things differently? Right? Why is this time any different? So what I'll do is I'll try and answer this question for you, and I'll make 5 arguments on why this time is different and why you need to be the disruptor this time and not be disruptive. So argument number 1, customers are now starting to look at you through a lens that does not even make sense at times. And I'll tell you another story. A CIO recently told me that he wants to buy IT on Instagram. So he wants an Instagram for IT purchasing. And I said, Instagram? And it's never happened before, right? Never before have companies from a completely different industry influenced the perception of your customers about you. It's never happened before. If your customers are used to buying from Amazon, I hope they are, they expect the same level of delight, irrespective of what you're selling and how you're selling. They expect the same level of delight. And if somebody today tells you that business transformation has a start and a finishing line, all they're proving to you is that they have a good sense of humor. Business transformation is not an initiative or a program anymore. It's the only way to thrive today. Business transformation is about becoming an organization that is capable of deploying technology quickly to meet your customer needs, irrespective of where the technology comes from. That's my definition of business transformation. Argument number 2, India today is in the midst of what I call a perfect storm of digitization. And what we're now starting to see is democratization of technology at a scale that we've never seen before. And this is driven by the cloud. And I'll give you an example. Any of us today sitting at a Starbucks anywhere in India or even a cyber cafe in Patna can access as much compute, database, storage, analytics, AI/ML as large corporations with millions of dollars of budget and armies of people could do till a few years ago. Armies of people. And imagine the unlock and the disruption that'll come all around us and the innovation that'll come with this when 1.3 billion Indian minds have access to this technology. And I can promise you that day is not too far. Argument number 3 on why you need to pay attention now. The speed and metabolic rate of change has gone up dramatically. I genuinely believe speed has become the new cost. And conversations on transformation have become very real for the first time. And I'm seeing urgency like never before. A few years ago, digital ideas used to be post-its in a CEO's office, and they used to be discussed with the board once in a while. We then moved to this era of pilots, right? And there were lots of pilots and prototypes being run. And a client of mine used to joke that we have more pilots flying around than Lufthansa. But now digital and transformation for the first time has become a question of survival. Digital roadmaps are now being built and deployed in weeks, not quarters and years, because we really don't have that luxury anymore. Argument number 4, every business today is becoming a data business. And I know there's a lot of rhetoric around every business being a technology business. I think that's an exaggeration. But I do believe that every business is a data business. Irrespective of the sector that you're operating in today, your business needs what I call data agility. Your number 1 priority as a business leader needs to be, and I'll say this carefully, is to reduce the cost of curiosity in your business. Let me say this again, reduce the cost of curiosity in your business. And that's starting to happen with technology. That's starting to happen with data at scale in the cloud. Argument number 5 for why you need to pay attention. We're all moving to this era of a virtual business, or what I call era of a virtual enterprise, with platforms all around us. You can now literally build a business virtually from anywhere in the world. You can hire virtually, you can collaborate, you can sell, you can deliver, you can support, all of this virtually. And this is, again, unlocking massive innovation. We're seeing SaaS businesses and platforms come from all around India. Companies like Zoho, CleverTap, Innovacor, Zeta, Paytm, I could go on, right? They're all building platforms out of India, not just for India, but for the world. And these technology platforms give both you and your competitors the ability to reach massive audience at an unprecedented rate in a frictionless way. So let me recap my 5 arguments quickly. Number one, what we call divine dissatisfaction of customers. The customers are looking for you to delight them. Number two, tech is getting democratized like never before. Number three, the speed and the metabolic rate of change has gone up dramatically, and it's not going to snap back. Number four, every business is becoming a data business. And number five, platforms that are coming up give you and your competitors massive reach, and you can reach audiences across the globe in a frictionless way. So that's my case for why you need to pay attention now. You can't fight gravity. You have to make invention and reinvention and transformation a way of life. And based on my vantage point, I'll leave you with one thing. I can promise you that there is somebody out there today who's working incredibly hard to delight your customers and give them a better experience at twice the speed and half the cost that you have, at twice the speed and half the cost. So don't wait to get disrupted. Disrupt now. Thank you. Back to you, Geetika.
Don't wait to get disrupted. Disrupt now. Fabulous. Thank you very much, Puneet Chandok there. Also, having earlier cited the example of Ernest Hemingway's writings, where he spoke about transformation. And I also thought what he said about speed being the new cost as a great takeaway for me, especially from his session. We thank him once again for his presence. All right. Moving forward briskly, the next session coming up, the pillars of business transformation. Our next man standing, Shalil, is responsible for research, events, and training business that assists clients in improving their capabilities in pre-process areas. Now, Shalil, he has an extensive senior level experience in the ICT industry that enriches his strategic engagements with companies. Greek hero and son of Zeus, Hercules had once said, "I will face the world fearless and proud and strong, and I can go the distance." Oh, this man standing sure has and sure continues to do so. Pretty much a hero for his team and pretty much a superhero in the business. This one, believe it or not, has no Achilles heel. Yes, it is that time of the day when Shalil Gupta, CEO of an HT Media Group company, gets cracking with his words, ideas, and energy only the way he can. Come screen or come stage. The keynote address, the pillars of business transformation. All of you watching can share your questions in the Q&A or the chat box in the auditorium. Shalil, over to you.
Thank you, Geetika. I don't know, I have to change my costume to be a superhero or not, but haven't been invented so far.
I thought you would actually be in that costume, but it's your natural costume.
I was trying to gauge that whether we have a transformational journey for a costume also or not, right?
Technology will do that one day.
Absolutely. But thank you. Thanks a lot. So friends, thank you very much. I think, between Jaideep and Puneet, I don't think any topic has not been touched. Both of them relate the transformation journey and what's happening in the ecosystem today is being profoundly said. I'm just going to share a few slides with you guys just to bring forward really how to implement this transformation. Just give me a second. I think I have to share my screen. I'm just checking with my team. Are you able to see my screen, guys?
Yes, sure.
We are all set, Geetika, wait?
Yes, very well. I can see you.
Yeah, I think, many a times, two big changes which has happened. One, last 7-8 years, people have spent thinking about digital transformation, and suddenly what Puneet said, that gradual change has bring forward the business transformation. It is very sudden to us today. I think in last 18 months, there is not even a single business which I have kind of discussed with, which is not being disrupted or not being changed. So most probably, I would say 95 to 99% of the businesses have got something called transformation in their agenda, and it's pure business driven, in fact. I think second point, mostly people would understand that how do I implement this business transformation? Which are the 5 pillars to do that? And to frankly speaking, when I was going through almost 400 plus nominations being sent across for the award for business transformation, everyone stand out very differentiated. Everyone, like Puneet said, that they're really working very hard to deliver an extraordinary experience at half the cost. I think that's true as we speak. So if you look at it, there are 5 pillars, and these 5 pillars, if you probably have to guess it, you would have guessed it automatically, but the things which are changing is very different. People and leadership, I think I would call it that people and leadership has moved to a new leadership and new playbook. If we do have a new playbook and if we have a old leadership, it won't function. And if you're thinking about a new leadership working on an old playbook, that would also not function. So I think I'm not asking a leadership person to be changed. What I'm asking is the adaptability of an organization has to change very quickly and then emerge the new playbook for an organization. When we are looking at operations, there is not a single operation process which will not be touched today, and every node point in the value chain would be actually disrupted by a digital technology. So probably you're looking at shifting from an operations to digital operating model within the organization. Innovation, I think most of the pro people really thought about creating an innovation and creating a differentiated and competitive advantage that worked very, very large part of the organization. But today, because the barrier of digital is really very low, anybody can innovate and replicate the solutions which you're building in the organization. Then comes the pace of innovation. The faster you innovate, the better competitive advantage you will have at your end. So it's just not innovation. You really need to make sure that innovating faster and faster. But gone are the days when you're all working in silos, all working within the four walls. It is the ecosystem which is coming into play. And this ecosystem is just not about my employees and my customers. This is all building across your partners, alliances, channel partners, suppliers, supply chain. And if this is not an integrated ecosystem for you, you will be left behind. Believe me, if you have a highway, you need to create a highway from end to end. If there is a narrow band anywhere, the traffic will stuck somewhere, and then you will face the problem. But I'm going to move, which is the biggest shift which is happening today. I think if I ask you a question, what do you mean when you say technology? You're probably looking at build up. You're looking at build versus buy. You're looking at testing, production. How do I get to the users? There is some waterfall to agile methodology. And I think there is the biggest shift which has happened for us today is that move to the platform. Tomorrow morning, I need my functionality to be live. Can I get an off-the-shelf platform? And this platform does not really mean for today. I think you're looking at a platform which is for the future. So you're looking at partners who are building the solutions just not for now, but are investing heavily into innovation to give you hard innovations for the future as well. Now, these 5 pillars stand out to be the real transformational pillars for business transformation. And if you really look at from each individual pillar perspective, people and leadership comes out to be the first one. I was hearing a board member of a very large organization, and he really wrote a line which is very important for us. He said, I am not going to hire a leader or a CEO of my organization who has never dealt with crisis. I think this is a very profound line, because what he's trying to say is that the new style of leadership is emerging today. And in the last 18 months, what the new leadership has learned, they wouldn't have learned it in the last 20 years. There has been crisis in 2007, which was economically driven, then 2015, which was again sort of an economically driven. But this kind of crisis, which was almost for 18 months now and still going on, I think the leadership which has sailed through these kind of crises, the solutions, the innovations they have driven out of it stands out. I'm not going to rely on all of these things which are emerging, but one of the things which are emerging really in upfront for us is an emerging role of CX leader. And an experienced leader, whether employee, whether customer, whether partner, suppliers, I think the economy, the transformation has to be driven by the experience. And the shortfall is talent and sourcing. I think if the leader has to do one thing today in a relatively frictionless mode is acquiring that talent and sourcing yourself. Today, only 15% of the companies have got the right strategy in place. So imagine 85% of the companies are struggling and from a leadership perspective to get the right talent and sourcing in place. This, to give you an example, as see it as a company, think about they have a huge fleet owners who are actually using their tires. And there was an optimization issue in how do I get to a reading of tires, how the optimization of tires are happening, how they're functioning. I think they came out with a technology solution which is data backed. And they actually created for fleet owners a mobile application based where they can actually optimize the tire performance. So now if you imagine every day a fleet owner would be looking at a tire performance and the basis on that the other forecast being done. Today that is being done in seconds and in fact automatically. This is not only from a technology perspective, but think about trained tire care manpower being put in front of the fleet owners. So this is done by the CET, which is a hybrid model where you actually put the people as well as technology together, converge, and bring out a maximum value for the customer. A kind of a leadership initiative which has been taken. I think the second pillar, operations. And the biggest impact is in the operations. The left-hand side rows will tell you what the impact is. I have to do everything, acquire new customers, to product innovations, to process model, zero touch delivery, and so. I think everybody, if I ask today, would probably in some shape and form would be touching all of these points. There are few things which have really emerged for us. I was hearing one of the leaders saying very nicely, hey guys, I think we haven't thought about browsers becoming buyers for us. And that's the strategy which probably people need to think about and rethink and reinvent and reimagine. Whether you are in a B2B business or on a B2C business, the browsers today are the buyers for you. How well you understand them, how are you converging them, how you're making them your buyers, haven't been thought through today, frankly speaking. There's a big new thing which is coming into the stack of operations. And the second thing is, have you really understood the journey links? Every process which in your organization is touching your customers, employees, and partners, have you really recorded those touch points? Have you really done the analytics on that? I think, I was listening to one of the tech providers. They're saying that we are actually dumping down the entire journey lake data points, and we collect almost billions of data points to give an analytics on journey lakes. It's very important to understand the left-hand side column will not be fulfilled if we are not able to understand these 2 points, which are very new to operations coming in for it. Let me give you an example. Aditya Birla Grasim, I think very importantly, it's a very old traditional textile unit from an Aditya Birla Group perspective. But suddenly, if you look at it now, what they're doing, the freight rate optimization, they're using analytics platform to really optimize the freight rate. And that's one of the logistics, probably the biggest chunk of money where the working capital actually goes there. Then they have converted their traditional plants into a digital plants using the OT, IT, and IoT based predictive maintenance. They've also used Lakshya as one of their projects, which is called Leverage Digital for Sales and Marketing. Imagine a B2B sales happening around it. And if I give you some improvements there, improved in plant route safety, reduce logistics, reduce energy consumptions, and the way the migration and the transformation we can see is one of the biggest, because it's traditional company and now operating in a new age environment, unseen in fact. Now, pace of innovation. Where do we do the pace of innovation? What are the soft spots which we really need to work out? I'm sure there are many points. I mean, UI, UX have been there for at least now, I would say a decade. Privacy and security is also playing a very important role with the new laws coming into play. Outcomes, modular mindset. 3 things came into light which are very new on the stack actually. One, you really need to think about data relationship management, the birth of the customer data platform. The pace of innovation, you cannot do it, and believe me when I say you will not be able to do your pace of innovation until you create a customer data platform. You need to understand your customer's behavior, and until you have those points with you, you'll not be able to innovate faster enough. We were talking about teams, and I must say teams are mostly formed virtually. They're really temporary in nature. Once the work is done, the teams actually vanish in the air, like we say, in their own domains. But time has come when these teams have to become tribes. And if you see the flavor of the tribes, they are actually permanent in nature. They have their own culture, they have their own norms, processes, they work in their own area, and they are very permanent in nature. They keep on doing innovation faster and faster in those tribes itself. And if you have multiple tribes in your organization, the convergence points is multifold. The dimensions are multifold actually, and that is very important. Other than recognizing the pattern through AI, ML, and so many technology areas, you're also looking at creating an integrated nerve system. And this nerve system is just not identifying patterns. They're actually looking discover, design, and execute. And they actually start predicting you as to which way the wind is flowing and how you should turn your vehicle, how you should turn your organization, how you should turn your tribes as well. It's very important to see the pace of innovation that way. To give you an example, Axis Bank, and very simply, mobile app, branch of the future, new internet banking, WhatsApp banking, voice banking, and Axis. All these service platforms where pace of innovation, I would call it's just not one innovation, they have done it on branch of the future. They went into the internet banking, they went to the WhatsApp banking, voice banking, and imagine the output there. 250 services on digital channels only, 20% market share in UPI, 70% market share in mobile, 87% digital transactions, 250 RPA bots in actions. Imagine the kind of business transformation and Axis Bank would have gone through. And it's an amazing story to actually think about a company which was already digital and now really further innovating for across the board. Digital ecosystem. Like I said, if you're operating in a silo, if you're thinking four walls is my organization, you are not going to be relevant in the ecosystem. So when I talk about ecosystem, when you put channels, partners, alliances, you're talking about a value chain which is disrupting. How do you incentivize them? How do you credit them? How do you build your relationship? But important part, which we are always forgetting, in this ecosystem, you need to build third-party analytics also, because this third-party analytics can give you decision-making data points where about business, customers, and competition. And believe me, guys, today, if you're thinking your ABCD is a competition, you have no idea your competition. And I think, both Jaideep and as well as Puneet touched base that these peripheral disruptions which are happening around your enterprise suddenly can actually disrupt the entire organization. So if you don't incorporate the third-party analytics in the business, I think this is one new thing which I would say in the ecosystem you need to build in. The data sources, doing the analytics, and building the decision-making power there. Coming to the example there's one company, we thought about this, these B2C companies providing medicines, you can go do telemedicine doctors, consulting, etc. But this company started working only with pharmacists and only with hospitals actually. And they actually are doing nothing but they're simplifying the supply chain to all of this. I mean, imagine in the pandemic era, a company already touched base with 50,000 chemists and 1,000 plus hospitals on a regular basis through a technology platform. And using a very advanced technology of AI ML of predicting where the medicine should be, how much stock out should be, which pharmacy, which companies. I think that all convergence is in front of your mobile app. This is another company as an example for the ecosystem play, where 50,000 pharmacists and 1,000 hospitals working. And last part of it is the platform. Imagine the platform is very important. And I probably say that everybody in the ecosystem today and on the audience side, first two things they would be doing it: modern tech environment and data management. I think this is where the platform shifts are happening. And you're using this platform to scale your tech as fast as possible. But I would also say two new things which have come on the block on the platform side. One, we haven't thought about journey analytics platform, because I would probably not be in a situation and seen any organization doing a journey analytics through a data-driven decision making and then making a decision and going forward. Those platforms are new for you, but I would urge you to please include it into your blueprint. And I think the last part is, most of the time we thought about really integrating ourselves and a central nerve system, integrated, embedded. I think its time has come where you have to decouple and deploy. If you look at the processes end to end, you can actually break that process and decouple the processes through platforms and do a deployment faster and faster. I think if you include these two strategies into your platform strategy, I think your transformation becomes much easier and much frictionless, I would call it. Just to give you an example, Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail, I mean, what they've done is they've used the brick and mortar business data to actually start predicting the wardrobe for a customer. They actually analyze the 3 years of history of the customer buying pattern, and they'll tell you actually which kind of clothes, apparels, fashion you would fit into well. I mean, this is unheard of. A very old organization, Aditya Birla, really relying on a tech platform to drive the next generation customer experience for them. Imagine the transformation an organization going through. With this, I've probably given you some insights as to what 5 pillars looks like. And I think the rest of the agenda and the rest of the speakers will be going into very deep into each of these pillars and discussing from their own organization perspective how that would be happening. With this, I rest my case. I hand over back to Gitika to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Salil. Thank you very much for all that very relevant input there. And of course, you are with us during the entire course of this event with several more significant inputs coming up during the course of this event's flow. Everybody watching, thank you very much for being tuned in. Our research wing, the VCC Edge, has curated some interesting data points and crafted them into a film. Why would you move away from the screen and not take a look, huh? We are calling these films factoids. Can we play the factoid, please? Very well said. It's clearly going to be a cloudy world. All right. Next up is our fireside chat. Cloud, the catalyst for transformation. With customer expectations and technology evolving at an unprecedented speed, moving to cloud is increasingly becoming a strategic priority for businesses. The good news is that many companies across a range of industries have successfully implemented to achieve impressive results. The secret of their success lies in adopting well-defined, value-oriented, cloud-ready operating models. Second, the leadership has adopted a much more technology-forward mindset than their peers. This has enabled them to fast-track the time to market of innovations envisioned and also build thriving ecosystems. And last but not the least, cloud enables the culmination of multiple technologies onto one platform to realize the dream of transformation. Taking up screen space to talk about cloud, the catalyst for transformation are Puneet Chandok, President, AWS India and South Asia, AISPL, and Jaideep Mehta, CEO, Mosaic Digital and Head Mint. And yes, this is going to be one fiery, vision-injected fireside chat. All of you watching can share your questions in the Q&A or in the chat box in the auditorium, waiting for your questions. Here comes the session.
Thank you, Gitika. Thank you very much. Hi, good afternoon, Puneet. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you for having me, Jaideep. Thank you for having me.
Lovely, lovely, sir. So, we in these discussions, I know they tend to just accelerate through the allocated time. So let me not take too much of time to introduce you, since you've already been introduced earlier. And of course, I think now it's fair to say AWS needs no introduction at all. I'm guessing at least 90% of the folks who are watching are probably your customers, and that's a credit to you and your colleagues. But let me just start by saying that just today, the IMF kind of redid the economic kind of growth forecast for India and said actually it's not going to be 12%, it's now going to be 9.5%. And while we hope, of course, we hope at a humanitarian level it doesn't come, but medical advice suggests that a third wave might come and disrupt us again. And this unprecedented kind of volatility that we've seen, both from a societal perspective and therefore from an economic perspective, has actually brought forth what used to be the point of view of the technology industry, that cloud is the digital infrastructure that you need, that cloud is kind of the way forward as you build more agile businesses which have shock absorbers, which are poised for growth on the one hand, but also for absorbing disruption on the other hand. And the economy itself seems to be mimicking some of these things here. So to begin our chat, I'd just love to get your thoughts. As we talk about cloud being the catalyst, what do you think?
Jaideep, once again, first of all, thank you for having me. Just thrilled to be here and loving the conversation. Love the 5 pillars that Shalil spoke about. Made a ton of sense. I think back to your question, Jaideep. Listen, I'm not an economist, so I'm not going to go macro and talk about how growth will shape up. I'm a technologist, so I can talk about what I'm seeing with customers and what am I picking up. I'll tell you there are 3 realizations that are now sinking in as I talk to customers about what's happening and what's different about technology and transformation this time. I think the first one is, I think we've all understood that technology and cloud react well to uncertainty, right? In the world that we're entering, I think there's one thing that we've learned is it's going to be more dynamic and volatile, and in that environment, cloud and technology is what drives survival almost, right? And there's also a realization that businesses that were thinking deeply about technology and cloud are going to come out of this crisis much stronger, right? And because cloud allows you unlimited scale, agility at an elastic OpEx, right? And you need that more than ever today. You don't want to be carrying technical debt that slows you down. So if there's a lockdown in a city and pizzas are not being delivered and cabs are not running and flights are not taking off, those businesses should not be paying for technology, because that would really slow them down. And that's where technology and cloud come in. I think the second realization is that most businesses in India today are wired for efficiency and cost, not agility, to your point. Right, our wiring has been, for the last 20 years, it's been about cost and efficiency and productivity. It's not about agility. And discontinuities like the ones that we're seeing now, Jaideep, push you to step back and change, right? And I'm seeing retooling happen in India at a scale like never before. And cloud changes everything when it comes to agility. It's now becoming the foundation for agility. And I said this earlier, right? Digital roadmaps are now being done in months and weeks, not quarters and years, because we don't have the luxury. And I think the third realization, this is where I think Shalil was going with the point around people and leadership. I think we're all realizing that transformation and technology and all of this is not about technology, it's about leadership, right? It just, the biggest challenge of moving to the cloud and adopting technology and driving transformation is not technical. I mean, AWS, as an example, has more services and more features within those services to pretty much run any application for any customer in the cloud. That's not the issue. The biggest transformation challenge is people and culture, right? It's resistance to change. It's the fear of the unknown. And the big difference that I see between organizations who are able to do this versus the ones who are slower is the leadership commitment. It's the culture. It's the focus on customers. It's the importance of speed. And once you build those things into the culture, then some of this transformation starts happening at a much faster clip.
Much faster rate, indeed. And I'll tell you something just to pick up some of your themes. While you and I are chatting here, there's a town hall going on with our group CEO at HT Media, right? And I was just listening in before we started, and he talks about 6 things that he's doing to transform the business. But of course, our own business is one of those, which was well before COVID hit, going through a fundamental transformation anyway. And he, as this group CEO, along with the leadership team, have been leading from the front, really embracing some of these new age technologies and making sure that it's visible across the board. And you're spot on. The technology is the easy part, and I think our research suggests, and that's what Salil would have presented as well, that really it's about people and culture and really driving that change from end to end across the group. Because what we do see, and I guess this is just following on from that conversation. I mean, to quote your own founder, whose management mantras I absolutely love, and one of my favorites is when Jeff Bezos talks about one-way doors rather than two-way doors. And the digital journey, and of course, it's not a digital project, it's not a program, it's a journey. The digital journey, in a sense, is a one-way door. Now, what pulls you through the door many times is customer expectations, environmental disruptions like the one we've seen in the last year or so. But ultimately, it's also about building a new and more competitive business. And that's where the journey moves from digital transformation to business transformation, right? So what have you been seeing, with your customers as you kind of partner with them and engage with them in this journey here? This whole notion of DX to BX, as I like to call it.
I really like that, Jaideep, which is, and I know you and I spoke about this before, right? Which is, it's not about digital and technology, it's about business and customers. So let's solve real problems for customers, and we can figure out what technology makes most sense, right? So you don't start because technology is cool, you start because you want to solve the right problems for the customers. But I do disagree with you a little bit on this point around saying, is transformation a one-way door or a two-way door? And just for the audience, right? One-way doors are decisions which can't be reversed. Two-way doors are decisions that can be reversed, right? And most decisions in life today are two-way doors, but somehow our mind makes us believe they're one-way doors, including what pizza to order for dinner. It's a two-way door. You can order another one, but your mind will think it's a massive decision and slow you down. But back to this point, I think transformation to me is becoming a way of life, right? And I said this earlier. I mean, if somebody tells you that business transformation has a starting and a beginning and a middle and an end, it's a joke, right? Because transformation today is the only way. You have to constantly invent and reinvent because your customers are not standing still. And you spoke about Jeff, right? And Jeff has this, one of my favorite quotes from Jeff is, customers are wonderfully, beautifully dissatisfied. We call it divine dissatisfaction. Even when they report they're happy, they're not, right? And you have to read between the lines and invent on their behalf. And if that is true, then transformation is not a one-time thing. You have to just constantly do this all the time. And I think the related point, Jaideep, on this is innovation, right? And I'm now starting to see customers and businesses in India think about innovation very differently. And innovation for customers requires two things. One is your ability to do a lot of experiments, and then the other is to not live with the collateral damage of failure. If you can do these two things, try a lot of things and not worry about failure, you will innovate. And cloud and technology help you do both, right? Because you can run experiments, you can try things. There isn't really a big cost of trying things. You can shut down things if they don't work. And there isn't really a big cost of failure because it's more agile, it's more scalable, it's pay as you drink, if you will, right? And that to me is the real unlock of technology in cloud today.
Sure. And that's an interesting one, actually, because one of the findings of the Edge Insights research, our own research, is that it's not just about innovation; it's about the speed of innovation. And companies who are driving business transformation are innovating at ever faster rates, which really is the outcome of two other pillars, which is platformization and the development of ecosystems. So it's a complex interplay, and I guess we have too little time to really dive deep into it right now. But one of the things which you mentioned, and I just want to pick up on that, right? So for many years, the notion of, dare I say, cloudification was about, this what I call a tired cliche of capex to opex, but nevertheless financially very important, especially in these times. And this thinking that if I go onto a public cloud platform, or indeed for some of the larger organizations develop a hybrid model, then I'll be kind of conserving cash and so on, right? But what we've seen happening, and I think you just mentioned that, so I'd love to get you to just spend a little bit more on that, is that cloud is, of course, it's all of that, and it's about reducing cost and creating agility and so on. But a lot of leading companies are now driving innovation workloads straight onto the cloud with the specific intent that if it works, we'll scale it up and see where to take it. But if it doesn't work, we can just flick it off and then not worry about it. But how much of a competitive advantage does that give to companies who actually take that approach versus the sort of the legacy approach?
That's an interesting question, Jaideep. And if you just think about cloud and technology, right? Why do customers adopt technology? And I'll come to cost and utility in a bit, right? But there are two basic fundamental reasons. One is reducing your technical debt because you can then be flexible and agile and everything I spoke about. The other is to build the muscle of innovating at speed, as you said. Innovation is not enough. One-time innovation is not enough. And if you're innovating slow, then it's not enough, right? So innovation at speed. Those are the two reasons why customers think about technology and cloud. Back to your point around cloud on cost versus some of the other factors. That's the reason I said earlier, right? Which is speed is the new cost. Earlier, most conversations used to start with cost and then come to agility and scalability and elasticity and all of that. Now they start with speed, which is how fast can you get it done? Because even a day's delay, even an hour's delay means my business is slowing down, and that's not something that you can live with, right? So, and again, my advice to customers and people who think about technology and cloud is that speed is a choice, right? It's not preordained, right? The ability to move fast is a muscle that you have to exercise regularly. Keep it ready for action when you need it, right? And make sure you don't snap back to the old ways, and keep this metabolic rate of innovation and speed really high.
Yeah, and that energy demands constant refueling as well, is again what our research is showing. So it's not like you can do it once and then it becomes business as usual. You have to really keep pushing it from a leadership perspective for it to become sort of muscle memory. Let me just turn to the last sort of chapter of our discussion. And I did warn you, this time just flies in these conversations. Some of the things that, I was researching, and I'm just going to read out a couple of things. So from publicly available information, and this is really what Amazon Web Services, right? So we believe, based on what our research is, and you don't have to respond to this, I know it's very sensitive, that you're probably twice as large, if not larger, than everybody else put together in your industry. And so serving that many more customers at that much more scale. And I believe also there's a new region coming, and if you can share more about that, that would be wonderful. In addition to the existing region points of presence that you have here, and in partnership with your sister business, should I say, Amazon.com, there is a concerted effort to get literally. I remember Gopal, who runs the supplier ecosystem for Amazon. He'd come to one of our events 2 years ago, and he was speaking about getting 1 million small businesses onto the net. And now I read that million has become a goal of 3 million. And all power to you folks as you go through that journey here. So the point I make here, and why I'm giving all these statistics to our viewers, is that Amazon's ambitions and Amazon Web Services ambitions in India are quite significant. And in the journey to digital India, therefore, I would maybe draw a line and say that we look to be a significant partner to the nation in that journey. So if I'm a CIO listening to Jaideep and Puneet chatting today, what should I be expecting over the next 2-3 years from you? How are you going to support me in my journey? If I'm an entrepreneur in a startup, or if I'm running a mid-market company, how can I leverage off your capabilities? Over to you, sir.
So Jaideep, I think just back to your point around scale, right? I think Amazon's goal is to be the Earth's most customer-centric company, and me and my team's goal is to be India's most customer-centric company. So that's what we're solving for. Scale is a byproduct. That's not the objective function. But are we solving the right problems? Are we customer obsessed? And are we doing the right thing for our customers? And are we moving the country forward, right? So that's the framing. I'll just say three things on why people should think about us. I think number one, AWS is India's most comprehensive and broadly adopted cloud platform. With 200 plus services, we're innovating faster than anywhere else on the cloud, and we're innovating on behalf of our customers. We have hundreds of thousands of active AWS customers today who are across enterprises, digital businesses, ISV startups, SMBs, and early stage startups. And there's real power to this ecosystem, Jaideep, if we can bring them together, because quite honestly, I believe the next set of startups will come from enterprises. And you and Shalil have shared some examples around Aditya Birla and others doing some really innovative work, right? And the next set of startups will come from there. And the startups and SMBs of today will be the enterprises of tomorrow, right? So if we can bring this ecosystem together, I think there's a real network effect that we can play a role in. Number two, we're leading in India with a mission, as I said, right? We want to empower builders and businesses to build a better India. Let me say this again, empower builders and businesses to build a better India. We want to be a force that moves the country forward. And we want to think big on behalf of India. So, for example, we think about training in India in a big way. You spoke about SMB digitization. Jeff Bezos, our founder and CEO, was in India last year. He said we'll help digitize 10 million SMBs in India. That's a massive thing, big goal, right? And India will not move forward if we don't digitize SMBs. So we're kind of really pushing on that. And then third, we're constantly investing in India, right? And putting the power of AWS cloud directly into the hands of our customers and deliver impact at scales. And quite honestly, reinvent how technology experiences are done. You spoke about the region. We announced our second region in India last year. It's going to go live next year. And we're thinking big and long term for India. We're thinking for the next few decades and not for the short term. And one final thing I'll say, culturally, we're very different, Jaideep. You've seen us, but we want to build trust-based relationships that will outlast all of us and really think about our mission and purpose and move the country forward, right? So that's what drives us, and that's what gets us out of bed every morning.
Wonderful, Puneet. And I'm noticing we are flat out of time. So let me conclude from my side. Firstly, by acknowledging and recognizing, the notion of trust-based relationships, sadly, is increasingly outdated. So I'm really pleased to hear that is a philosophy that you're bringing to the table. But I got to tell you, we have a research business in our company, and within that, we're currently building a data lake product. And we're actually testing, and probably will end up using Amazon Web Services Kendra service as part of our architecture there. And I'm very pleased to also say we're of course a customer of yours ourselves at HT Media, and indeed within Mosaic Digital in this small little unit of ours. So you are indeed, I can say, certainly helping us from a capabilities and technology perspective. So that's just a little personal anecdote for you. And my CTO is constantly playing around with the various services that you folks keep putting out there. So it's great stuff. But hey, look, we have out of time, as I mentioned. So I'll conclude by wishing you and the AWS team the best. Continue to be the catalyst for transformation. The country, our corporates, our government has a long way to go yet, and a lot of opportunity for all of us to thrive in the new digital world that's coming through in 2021 and beyond. And I wish you the best, Puneet, and thank you, by the way, also for supporting the symposium as a partner. Really appreciate that. And with that, I'll hand over back to Geetika.
Thank you for having me, Jaideep. Wish you all the best.
Cheers.
Thank you to both of you for this fireside chat. It has given all our viewers a lot of relevance there. Okay, moving on briskly, as is my promise to my clients and to all my viewers also. What's a symposium without a special address? And a special address can only be delivered by a person with achievements that are special. Leader in his field, Shutajit KK is the editor-in-chief of Mint. Prior to this role, he has worked as the editor of the Economic Times magazine, editor-in-chief of HuffPost India, and editor of Quartz India. He has worked as a reporter and editor for more than 15 years, covering a range of beats across business and politics and helping launch and lead multiple digital publications. That's very relevant. Joining us from New Delhi, Shutajit KK, editor-in-chief, Mint, will now deliver the special address of the second edition of Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021. Please, sir.
Thank you, Geetika. Thank you for that warm and vibrant welcome. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a good session, good discussion. I was also watching the previous session. Very, very insightful. The theme of business transformation to nearly everybody, to nearly any executive I speak to, it's acknowledged that it's one of the toughest things to do. It's tough to do it at any point, even tougher under the circumstances that companies and businesses are enduring right now. I found it very insightful, the remark that Puneet made in the previous session about how it's not just about technology and cloud, but it's very much also about people and culture. And I think that is what makes it particularly difficult. Because these are very difficult transitions. Status quo is easy. The moment, even if there is a desire to change, the moment you start changing, it gives rise to a lot of anxieties. And I think that's what makes this such a unique challenge. And I'm very glad that Mint and TechCircle are focusing, highlighting the difficulties involved and also recognizing those who have done a tremendous job. I think all of today's winners winners of the awards have done a great job to win this recognition. I'm going to talk a little bit today about the jury process and how the jury picked the Excellence in Business Transformation Award, which is indeed the pinnacle in each of these categories. I should clarify that I was not part of the jury. The jury was entirely external. We had Kiran Majumdar-Shaw of Biocon, Harsh Goenka of RPG Enterprises, Dr. Praveer Sinha, CEO and MD of Tata Power, Janmay Jay Sinha, CEO of PCG India, NASSCOM President Devjani Ghosh, Zareen Daruwala, CEO of Stanchart India and South Asia, and Puneet Chandok, President AWS India and South Asia. Very illustrious jury, leaders across various sectors. And we had a vibrant discussion. I should clarify that what I'm trying to do is to convey to you a sense of what mattered in these decisions, so that when in the next year's awards and so on, I think the insights could help, and that's the intention of this exercise. In every category, the jury scrutinized the nominations threadbare. They had a lot of questions. One of the things we found is that the jury paid very close attention to the financial performance of the companies in the last 3 years. If business transformation did not reflect in a transformation in the financial health of the companies, they did not deem that to be very favorable. The jury paid a lot of attention to the circumstances that exist in a company right now. If it was a traditional company that was making this transformation, they found it to be much more impressive, like an old economy company, much more than a tech-based startup. For whom, for a company like that, it might come more naturally. But are you, say for instance, if you are a state-owned enterprise, the jury readily recognized that transformation is much harder to do in an environment like that. So these things really mattered. How has your financial performance been transformed by business transformation? What are the circumstances that existed under which you undertook this transformation? That really mattered. Legacy companies, traditional companies, the jury really went to a great deal of detail. And we of course had some really remarkable nominations. We saw instances of folks who had transformed factory processes, sensors that measured or improved, sensors and other technological devices that improved communications between, folks on the ground, drivers, trucks, and so on and so forth. So it's very, very interesting to witness the transformation going on in older world, more traditional companies. So that was really appreciated. The jury sought numbers, sought proof, wanted to look at all kinds of statistics. if revenue generation was an important, under the revenue generation category, the nominations had to support their case that the transformation had really resulted in revenue generation, and otherwise they were not impressed. Another nuance was that in the good business category, spends on CSR was not considered. The idea was that good business should mean being a responsible corporate citizen, and that doesn't mean that you spend a part of your profits on CSR activity. It means that you try and improve all of your processes from an ESG framework, from environment, social, and governance framework. Try and be better, more kinder to the environment. That was the and they were very particular that it should be considered from that spectrum, and CSR was not part of it. The jury was also very particular about avoiding all kinds of conflicts of interest. So if there were any jury members with any kind of interests in the in the nominated companies, those were not considered. So we had a couple of instances like that as well. So that is broadly it. Congratulations to all the winners today. I think soon we'll start announcing the winners across various segments. And a special congratulations to those. I think we'll find out later in the evening. Those of you who have won the Excellence in Business Transformation Awards, which really are the pinnacle of this recognition. I wish everybody the very best. This was broadly what we discussed. This is how the jury process went on, and I wish you all success. And to everybody who's trying to do the difficult task of business transformation, I hope the symposium, I hope you find it insightful, and my best wishes. Thank you very much.
And that, everyone watching, is Shutajit there, giving his good wishes well in advance to all the winners. Okay. Thank you very much, of course, for your words. Now it is time to rise and shine for all the glory that can be thine. The Business Transformation Awards 2021 are here. The Business Transformation Awards acknowledge business and technology leaders who've improved organizational processes and taken it to new heights. They are trailblazers who are set to be a class apart in achieving milestones and have kept the organization afloat, especially during this ongoing pandemic. Their will, determination, and zeal to grow together is what makes them truly worthy of this award. Jaideep Mehta is going to be here with me on screen to introduce this much coveted award to all tuned in at the second edition of the Business Transformation Symposium and Awards. Jaideep Mehta, CEO, Mosaic Digital and Head, Mint, please.
Thank you very much, Gitika. Thank you. And warm welcome to all our award winners this time. And of course, SK has done a tremendous job at kind of teeing up everything for me. So it made my life much easier. So folks, I just want to, as I kind of mentioned in my welcome address, just want to give a quick introduction to the awards and give you a quick overview of, the philosophy behind the awards and the process that we followed. Okay. Now, I won't spend much time on one aspect, which is the powerhouse jury that we had, except to say thank you very much to all of our jurors. Our editor has already done a tremendous job, much better than I can ever do, at kind of explaining the deliberations, the process that was followed. And I can tell you, as someone who was kind of supporting the jury as they deliberated, it was a very challenging experience in the best possible way. But I do want to share with you a little bit of the metrics around the awards and what transpired. So allow me a few minutes and I'll just bring that to your attention. Here we go. Okay. So just pardon me for 1 second. Let's get this thing sorted out. Okay. Here we are. So excuse me one sec. I think we have a little bit of a tech glitch. It seems to be okay. Thank you. Just stick around in case I need help. Okay. So the Business Transformation Awards 2021 were really built upon the findings of our research. I think that's the first thing I want to share with you. And on the back of that, I hope you can see the award categories on screen now. We had 4 award categories, okay, or rather I should say 5. We started with the category around competitive edge, and really how business transformation is helping organizations sharpen their competitive edge along the metrics of cost optimization, quality transformation, workforce transformation, collaboration, and process innovation. Right. So really focused around operations in some way. The other big bucket that we looked at, based upon what we saw as the impact of business transformation, I beg your pardon, was around how is this transformation driving revenue? What kind of new digital or digitally enabled products and services is the organization able to push out? Are they truly transforming customer experience? Is it really adding rupees and pies to the revenues? Are they able to attack new markets through new channels, existing channels? And how are they augmenting and really digitalizing and adding wrappers of technology around existing products and services? Then we looked at excellence in digital execution, because of course in technology and in transformation, it really is all about how well you get it done. And it won't surprise you to know that there was a correlation between that and the operation-centric awards here. One of the things which you've heard already several times is the importance of driving culture change and the importance of really strong leadership in driving business transformation. And so the Business Transformation Leader Award was very much part of our thought process as well. And finally, doing business while doing good, while making money, while having a positive impact on the environment, while having a positive social impact, and while helping to generate more employment. Because we are of that school of thought which believes that technology actually enables employment generation. It doesn't take away jobs. So we had a good business category as well. And we had an unbelievable response. And I'll give you some metrics in a minute. But at a top level, so there was using our research platform, Edge Insights, we looked at the overall trends, and we really assessed each and every nomination which came through against the defined metrics that we had. The whole process was sort of quantified and made quantitative, and we looked at 2 major segments, right? So we recognized that companies which are relatively smaller in size in terms of revenues versus companies which are larger in size have different imperatives, they have different compulsions. And so we segmented enterprise and emerging as less than 2,500 crores in revenue and more than 2,500 crores in revenue. So we had, the jury, there was the subject matter experts from the Edge research team, and of course the TechCircle leadership team, our editorial team, and then of course the grand jury of eminent external personalities who SK has already spoken about. And the grand jury really selected the winners, the creme de la creme, the Excellence in Business Transformation Awards were what they really focused their mind on. And you will see these being announced as we go through the day. Finally, I'd like to say we laid extra stress on the partnership between technology and business leaders, okay? Because transformation is not just a technology project, and of course it can't only be a business project, because without technology there is no transformation. So it's very clear that companies who are winning and those who will continue to win have built amazing partnerships where digital and business actually infuse into each other, and many times you don't even realize where one starts and the other one finishes. And I tell you what, you guys give us a lot of work to do, right? So we actually had 438 nominations, which kind of was sort of about 1.5 to 2 times our best case scenario. So the team had to work really, really hard. Unfortunately, 80 were incomplete in some way, shape, or form, so we had to not take them forward. 110 had certain other concerns, and the most common of these was the lack of the name of a business unit owner or a business leader, and of course, failure to elucidate what were the true business benefits which were delivered. Those were the main 2, but there were certain others as well. And so finally, the awards that are going to be announced today were culled from the remaining about 250, 248 to be precise, nominations that we had. And as you can see, pretty much all sectors of the economy were well represented, from financial services to manufacturing to healthcare and so on. So if your name is announced today, and when your name is announced today, you should feel really, really proud, because you've really emerged at the top with on a selection criteria of, give or take, rule of thumb about 1:10, right? And that's just quite a phenomenal achievement. And those of you who the jury chose for the excellence awards, you are literally at the top 1%. So my heartiest congratulations to you. Okay. Just to give you a quick refresher on the fundamentals and the foundational pieces of the awards. I know Salil's spoken about this earlier, so I won't spend too much time on it. But the notion of leadership really driving the transformational change, thinking platforms, building ecosystems, digitalizing operations, and increasing the speed of innovation to ultimately result in a new generation company, a new avatar. Right at the start of the show, Geetika spoke about the caterpillar becoming a butterfly. And that's an apt sort of visual to think about as you metamorphose into your sort of next avatar. Okay. And finally, just to conclude, we recognize that the Mint and the TechCircle brand names are right up there in the sort of, what should I say, the trust equation. So we put forth the strongest possible governance through the external jury, through deep involvement of our editorial teams and so on, and our leaders, to make sure that the awards are pure. Right, that's the best way to describe them. There are multiple levels of assessment and filtration, right from our research platforms and databases all the way to the scrutiny of some of the senior-most industry and business leaders in the country. Right, as I mentioned, recognitions for partnerships and collaboration between tech and business leaders, and we were very focused, and actually the grand jury really took that to a different level on what really was the business outcome, what really was the transformation. And it's not just about I implemented tech very well or I implemented something digital very well. It was really about what did that do for your business. Okay, so that was just a quick walkthrough of the sort of the awards process, some metrics over there for you, and I sign off with a congratulations to all the winners today. And this evening you should celebrate with your colleagues, with your business or tech partner, and of course with your families later. So congratulations to you, and Geetika, I'll hand back to you now.
Thank you, Jerry. But Jerry there, already setting in motion the celebrations. Thank you very much. Right. 438 nominations that came in, which were twice the size of what you expected. Wow. Okay. All our esteemed colleagues, guests, friends, and partners tuned in. Would be great if you tweet about this very cool event using hashtag BTA Awards 21. Come on, let's get the little birdie tweeting, shall we? And meanwhile, let me make lots of noise and blow the trumpets for the first set of winners at the Business Transformation Awards 2021. Jaideep Mehta on the screen to join me to present the first set of awards, Competitive Edge and Revenue Generation. Welcome back, Jaideep. And the winners are, wherever you are, just clap, because this is a happy moment for all our winners here at these very prestigious awards, ladies and gentlemen. We begin with Enterprise PNB Housing Finance Limited for the category Competitive Edge for Process Innovation. Our business leader, Hardiar Prasad, Managing Director and CEO, and our technology leader, Nityanth Desai, Chief Operations and Technology Officer. Congratulations, sirs.
Congratulations to you and your
Thank
colleagues.
You so much.
So what are your thoughts?
Jaideep and Geetika, and thank you to Mint and TechCircle for recognizing our effort in this initiative. And it's indeed a proud moment because this initiative was a need of an hour in an external circumstances that the world is facing today. It was a digital loan boarding process and the first HFC to start a video KYC. And that makes us really proud that our effort and our perseverance has been recognized at such an esteemed forum. Thank you once again.
Thank you, sir, Mr. Matan Desai, for joining us. And congratulations. The next award coming up, Enterprise, Wonder Cement Limited. Category Competitive Edge for Quality Transformation. Siddharth Singhu, Assistant Vice President, our Business Leader, and Adi Matthew, Vice President IT, our Technology Leader. Congratulations.
Hello.
Yes, we connect with Siddharth. Siddharth, congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really a proud moment to be in this August company among the big awardees that are here today. So congratulations to PNB Housing Finance as well for the first award. And yeah, we took some initiative with our secondary supply chain management with our technology and streamlining more than 150 different businesses geographically scattered handling agents and getting them into a one first in kind of a cement industry platform for building their SLAs and building their businesses going forward. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Congratulations.
Are especially difficult. So special congratulations to you and your colleagues. Gitika, back to you.
Thank you.
Yes. Congratulations, Siddharth, and thank you, Jaideep. And moving on, Enterprise, Punjab National Bank category Competitive Edge for Process Innovation. Our business leader, Vivek Jha, Chief General Manager and Technology Leader, Sunil Soni, Chief Information Officer, hoping will join us on screen. Yes, congratulations, sir.
Thank you so much. Glad to be here, and I would like to thank Mint TechCircle and Mr. Jaideep Mehta and Gitika you who have given me an opportunity to be here. And definitely the initiative that has been undertaken has improved a lot of, and added a lot of value to the customers on their own onboarding. So thank you very much for recognizing the effort. It goes a long way.
Congratulations to you and your colleagues, sir.
Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Look forward to further success in the future with PNB.
Thank you, sure.
Absolutely, Jaideep. Thank you, sir, Mr. Soni, for joining us. All right, moving on. Enterprise, Star India Private Limited, category Competitive Edge for Process Innovation. Our business leader, Nitin Agarwal, Head of Operations and Business Transformation, and our technology leader, Kaushik Das, Head of IT and Data Science. Congratulations to all of you and your teams.
Thank you so much. This is a great honor, and I'm so happy to receive this award on behalf of my team and the entire company. So, see, I really love all the points that are being made today, and the attention that this is receiving. And I want to emphasize that what we did was we were thinking of the ecosystem of Star, and we actually made it much easier for the cable operators and DTH operators to interact with us. So we kind of did something which streamlined the entire ecosystem, and we are reaping the benefits.
We also have Nitin Agarwal, sir.
Yes, hi Gitika and Jaideep, and hi Kaushik. This is Gitika. Actually, this is an industry first instance of what we've implemented for our distribution platform operators. What we've done is implemented a self-service model, and the engagement with the operators has really gone up since we've implemented it. So absolutely a wonderful digital transformation we've done here. Thank you. And thanks for the award.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And moving on to the next award, Enterprise, Tata SIA Airlines Limited, category Competitive Edge for Process Innovation, Vinod Khandali Kannan, Chief Commercial Officer, our business leader, and Vinod Bhatt, Chief Information Officer, our technology leader. I hope they're going to be joining us live. Congratulations to both of you. Yes, we have Mr. Vinod Kannan. Sir, good afternoon. Sir, we can't hear you, Vinod. Sir. Now we can hear you. So yes, we can.
Sorry. Thank you very much. It's a sign of the times. Always the first question is you're on mute. So I'm sorry for that. And thank you very much for this acknowledgement. I think especially in the current times, it's really heartening, at least to the teams. Aviation has been adversely affected. In fact, one of the industries that's been most affected in the current times. But I think most importantly, I'd like to acknowledge the hard work and the contribution of the teams, both on the business and the technology side. And thank you very much for the recognition. I'll pass it on to Vinod Bhatt.
Yeah, I would really want to take this opportunity to thank the organizers, Gitika, Jaideep. I think fantastic job in these pandemic times. Identifying the talent, and really this gives a motivation for all of us. While we had done a great job in pandemic in rolling out the touchless services, which are really making a big difference to our customers when they see it. But I think this whole transformation has been fantastic. And we are probably one of the few companies on the cloud completely. On the architecture side, it was great to hear the AWS story today.
Yes,
and really looking forward to much more values to our customers. Thank you so much.
You guys are my favorite ally. Keep up the great service. Thank you very much, and congratulations.
Thank you.
So that's Vinod sir, and Vinod sir receiving congratulations from Jaideep, who just said that is his favorite airline on record, on camera there. Great, both of them navigating very, very tough times in the aviation industry. With that, let's move on to the next award. Enterprise, Bajaj Auto Limited. Category Competitive Edge for Process Innovation, Badri Subramaniam, Vice President, our business leader, and Rajiv Jayapur, CRO, Technology Leader. Yes, congratulations. I hope we're connecting with either. Yes, we have Mr. Rajiv Jayapur coming on. Yes, sir. How are you feeling, sir? How is this moment? It's been a tough year for all of us. This must be a really happy moment for you and for your whole team. We will, yes, sir. There you are, sir.
So Rajiv here, and thanks a lot, Jaideep and the entire team. Jury as well. I know it's not an easy job for the jury to really go through so many applications and try to do justice to all of us who had applied. Ravi, our CHRO, unfortunately, is not able to join. But I would say the credit is entirely his, who has the vision and who has the drive to give our employees an excellent work experience in the form of using digital technologies. And his philosophy is when we are talking of customer experience, our employees should get the same sort of treatment and the same experience within the organization. So a lot of digitization efforts, a lot of focus on making life delightful experience for employees in Bajaj Auto and make it one of the best places to work and a really envious, I would say, workplace is what he's aiming for. And as technology team, we are there to make sure his vision is executed. So thanks a lot.
Well, great to see you, Rajiv. We've seen each other after a long time. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Not an entirely unexpected recognition, of course. The great work that you and your colleagues have been doing. So great to see you, and congratulations. Gitika, back to you.
Thanks a lot. And so Badri is there. Badri and the team, great job. And Ravi, thanks a lot.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Rajivji. Thank you very much. That's an iconic Indian brand there, Bajaj. And thank you for joining us and expressing your emotions so wonderfully and so specially. Okay, next up, Enterprise, Electrotherm India Limited. Competitive Edge is the category. For Process Innovation, Shailesh Bhandari, Managing Director. Dr. Vishad Rahindale, Chief Information Officer. I hope we can connect with at least one of them. Both would be a bounty. We have Mr. Shailesh Bhandari, Dr. Vishad Rahindale. Jaideep, I'm just going to give this 3-4 seconds to try and see if we can connect, because it's a special moment for them, and we also want all our winners to join us here on screen. In the days of live,
shows take over, so what to do here?
In the days of live, they were right there, they would walk up, but now we're dependent on technology. Okay, I think we are not going to be able to immediately connect with them, but Sirs, please accept our congratulations as I move on to the next winner. All right, emerging, the Tata Pigments Limited. Competitive edge for process innovation. Anuj Kumar, head sales, our business leader, and Ritesh Kumar Gupta, head IT or technology leader. Congratulations! I'm hoping that either Ritesh or Anuj can join us and say a loud 3 cheers for their win, for their teams. I'm just going to give it 3, 2, 1, a few more seconds there. Because it's a very special feeling to have them speak and just see the happiness on their faces. As you said, Jaideep, these are awards that are absolutely pure. So when awards are pure, then their credibility is so huge and so high up there that, they want to come in and receive that. I don't think we're able to link to them. We will move on. Congratulations to both of you, sirs, and your entire teams. Next up, emerging, Century and Car Limited, category competitive edge for process innovation. Our business leader, Nitin Kamath, Vice President, and our technology leader, Avinash Kunde, Head Automation. Congratulations to both of you, Yatin and Avinash. And I hope we can connect with either one of you or both of you would be a double bounty. Okay, we will give them our congratulations and we will move on to the next award coming up. Keep those hands together wherever you are, everybody. Let the applause continue in this virtual space. Emerging Edge Energy Private Limited, category competitive edge for process innovation. Put your hands together like I do for Mohan Limaye, CFO, and Vikas Gupta, CIO. I'm hoping that we can have Mohan ji or Vikas ji join us to receive congratulations from me and Jaideep. They're both. Jaideep, by the way, an earlier speaker said that I was also part of the organization. So that's how seamlessly I seem to have fit in. All right.
We always consider you part of the team, Gitika. So
yes,
for better or for worse, you're incorporated into the HT and Mosaic family.
I will not forget the better off or worst. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, I think we're not able to connect to them. They all have their own internet and they all have their own Wi-Fi setup. So we're dependent on their setups too here. So congratulations to both Mohanji and Vikasji. All right, moving on next. Emerging Bharti AXA Life Insurance, competitive edge, workforce transformation. Please put your hands together for Parag Raja, MD and CEO, sir, and Pankaj Gupta, Chief Technology Officer. Congratulations. Yes.
There we go.
Awesome, sir. Pankaj ji. How are you feeling?
Congratulations, sir.
Hanji, sir, we can see you.
Audible?
Yes, sir, absolutely. Loud and clear.
All right. Thank you, first of all, for the award. So, so at Bharti AXA, we have been on a digital transformation journey, and one of the key business problems we realized was that the work behind doing this entire business wasn't really getting very productive. And we believed in this day and age, they needed right set of tools, right set of digital capabilities, which would help them to do business with ease, and also make sure that the overall productivity uplift is there. As a result, we saw a dream last year where we wanted to build something which is like a single mobile app for our users, who would basically do the entire business, right from pre-sales to onboarding a customer, to be able to do some learning and development online, digitally, and also to be able to serve customers digitally on their palms. And I think it was quite an ambitious target, given the fact that it's almost like digitizing the entire value chain when it comes to enabling our sellers in the field. And the kind of variety of and the personas are so varied in this But we took up this challenge. We build this right from ground zero. We leverage cloud
Yes, sir.
computing to build some modular journeys, customer digital journeys, and also made sure that the technology was scalable. It could really meet the best of the user experience for our sellers, and eventually bring that ease of doing business, which was paramount for us in our industry,
Yes, sir, absolutely.
all at the hands of. So
Great stuff, sir. Congratulations to you and your team. And I can tell you, I'm a customer of yours, so it works well.
Thank you so much.
Great stuff. Kritika, back to you.
And Pankaj, Jaideep is a customer of yours. That also is a stamp of great quality. There we go. All right. Congratulations, Pankaj, once again to you and to Parag also. Next up, emerging Edelweiss Financial Services Limited category competitive edge for process innovation. Our business leader, Himanshu Kaji, Executive Director and Group COO, and our technology leader, Dhaneshwar Gaikwad, Executive Vice President, Technology. Congratulations. We are hoping, with our fingers crossed, that we have either one of them who can join us on screen. If not, then of course our hearty congratulations to them. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. Moving on to the next award here. Emerging Airworks India Engineering Private Limited, category competitive edge for process innovation. Anand Bhaskar, MD and CEO, and Ram Kumar Mohan, CIO. Congratulations, sirs, to you, to your teams, to the organization for such a great effort. I hope we can have Anand. Anand ji has come on, and so has Ram Kumar ji. There they are. Congratulations to both.
Thank you. Thank you. We are honored, Geetika and Jaideep. This is a great honor for us. We are into aviation services company. We transformed. We are almost as old as civil aviation in India. We are a 71-year-old company, and for last 10 years, we are a private equity funded, board managed, and employee-run company. So we understand the joys, pain of business transformation very well. So this award truly belongs to Ram Mohan, my CIO or CIO, who deserves this award. I'm just there to hand over the mic to him because he not just managed the technology platform, but also the heart and mind of people who adopted this technology. So over to you, Ram. I'm really grateful and honored to have a CIO like you, a big support to me. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. I think more than award, your words are very encouraging and inspiring. Thank you, Jaideep and Kritika, for this recognition. I'm pleased to be here and receive this recognition on behalf of Airwork. And as my boss said, yes, this is a great moment for us, as this award would motivate our team to continue to be innovative and support business transformation, especially during this challenging times. And I must thank my boss and organization for giving us the platform to freely work and innovate the technology solution for business. Thank you once again for this.
Well, you grabbed the opportunity with both hands. Congratulations to both of you and to the broader Airworks team. Geetika, back to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
And thank you both for joining us. And Jaideep, Mr. Anand Bhaskar there, officially the best boss in the world for having given the credit there to Ram Kumar Mohanji. All right. Thank you very much, Jaideep Mehta, for joining us. This set of awards. Thank you very much. You are with us during the entire course of the show ahead too. I congratulate all the winners of the category Competitive Edge and move on to the next category at the Business Transformation Awards 2021. Revenue generation, and for this I invite Shrutajit KK to felicitate the winners. Welcome back, sir.
Thanks,
Thank
Geetika.
you for joining us. to honor these next set of winners. And the winners are Enterprise ITC Limited for Revenue Generation Customer Experience, Shubhadeep Banerjee, VP Marketing Services, and Technology Reader Rajnish Kumar, Head Direct to Consumer and Digital. Congratulations. I hope either Shubhadeep or Rajnish are, yes, we have Shubhadeep there coming on. Good afternoon, sir. Congratulations.
Afternoon, ma'am. Thank you so much. Humbled,
Good
honored,
afternoon.
elated.
And we have Rajnish too. Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Give your acceptance speech. It's that moment under the spotlight.
Thank you so much for this award. Thanks to TechCircle and Mint for organizing this and for recognizing. I'm just here on behalf of the larger team. Thank you once again.
Rajnish, sir, any thoughts? How do you feel right now, sir?
Oh, I'm elated along with Shubho. I think both of us have worked tirelessly on this and along with the larger team. And it is a matter of great honor. And I would like to thank TechCircle as well as the Mint team for recognizing the effort. And yeah, thank you so much for this. Okay.
Congratulations, congratulations, Shubhadeep and ITC.
Thank you.
Thank you both. Thank you both, sirs. Moving on to the next award. Enterprise Seat Limited. Revenue generation for new product and service introduction. Put your hands together, everybody, for Pali Tripathi, VP Sales Development and Fleet Solutions Business, and Shubham Agrawal, Senior Manager, Seat Fleet Solutions Business. Congratulations to both of them and the entire team. It's always a team effort. And I hope either one of them can join us. Shubham.
Hi.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. It's an honor to receive this award. Yeah. So this is on behalf of the entire team. I think I'd like to acknowledge a few people like Koinur and Devashish. This would not have been possible without you guys. So thanks for being there, and we have done it all together.
Congratulations, Shubham, to you and your teams and to Sia.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for considering us.
And celebrate this evening. As Jaideep said, with your teams, with your colleagues, and then with your family, as you put it.
Thanks a
All
lot.
right.
Thanks. Yeah.
Thank you, Shubham. All right, next up, Enterprise. Put your hands together. National Stock Exchange of India Limited for revenue generation, customer experience. Shiv Kumar Bhasin, Chief Technology and Operations Officer. Congratulations. This is a big one. I'm hoping that, yes, Shiv Kumar Bhasin ji. Sir, congratulations.
Yeah, good afternoon, Geetika.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for selecting me and bringing the NSE on this stage, and it has really elated feeling that this is all to the my entire IT team who has been working tirelessly from last 18 months in this pandemic scenario, and we are kind of running almost the economy of this country from remote. Not even a single downtime of the exchange across all this period. So you can see that these markets were up, and we can see the market zooming as well.
Mr. Bhasin, congratulations to you and your teams. A very creditable job. We know the amount of the kind of volumes rise that your exchange has seen. So tremendous effort, and hearty congratulations to you and your teams and to NSE.
Yeah, thank you.
Shiv Kumar Bhasin ji, also from my side, COVID ke time mein, all of us have gotten on to trading, and NSE really is right now my favorite organization in the whole world, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
So thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, and sir, congratulations.
Thank
you. All right, moving on. Enterprise Alembic Pharmaceuticals Limited revenue generation for product and service augmentation. Please let's all put our hands together wherever we are for Mitanshu Shah, CFO, and Jitendra Mishra, VP Group CIO. I'm looking here at the screen, hoping that either one of them, Shrutajit, joins us. Yes or no, Shrutajit? We'll be able to connect with one of them or not. Give it a go. Let's see how good your gut is.
No, right now, because if they
No?
were there, I'm
No?
way
Yeah. Okay. You've got a good gut there. So
Unfortunate,
we're not
but,
able to link to either one of them, but we will give them our congratulations and we will move on to the next award. Enterprise Varun Beverages Limited के लिए खूब सारी तालियां. Revenue generation, it is for product and service augmentation. Ajay Verma, General Manager, our business leader, and Dr. Kamal Karnatak, Group CIO, our technology leader. Dr. Kamal and Ajay. We have Dr. Kamal Karnatak. Yes. Sir,
Yeah.
very warm welcome, sir. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks to Mint and TechCircle for this award. Thanks to Tujit and Gitika. Thanks Jaideep, Shalil. It was good to see Jaideep and Salil after a long time. So wonderful feeling of getting recognized for this award. It truly makes me humble, and I would like to thank my entire IT and business team of Varun Beverages, which provided a great opportunity for doing this kind of digital transformation. This award would motivate me and entire team for continuous delivering value for the organization and community at large. So thanks for that.
Congratulations, Dr. Karnatak.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, sir, for joining us, and congratulations from all of us at our team on this end. Okay, moving on briskly. Enterprise Axis Bank Limited. Revenue generation for customer experience. Sameer Shetty, President and Head Digital Banking, and Avinash Raghavendra, EVP and Head IT. Congratulations! Banking, one of the frontline services in the past 1 year, has kept the country going. Big salute to all the bankers out there. I hope that we have either one of them, either Sameer or Avinash, joining us. We have Sameer Shetty right there. First of all, Sameer ji, congratulations to you for this award, and big cheers to all the bankers out there for rendering frontline services to our country during the past 1.5 years. Sirs, how do you feel?
Thank you, Team TechCircle, for this award and for this honor. Over the last year, there's a bunch of stuff we've done on the customer side to create direct-to-customer digital products, all on the cloud, 100% on Amazon. And we are very happy to see that many of these initiatives are bearing fruit. So thank you again for the recognition.
Congratulations, Sameer and Avinash.
Yeah, thanks a lot to Mint and TechCircle, the jury members, Gitika, Jaideep. At Axis Bank over the last few years, we have been going about with the task of modernizing customer journeys, taking it to the cloud, modernizing the architecture. So gratified to see that the efforts are getting recognized. Thanks a lot again.
Rotating perfectly there on your axis, sirs. Congratulations to you and your entire teams. I know how hard all of you really work. Congratulations. Moving on, emerging, Clicks Capital Services Private Limited. Revenue generation for customer experience. Rashmi Mohanty, CEO, Interim and Group CFO. Rahul Chopra, Chief Digital Officer. Rashmi and Rahul, congratulations to both of you. I hope you are connected. Yes, we have Rahul Chopra coming on. Congratulations!
Thank you so much. Thank you to the Mint and TechCircle, and thank you to you, Gitika. Thank you to you, Srijit. Big hello to Salil and everyone, Jaideep. Extremely grateful to receive this prestigious award, and I'm extremely thankful to our digital team, to our tech team at Clicks, and to our CEO for having that vision, our chairman. So I think Clicks is continuously putting effort to transform the NBFC into a complete, full-fledged digital lending organization, bringing new ways and means to enhance the customer experience. And these sort of awards only motivate us to do more around the same aspect. So thank you so much. Extremely thankful to you all.
Congratulations, Mr. Chopra. You work in a field that's a hotbed of innovation right now. Also, the best kind of partnership between the CEO and the digital leader. So, hearty congratulations to you, your teams, your CEO, and let's flex.
Thank you, guys. Thank you once again.
All right, with that, moving on to the next award, emerging. Jagran Prakashan Limited, whoa, revenue generation के लिए new product and service introduction. Shailendra Nath Jaitley, Senior Vice President Marketing and our technology leader there. Sarbani Bhatia, Senior Vice President IT. Congratulations to both of you, Shailendra and Sarbani. And I hope you're able to join us and be a part virtually of a very happy moment for you and your organizations and your teams. Shudajit, yes or no?
I would have loved them to come on. They're from our, they're from our own industry. So that
I know. But I think we're having an issue connecting with them. As I said earlier, for all our viewers, everyone who's tuned in, that these connections are really not in our control because it depends on how, what their Wi-Fi and what their internet connections are. But we would love to have them there. Congratulations, Shailendra, Sarbani. Well done. Moving on to our next award, Emerging Health Assure Private Limited. Revenue generation, product and service augmentation के लिए निनाद राजे, director and CIO के लिए बहुत सारी तालियां हो जाएं. Congratulations. We're waiting for a second or two for Ninad to join us on this virtual screen there, so we can have a brief chat with him about this win, about how it's been in the year that's gone by. I'm telling you, every winner here has really, I think, crossed mountains, which is what this last year was, to reach here. And if there are people out there who are receiving prestigious awards like this after the year gone by, then they are really, really, really huge achievers. What do you think, Shrutajit?
Absolutely, without a doubt.
Yes. Okay, I don't think we're able to make that connection there, but congratulations to Nad. And moving on to the next award. Emerging Square Yards Consulting Private Limited, Azuro. Revenue generation for new product and service introduction. Tanuj Shori, Chief Executive Officer. Congratulations. Vivek Agarwal, Chief Technology Officer. Congratulations. I'm going to wait there for Tanuj and Vivek, both of them or either of them, to join us on the virtual screen so we can say, hey, congratulations to them across this screen. I think, let's move on to the next award because we're not able to connect with them either. No, we're not. Okay, I will move on to the next award. Many congratulations to them and their entire teams and their organization. Coming up next, emerging Birla Soft Limited, category revenue generation for customer experience. Poonam Jingdar, Vice President, and Vipin Kumar Patel, Senior Director, Technology. Poonam Jingdar and Vipin Kumar Patel. Yes, Poonamji, we have you coming on. And Vipin too. Whoa. Both of you, congratulations. What's going through your heads right now? What are you thinking? How has the year gone by been? Tell us.
First of all, thank you so much for awarding us with such a prestigious award. We are very happy, and this is a very special award, especially as this moment of time where everyone is talking about transformation of their organization, and we are helping our customers to transform their business, and we are getting Business Transformation Award. This will really help us, and it is a value for us. So with respect to our initiative, we talk about when see value in customer interest. So each and every member who is working on different projects, they are empowered to identify what else can be done in the business process to help customer to transform their business and take it to the next height. So we are doing excellent job for last 2.5 years in this. Customer has recognized us through our voice of customer, and there's a significant improvement. There's a significant improvement in the repeat business, and we are moving up in the value chain and working as a partner with our customer. So this is a wonderful initiative, I say, and plus the way you are awarding us is a right platform, right thing. Thank you so much for that. We are really excited for that, and thank you so much.
Congratulations, Poonam, Vipin, and Birlasoft.
Thank you so much.
Thank you both for joining us, and congratulations. Moving on, emerging. Nippon Life India Asset Management. Category revenue generation for product and service augmentation. Kamardeep Singh, National Lead Products and Platforms. Arpan Arghya Saha, Chief Digital Officer. Congratulations to both of you. Yes, we have Arpan who's joining us.
Hey, hi. Thank you very much. We are humbled by this award, and I think as a team at Nippon, we intend to bring more such innovations in the marketplace and ensure that the digital, which is a perpetual beta, goes on moving, and we as a nation progress big time on the digital and technology infrastructure. So thanks again. Deeply pleased and humbled for this award and recognition.
Congratulations, Arpan and Nippon Life India.
Thank you very much.
Lovely. Thank you, Shrutajit, for doing the honors with these set of awards. It's been so much fun just presenting them amidst the energy that we saw, coming our way from the winners there. They were really, really happy to receive this award because it is pure and it is prestigious. Thank you very much to you for joining me on the screen.
The pleasure is all mine. Thank you for having me, Gitika.
Thank you. I congratulate all the winners in this category, revenue generation, and play for you all tuned in the next factoid at the second edition of the Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021. Coming your way, the next factoid. Reimagining operations there indeed. That's our next session coming up. Tech Talk, reimagining operations. You know what? Only the outperformers can survive in the new normal. And to join the league of such outperformers, one needs to aim to grow the core. Grow geographically and cut across value chains all at the same time. None of which is possible without carving a completely new playbook. Setting up the operating model, hitherto, meant setting up operations, infrastructure, people, etc. However, while crafting the new operating model, it's all about taking into account the environment in which we operate today. The environment is highly digitized and hence calls for higher elements of automation across supply chain, engagement with stakeholders to build trust, and a complete reimagining of the future capabilities. As per research conducted by Edge Insights, 60% of the CEOs have ranked increase in employee productivity as the number one business priority. Prakash Bhaskaradas, Head of Threat Prevention Sales, APAC, Checkpoint, is the man who can tell us more about all of this. Moderating this session is Sumedha Bose, Assistant General Manager, Research and Solutions, Mosaic Digital, and HT Media Group Company. All of you watching can share your questions in Q&A or the chat box in the auditorium. Over to you.
Thank you, Gitika. Thank you for having us, sir, and thank you, lovely audience, for being there. And congratulations to all the awardees who just received commendable work done there. And I'd like to welcome Mr. Prakash here. Prakash, if we can have you on stage.
Hi,
Thank you, Prakash, for joining us across the borders.
Hi, Sumedha. Thanks for having me. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, we have a very interesting topic, Prakash, and that's been already validated by all the winners that we just saw, the huge lineup of winners that we had, about how, this whole piece of reimagining operations has become critical for the business transformation journey, right? And like Gitika already set the stage for us, operations till now were only infrastructure, people, and all of that, right? But how we see operations today is that the whole environment has changed. We are operating in a digital environment where many things have got digitized, right? So when we look at operations, the whole approach to operations has to be changed completely. And what is happening is that because of this digitization, when people are trying to change their core, they're trying to change their geographical, reach and everything. Their threat landscape is also changing. Okay, that is very essential, and that is very in the principle that till the time that you don't feel secure, and if you are not having to worry about your security posture or security aspects when you are working in a digitized environment, how do you embark on your dreams of business transformation? How do you materialize that? How do you see that your change coming? And I feel that even before you think about reimagining your operations, you have to be secure. So the stepping stone towards reimagining operations should be having a secure transformation journey. It's nothing is in silos here, right? So that's why we have you here today, and we'd like to hear you on this. And the first thing that comes to our mind that we have seen in the last year and a half, okay, that thanks to this digitization and the new operating models that have evolved, there are n number of new devices coming in, there are n number of new nodes from where people are joining the network and everything. So the first fundamental question that comes to your mind is that how do you create a trusted environment, an environment where you can think about spreading your wings and work and translate your dreams into actual work? How do you bring in that trusted environment through solutions which maybe Checkpoint have, or you can bring to board for organizations? Any thoughts on that, Prakash, to begin with?
Yes, absolutely. And first of all, thanks for having me again, Sumedha. And ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys today. So the question is a long question, but in summary, let me start off with a couple of things, right? First, remote working is currently the new norm, right? It's part and parcel of the new world that we all live in today. The digitization or digital workspace has rapidly evolved over the last year, and now we find ourselves facing this new phenomenon called an everywhere employee, if you like, right? And with that in mind, securing this new work from anywhere hybrid environment is the number one priority for any enterprises, right? Just to share with you some statistics as references. 81% of organizations has adopted mass remote working, and this is due to the lockdown measures, COVID restrictions that has been put in place. According to Gartner, or recent research by Gartner, 74% of these organizations or enterprise plan to do so permanently, right? So what does this mean? But with the shift
of this new digital workspace, this comes with a massive challenge and also risk that we need to be aware of. Enabling a remote worker using a mobile phone, a laptop, access to sensitive corporate data, for example, which includes information on the web, cloud application that they access, software as a service, or data center application, and many more. So how do we do it here at Checkpoint? Right? So the story is pretty simple. It's a checkpoint on checkpoint blueprint, right? Where here we've always had that zero trust model in place from the start, giving it an easier way for any organization to quickly pivot into a formal working system where majority of our staff globally outside of the Israel HQ, where remote workers are anyways. We had a model of segmentation in mind, where encryption of data, devices, which kept our employees worldwide and sensitive data safe and secure at all time. Not only that, in Checkpoint, we've got a solution stack that is a unified solution, cloud delivered, where it's a security service to provide secure and protect all remote users. And this brings together a peace of mind for you as an enterprise, for you as a user, because it pulls together a complete 360 degrees multi-year protection, where you have protection against your remote users for all known and unknown zero-day attacks across the massive threat vector that we can see or we can't see, and protect the user regardless of where they reside, what devices they use, what application they're accessing, etc., etc. So with that, hope that answered that question, Smita.
Absolutely, Prakash. So yeah, so now you address this fact about working remotely and everything, okay? But I would like to take it one notch above. We saw this very interesting factoid just before our discussion, where we also see that organizations today are looking to imbibe AI, ML, all of this, and use all of this technology. And all of this technology is based on a lot of massive surge of data that is going to come in, right? And the predictability aspect of this data is very difficult. So where the demand will go up and when the demand will come down is very unpredictable, right? And so you need to have an architecture where the scaling in and scaling out should also be taken care of, right? How much of provisioning that you do today, how much of security is enough security, right? So that's a huge question. I think that's a dilemma that all CIOs and CISOs are dealing with every day when they are planning, right, to enable this whole hybrid architecture and to embark on all the transformation journeys. How do you address that?
Well, it's not easy. Let's begin with that. Simply because it's a massive, complex infrastructure to manage, and this is all in the name of productivity, right? We want to increase that. We want to maintain. We want to go beyond. And in order to maintain a safe corporate network while securing sensitive data, like it or not, organizations have no other option but to recalibrate their security posture. Excuse me. And we in Checkpoint have an agile model, which we can, of course, provide as a service to any enterprises when it comes to technology and the infrastructure. Over the last 18 months, we've seen organizations pivot the way that they've been implementing technology to be quicker and more agile. We in Checkpoint are now after this same set of customers that come back to the situation of going, okay, we've had the speed and agility on how most security is implemented. To follow with this, we are now talking to the enterprises to then make sure, okay, the security models that they have purchased or they put in place matches the agility that they would now require from the architecture. So in simple term, we are taking what they've purchase, what they've implemented or what they want to implement, to get that business transformation, to get that services done, harmonizing this in a way that the user experience and access is not compromised in any form or shape, but still at the same time deliver that quality of service at the highest peak level.
Fantastic, Prakash. So you are saying that you're already taking care of the agility and scalability aspect. Okay. Just adding to that. Okay. When organizations are looking to pivot and they want to have it, they obviously look at cloud as an option today, right? So many of their, they are taking their core operations onto the cloud and all, and the cloud also needs to be secured because they want to grow horizontally as well as they are looking to grow vertically, right? Growth is not unidirectional now. So is there anything that you're doing on the cloud side as well, such that their cloud strategies are in sync with the security?
Company in Checkpoint. And just like what you said, right, a lot of enterprises or most enterprises today are migrating, right, from on-prem to cloud. And Checkpoint is here to help you guys do that because we have a full suite of product in the cloud pillar called Cloud Guard. And this is the products that allow our customer to implement any technology across multiple cloud infrastructure, whether you talk about hybrid, on-prem, etc., with the same level of security that you would then find inside of a data center, right? And one of the key aspects when it comes to capability and services is when we see there's a need for a cloud security posture management that gives an enterprise or a customer the ability to implement the same level of business continuity, highest level of security, visible monitoring, and then the awareness that they would be able to see just as like what they would have inside their data center, inside their cloud investment. And this is then taken into consideration, of course, obviously, with the agile nature of workflows, workspace, for example, or containerization that they have inside the cloud. And Checkpoint also has the capability to look at this code at runtime to make sure that it's all secure end-to-end, that gives the enterprise a peace of mind on whatever cloud journey that they're migrating into or cloud platform they are in or will be in the future.
Beautifully put there, Prakash. And then you actually got me to the another aspect that I would have anyways come to is that, like you said, that they are able to monitor, right? Because once you are done all that, this sounds all doable. That your cloud is sorted, your operations are sorted. But how do you measure the efficacy, right? Erstwhile, I think security was a periodic discussion where you would talk about it, set it for a year, and you feel done and dusted. But now it has to be a proactive monitoring also, right? And you have to feel comfortable that yes, you can carry on your job in this dynamic environment in a safe and secure manner. And it's no longer reactive. Security cannot be reactive because the threat landscape is also moving so fast that you can never be feeling secured enough, right? If I may put so. So, what about the KPIs? Which KPIs you think should be monitored, and how you are helping organizations? What is the most important thing to watch out for?
That's a very fantastic question, and I think the main one that comes to mind, I think the power of three, and I think the first one I would bring it down to secure, right? Making sure your infrastructure, the architecture that you build, the platform that you build is secure. Second, it's simpler and simpler in a way to manage, in a way to consolidate, etc. And third one is integration, right? So we need to bring everything together. And in Checkpoint, this is exactly what our mission is, right? Our mission as an organization or as a company is to allow any organization like yourself, right, to conduct the business on the internet with the highest level of security, backed by that three core principle, right? And we've always had, in 27 years of the business, prevention first thought process to where we enable our customers to prevent an attack from happening. Right? So we block it. We then understand the dynamic nature of an organization in the agile speed that they are going to market and what technology that they require. And our technology has been designed around that model to provide that speed and agility orchestration on platforms, on APIs that they might have, and the ability to provide capabilities and provision security in a fashion that any modern going digital, going cloud enterprise would benefit and would see an end-to-end peace of mind when it comes to a security posture or a security management of the infrastructure.
Okay, so my key takeaway from this would be then, Prakash, that prevention is the first thing that you're looking at, right? When you are looking at KPIs and all, right? And any thoughts about, so all of this, we have already seen Shalil talking in the early part of this symposium as to one of the platform, pillars of transformation is platforms, right? And when you're talking about security, it's definitely not simple, like you mentioned in the very beginning. So do you provision for easy dashboarding for your organizations, your customers, such that they can view and monitor all of this? Is that taken care of? Because otherwise, customers will be, your enterprises will be struggling because they do not have the skill sets. And I'm sure in the security world there are very heavy duty terms that are being thrown at us. Okay, so how do you help your customers at that end? That will be my last to you.
So I think that's a nice summary to everything we spoke about, Sumita, right? So having an integration, having a platform, a single pane of glass, it's going to be critical for any organization, right? Because we go the mindset is any organization might not have the depth and breadth of an IT team. They might have a lean IT team. They might have multiple products that they have in the organization. So Checkpoint today, starting from our bread and butter, which is our traditional firewalls, to our cloud infrastructure, to now our remote access zero trust network, everything is consolidated into a dashboard called Infinity, right? So through this Infinity portal, it's the gold standards in the market or in the industry that you have a single view of everything that they've purchased from Checkpoint that is then managed through this dashboard platform where it provides you analytics, AI-backed, that gives you end-to-end visibility of everything in your environment for a peace of mind so that you can go to bed at night peacefully as a CISO or a CIO, knowing the infrastructure, if anything would happen, it's pretty manageable. And the one thing, I reiterate the message, core at what we do is prevention, right? Because we want to make sure that everything is prevented before it gets in your infrastructure, rather than getting in and then finding a workaround. So with that, I hope that answers all the questions that you had, Sumita and Deep.
Yeah, absolutely, Prakash. I hope that has answered many questions that the audience might be having in their mind. Thank you so much for your time, Prakash, today. And this was really insightful. I think, yes, we are ready for a secure transformation future for going forward. And we will see many more such transformation stories coming up in the successive sessions and also future BT Awards. Thank you, Prakash. Thank you, Geetika. Over to you.
Thank you, Sumita, for moderating, and thank you, Prakash, for joining us for this session. There was a lot of value add at our symposium. I've been telling you all that if you have any questions, you can post them in the Q&A or chat box in the auditorium. Looking forward to all your questions coming in during our sessions. All right. Next up, a fireside chat. Collaboration, the linchpin of a successful operating model. The new hybrid model is better access to talent, increased productivity for individuals and small teams, lower costs, more individual flexibility, and improved employee experiences. However, to avoid the pitfalls of remote working, there are pitfalls. To avoid the pitfalls of remote working requires thinking carefully about leadership and management in a hybrid virtual world. Interactions between leaders and teams create the social fabric and the unified hybrid virtual culture that organizations need in the new normal. Organizations thus need tools that help their workers collaborate and stay connected across geographies and functions. They need to be able to tap into the collective knowledge of the enterprise, solve problems with experts remotely, and reach out to the lowest possible layer. Accomplished business leader in his field, Ankur Goyal, Managing Director, Poly India and SARC, has kindly consented to join us for this session. Shalil Gupta, CBO, Mosaic Digital and HT Media Group Company, plays moderator. All of you watching, once again I'm saying this, you can share your questions in the Q&A or the chat box in the auditorium. 1, 2, 3. Let this session begin. Shalil, it's back to you. You can take it on from here. Whether as a speaker or as a moderator, both. You do a great job. And Shalil, as of now, I cannot hear you. So if you want to check your mic. Yes, now you're on, Shalil. Thank you very much.
No, there is some glitch. I think we should reconnect.
Shalil, if you would just like to either check your mic or reconnect. Yes, Shalil, we cannot hear you. It's been a long time since I've used sign language, but I'm using a lot of it on virtual events nowadays. No music. Ankur, sir, good evening. Welcome.
Hi, Gitika. Hi, Shalil. How are you?
Shalil is having a bit of a small little glitch with his sound. We will sort that out in 3 seconds from now. He's quite a superman. He'll do it. But Uncle sir, how are you?
I'm doing good. Am I audible?
You are perfectly audible. You're perfectly audible.
It's equally important for Shalil to be audible.
Hey, Ankur, Gitika, can you hear me?
Yes, now I can.
Loud and clear, man, Ankur, loud and clear. See, now I'm also having a headset, Ankur, right? That's how and working remotely in the office. Let me say this way. So
no, I'm happy.
All right, so I'm going to leave it to both of you gentlemen, and I'm going to exit the stream. Have a great session. We're all watching and we're all tuned in. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Thank you, Gitika.
Thank you.
A lot. So, thank you very much. I don't know, we call it a fireside chat. I have always said we should in India have a eyesight chat rather than a fireside chat in 45-degree temperature of Delhi at least. But all well, Ankur, at your end, I'm just checking health-wise and everything else.
All good. All good.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you. So just to introduce you, Ankur is Managing Director, Poly India and SARC. I think overall 21 years of an experience, large transformation projects being done within the organization. And today is the Business Transformation Symposium, I would call it, Ankur. So very relevant insights could come out from you as well. Previous experience has been with Click and Cisco, and now running the Poly India and SARC. I mean, for last 6 years, I must say. Thank you, Ankur, for joining. Sorry, you wanted to say something?
No, thank you. I wanted to thank you for inviting me to this platform. It has been a great platform. And I would also like to thank all the members of your team who has contributed to the platform. And congratulations who have won the awards today on this platform. I am sure it has been pretty wonderful.
Oh, absolutely. I'm already receiving lots of WhatsApp saying that thank you and the recognition for that. But as I'm going to start our discussion, and it's a very important discussion, Ankur. I'll tell you why. I unveiled the 5 pillars of business transformation, and leadership pillar, we have operating pillar, then we have pace of innovation, ecosystem, platform, and all of these pillars are intermingling together. They don't operate in a single silo manner. And the word which really comes close to our intermingling is called collaboration. We are largely seeing, Ankur, that today process and people are converging together, whether it's a customer end, whether it's an employees. An employee has a, let me say a hierarchy evolve into it. and then you have suppliers and partners and alliances coming all together. We haven't yet reached that everything will be frictionless. We haven't yet reached to a situation where we don't need humans, let's say, in the process. At any point, any nodal point of value chain, we would need collaboration to happen. And largely speaking, this is how we have been operating in last 18 months. And I must say, people like you who have actually enabled this collaboration, large part is very important. So I call it collaboration is actually required across all the five pillars of the business transformation, and it's a linchpin of a successful operating model, I would call it. I mean, that's the topic of our discussion as well. In your views, when people are looking at collaboration, when people are looking at really, audio, visual, talking remotely, working remotely, servicing customers, servicing internal employees and leadership and stakeholders all across, there is an element of hybrid operating model which is coming up today, and people, different way of, I'm working in office, but I still need a remote working, right? Because all my team is outside office or on the field as well. What's your viewpoint? Where is this conversion happening today, and how it's happening?
Thanks, Salil, once again. And so we have gone through a COVID wave. Think about what was happening pre-COVID, during COVID, post-COVID. And during this COVID wave, we have been, pre-COVID scenarios where we have been working at home, working in office. And during COVID, we started working at home. And post-COVID scenarios are kind of mixed scenarios. Now, this mix is still to be evolved. The mix is going to be different for different people. It could be 30-70 for someone, it could be 50-50 for someone, it could be 70-30 for someone, depending upon what kind of nature of business you have. But in general, during this COVID wave, I in couple of words have increased: acceptability, trust. All these things have helped a lot. When I say acceptability and trust, initially we used to think that people who are working from home may not be that effective, right? Today we have started accepting it. We have understood the advantages of working from home, and working from home holds good in today's scenario. We have seen more productivity, more flexibility, more adaptability, more efficiency, while people have been working from home. And as soon as, post-COVID scenarios have come, this, working from home, working from office, in between, as I said, that the system is getting evolved, is still to be worked out. And people get ready for long-term working plans, whether it is from home office, whether it is from hybrid perspective, or return to work.
Perfect, Ankur. I think.
Sorry, and one more thing which I wanted to quote. Gartner has done some survey, on COVID-19, and as per them, what they are saying is the acceleration of working environment has been accelerated by 5 to 10 years, which means that we were supposed to evolve in this manner, where the importance of any network, any place, any device, any application would have come, and it has accelerated during this time.
No doubt, Ankur. I think if I see the post-COVID scenario, I still see normalcy coming back, people coming back to office, but not all of them. There are physical proximity roles which will define which role to work from where, right? When the normalcy comes, the travel is going to be less, I must say this way, but interim nodes would emerge. I may be working from Starbucks coffee shop. I may be working at home, co-working space near to my home. And I think those flexibilities are now to be given to the employees, largely, if I say. So I would expect this change to be there for permanent. I'm expecting 30 to 40% of workforce will always be out of office in some shape and form. But the people inside the office, the collaboration was largely limited to the meeting rooms. I was in the meeting rooms, we can connect through video and collaboration suite. But today it has reached to the PCs and desktops. I mean, the way I am doing it today, I really think that is the going forward. That's a hybrid environment. People are going to operate in a very different cloud architecture as well. I think the big shift has also happened is, and I'm looking at new users connected to internet is around 48%. And I think from 10% of cloud adoption, it will reach to 45 to 50% of cloud adoption in the next 6 to 8 months, I would call it. It's that quick going to happen. So cloud has a big impact. And how is, want to really understand being Poly and a device, then working with many of the software companies together, how is Poly's outlook from a cloud perspective is today?
So, from Poly perspective, I'll say that we have been, a little bit ahead of the game. I'll say that we have been able to smell this opportunity that, hey, the cloud adoption is going to happen. And we were anyways getting ready. During the COVID times, what happened is suddenly we were asked to say work from home. And there was a scarcity of the tools, the devices, applications, and to make the people productive, the adoption of cloud went 300% high. I am sure that you would have seen, Microsoft Satya Nadella coming in and saying that, hey, the kind of adoption they have seen in last, kind of 6 months, they have not seen in last 2 to 3 years. So what it means is that the acceleration towards the adoption of cloud has increased. Now think about what happened while we were adopting to the cloud. So one couple of things which were there, and one was, how do I protect my investment? I have already made a huge investment in the legacy, say technology, right? While adopting to the cloud, how do I make sure that my investment is protected? Now, while my users are going to be working from home, how do I implement employee first strategy? What it means is, how do I ensure my employees are getting experience which is office like? My employees are getting easy to use. My employees are getting the easy to deploy, right? While I am deploying the devices across, think about organizations like, TCS, Infosys, Tech Mahindra, who has huge number of employees. And while the devices are getting deployed across the board, how do I manage all those devices? So all these things are on top of priority for any CIO. While we are working on all these things, one more thing which is popping up in the mind of CIO is, what is my strategy for a long term, right? Today I'm thinking about cloud, but what is my strategy for backup of backup? What it means is multi-cloud strategy. Today I am adopting to one cloud. Tomorrow I may want to adopt to another cloud. I may, down the line 2 years, I may find something else interesting, right? While I am getting prepared for a long-term strategy, I need a platform which is going to be, cloud agnostic or supporting the multi-cloud environment. So multi-cloud, or you can say backup of backup, having the strategy to have a working model for a long term is on top of any CIO, along with experience, easy to use, easy to deploy, easy to manage. And I think that's where, Poly is very uniquely placed. Or you can say that we have been ahead of the game, whatever way you say. We have been working with major cloud providers, and we have rolled out a series of our product lines which are, platform agnostic. We work with 30 plus cloud providers globally. What it means is, today you have on one cloud, tomorrow you go to another, or you choose a third one down the line, as your strategy changes. You need not change the devices. These devices are going to work with A, B, C, D, whatever platform you use, and give you that investment protection, which is also one of the core, part of the core strategy for any CIO.
Uncle, very good point when you said device as a word. I'll highlight 2-3 things. When we went into a work from home and lockdown period, that was all patchwork, right? I need to have a headset, maybe I can speak on the microphone, but those microphones cannot reduce noise. Those headsets can't understand what the environment is today, where I'm operating. And when it comes to the enterprise grade architecture, the enterprise grade devices, the outlook changes. There is a word which has been now coined called prosumers and professional consumers. And professional consumer, even the real estate is selling that I have a house which have a servant quarter, and I have a house which also have a desktop area where you can actually work. And suddenly the architecture of a home or a house requires 2-3 desktop, because most of the time you find 2 or 3 people working at home, right? Now, devices also need to understand these environments, and how Poly has been now innovating an enterprise grade architecture of devices. That's the ask of the CIO. That's the ask of a I would call it any organization, whether it's a very small organization at a very remote location, or it's a very large organization like TCS, Wipros of very huge resources are there. What's the strategy of a Poly now to really cater to the enterprise grade device architecture?
So let me first define what exactly prosumer means. To me at least, you know, prosumer is also a consumer, right? Who is looking at best in class experience, a professional experience, but the buying may be happening like a consumer, right? So they may be looking at ease of buying, they may be looking at online buying, they may be looking at delivery of the equipments at home, right? Somebody coming and giving the installation services and all those stuff at the home itself. But they're not compromising on the experience. And as I said, the CIOs are also looking at employee first strategy. How do I give my employees best in class experience while even they are working from home? Because one, it is related to productivity, efficiency, and it will, if you give the right kind of experience, only then it is going to be long term, right? Otherwise, people would look for return to work as soon as possible. And obviously, there is a cost saving when you think about real estate reduction, when you think about employees moving to tier 2, tier 3 cities and all those stuff. Now, while these employees are working from home, and while we are thinking from the prosumer perspective, the experience is the most important, and that's where the prosumers are looking for one, best in class audio video mics. They also want to manage the sound the way we used to manage, say, in the conference room. They want sound to be acoustically treated in a very, very professional manner, so that if there are 2-3 people working in the same home, the sound from one part of the house is not disturbing the other part, right? And that's where, from Poly perspective, we have been innovator in sound management, for a long time, and we just completed 60 years of innovation. Poly, we turned 60, so we are very happy that we have been able to maintain our legacy and the brand and the trust of the customers for a long time. Now, what we have done is we have rolled out a series of products. We call that as P series, and in P series we have 3 set of products: P5, P15, and P21. Now, these 3 products cater to a different type of user. Now, if you are a user who needs very professional audio video sound treatment, you may like to go for P15. If you are rolling out to the masses and where you need a good quality audio video but not speaker track and all those stuff, P5. Where P21 is the integrated stuff. We also came up with one of the best headsets, Focus 2. I think you have that. You're using the same,
True,
right?
True.
And I'll tell you, this is one of the best innovation which has come from Poly House. No sound, disturbing you. We have been able to treat the sound in a very, very professional manner, and the acoustic sensing, noise blocking is superb in this headset, and that takes care of the requirements of so-called prosumers or employees working from home.
Oh, absolutely, Ankur. And on the lighter note, you're not able to hear the scolding I get from my spouse. So that's the best part of the headset, I'll tell you. In fact, when I'm working from home, and many of my colleagues will actually vouch for it. That's the requirement. I am and this innovation from a device perspective is absolutely important, Ankur. I'll tell you, it's the environments which are changing for us. But one more thing which is changing, we are hitting, like I said, linchpin of an operating model. And an operating model also requires a combination of a software, linkages as well. And collaboration is just not devices. Collaboration is also a software, right? And I think your relationship with Microsoft Teams is goes long back, and I'm sure there are other players also you would be collaborating. I'm sure Zoom and other. Uh, but when it hits to process side, when it hits to enterprise gate side, right? Microsoft plays a very important role. How well you are entrenched there to serve to now the convergence of, I would call it, processes and people together coming into collaboration.
So our relationship with Microsoft is 2 decade old relationship, in India as well as globally. The way we work with Microsoft is, I'll say, probably, in our industry, nobody else. Our integration, our relationship with Microsoft is very tight, and it starts from product innovation and then rolling out the products, from the market perspective. Uh, when it comes to deployment of say the platform like Teams, we have a huge portfolio, which are Microsoft certified, native integration with Microsoft Teams, tested with Teams to offer the best in class experience to the employees, to the users, to the conference room. So 80% of our products comes with, you can say, Teams button and all. You just press the button and it launched the application. It has native integration, best in class. So our relationship with Microsoft is pretty good. I'm sure you would have heard about Microsoft coming up with MTRs. They have started with Microsoft Teams Room application. And we are probably the only company who has a very good strategy around MTRs as well. Now, while we think from Microsoft Teams, we also think from customer perspective, right? So there are customers who want to have the benefit of Teams and may have an environment wherein you have Windows or you have other platforms. So probably we are the only company who has MTR for Windows strategy, and we also have MTR for Android strategy. So we give full flexibility to our customer the way they want to deploy Microsoft Teams into their environment. And guess what? Think about Microsoft Team is just the part, at the end of the day, to make the experience best for any conference room, for any huddle room, for any employee who's working. At the end of the day, you also need best-in-class cameras, speaker, mic, and all those acoustic management, which matters a lot. And that's where Poly adds value, which is uniquely available, from our perspective, that while we are tightly integrated with Microsoft, we have best-in-class MTR. We give you the deployment strategy for Windows and Android. We also bring best-in-class cameras, mic, speaker, which will get integrated with your MTR to make your experience the best. So, the way. The way we, yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was saying, I know that I get excited when it comes to, such kind of talks, because it comes from heart. The way we are integrated and associated with Microsoft, and the way we think from deployment perspective for our customers, I think we are very uniquely present in the industry.
And Ankur, I will highlight one of my pillars for business transformation is ecosystem. Until you're working with your ecosystem, you can't be successful in isolation. And this is a great example where your partnership with Microsoft is kind of becoming very native, in fact. We used to have digital native, we have cloud native. I would say in future, we should say collaboration native, right? It's already built into it. You have to just press the button. The convenience is at your hand. I think it sounds a very successful story there. But going forward, there are trends which are emerging, and one of the thought leaders in the country today, Ankur, yourself, how do you think that the future is shaping for us? Very quickly, in the last question from my side, very briefly, if you can relate that.
So I strongly believe in a couple of things, right? First thing is, this is the time where employees are gonna take the center stage, employee experience. So prosumer is gonna be on the rise. We all are gonna be very, very important. See, earlier it was conference rooms where CIO, IT managers, they used to pay a lot of attention. Today we are at the center stage as employees. Second thing is hybrid. This is gonna stay. COVID 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6 will become part of our life. So many variants will keep on coming, but hybrid will stay. While when I say hybrid, I think we have tasted the success of hybrid working in last 1.5 years, and we have accepted it. And I think the benefits of working remotely in a hybrid manner are very much visible. So hybrid is gonna stay. CIOs are gonna seriously think about multi-cloud strategy. Today I am on, say, A platform, tomorrow on B, maybe C. I need to be ready. I need to be there with my technology so that I am not restricted to one platform. So it is gonna play that way. The final thing which I foresee and I expect it to come maybe down the line 1 year, 2 years, is going to be connected cloud. So we will move from multi-cloud to connected cloud. What it means to me is I am using, say, Microsoft Teams platform, and you are using, say, Zoom, and you and me want to talk. Why you need to come on Teams or why I need to come on Zoom? It should be a very transparent kind of ecosystem wherein if you like Zoom and I like Teams, we are still able to collaborate. The way we today talk on service provider network, like for example, you like Vodafone and I like Airtel, we still talk, right?
Yeah.
So I think that down the line, 2 years, we will see connected cloud scenarios.
Ankur, that's a very good insight. I must say, this is one of the big challenges of the industry today because of the different platforms not interoperable together. I mean, in fact, and if that is resolved, then the collaboration would reach to a higher impact, I would call it. And that's one of the, I also believe on the same thing that is required from a industry perspective. In the last, just to wind up our discussion, Ankur, I think what I'll say is that the choice is with us. I think what is transformation giving to us, and specifically in the hybrid environment, though it was launched as a lockdown mandatory, you have to be staying at home and don't meet. Today, whether it is COVID-3, third wave, fourth wave, fifth wave, but it has become a choice. And the organizations will leverage these choice for the benefit of the employees, for the benefit of the customers, and for the channel partners and alliances. Let me say this way. I think this choice is of extreme importance, and we are getting that choice. We are getting that choice in highest experience, and the experience are created by the people yourself and your partners. So with this, I thank you, Ankur, for joining us today. I would say this topic like collaboration was never discussed in such focus. Today, I go anywhere, the first thing even the leadership is discussing is, hey man, how are we going to collaborate? How are we going to work in the hybrid environment? And these are very important questions today. And you alluded to some of those insights today. With this, thank you very much, Ankur, for your time today. And I'll hand over back the stage to Gitika.
Thanks a lot, Shalil. Thank you very much for inviting me.
Thank you. It's my honor and it's a pleasure to have you, Ankur. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Back to
you, Ankur, once again. And thank you, Shalil, for so aptly moderating this session. This was indeed, everybody, a deep dive into collaborating in this new hybrid environment, which Ankur clearly says is here to stay. All right. Moving into the next panel discussion, briskly. Reinventing the business model, build ecosystems and not organizations. What's this about? Take a look. Future-proof organizations recognize that traditional understanding of organization is and where its boundaries lie are being upended. The old thinking was all about gaining leverage and controlling the supply chain. Increasingly, however, value is created through networks where partners share data, code, and skills, where communities of businesses create value and anti-fragility together. These ecosystems consist of interconnected sets of services with the ultimate intent to fulfill a variety of cross-sectoral needs and deliver optimum customer experience. Leaders are now looking to build not just resilient ecosystems, but also at the lookout for opportunities to create completely new ecosystems altogether. As per research findings by Edge Insights, 33% of the CEOs are ready to tweak their operating models and embark on partnerships to acquire new customers. Let me repeat that: partnerships to acquire new customers. Let's dissect the model right here, right now. Joining us on screen are Rupesh Nayan, Chief Information Officer at Adani Group; Vikas Gupta, Chief Information Officer, H Energy Group of Companies; Sumedha Bose, Assistant General Manager, Research and Solutions, Mosaic Digital and HT Media Group Company; and Katie Prasad, Managing Director and RVP India and SARC Zendesk, as the moderator of this very, very relevant session. Take it on, all of you.
Thank you, Gitika. Really appreciate that. Panel, I see a great Rupesh, Vikas, Sumedha, welcome to a great evening that's going to be. I think I've been following up the entire day of event today, and the topics are so relevant for today's conversation. And probably we are at an inflex point, and the topic that we're going to talk today is about interconnected services, building ecosystems, not organizations, is so relevant. I think, let me start by saying we are in what we call as a digital first virtual everyday world. That means the partnerships that we have to establish with employees or the partners or the distributors, your value chain. If you're in a business, you deal with employees, not just employees, but also distributors. So be it, bringing everybody together to get what we need to get to is so important. Now, coming to the businesses, I think, I belong to a company like in the introduction, Zendesk. It's something that we firmly believe that building ecosystems was so relevant and important for us. We've taken that, actually, we will go deeper into what we do, and we partner with like-minded companies across so that we can build an ecosystem. I think that's something that's so relevant for me personally, and also relevant for the company that I work for. So it's very relevant. Thank you, and Rupesh and Vikas, and maybe Sumedha, I'll start with you. We are in, like I said at the beginning, in a digital first virtual everyday world. At the same time, I think there is a customer expectations across the world, in India, across industries, not just one industry, other industries, are changing so fast, and the expectations are going higher and higher. And I think we are officially in what we call an experience economy. Being an experience economy, ever changing customer demands and constant changing of expectations, I think there's a huge need for speed to innovation, or agility is so important. Considering this, what do you think about building ecosystems important versus organizations?
Thank you so much, Katie, for having me here, first of all, with stalwarts such as Rupesh and Vikas here. And before I answer Katie's question, Vikas, congratulations for the award that you have won this year. So, heartiest congratulations for
Thank you so much.
winning the Business Transformation Award. Katie, coming back to your question, I couldn't have agreed more with you. This whole talk of ecosystem in the very first place, okay? It is driven by this need to scale fast and scale efficiently, so agility. Okay, but we should always take a step back, okay, and understand that where is this need for scale and agility is coming from. This is happening because in the last few months we have seen that the customers' expectations have changed widely. Okay, the way they want things to be delivered is very different, whether it be B2C, whether it be B2B. It doesn't make a difference, right? So there was this huge talk about omni channels for a long time. We've seen this omni consumption coming up now, okay, where customers are now demanding that they be served from wherever they are being there, okay, and any business for that matter, doesn't matter you are hailing from a traditional economy company or you are in a new age digital system, We are in the business of serving customers, first of all, right? It doesn't matter whether you're manufacturing or your service or anything. You are in the business of serving customers, and the customers are demanding it from anywhere and everywhere, right? So that's the core. That core has moved. Your customers' demands, your expectations, and the more important thing is that those demands continue to change. Okay, it's not that we've seen one set of change happened and it stayed there, right? The customer expectations have changed and continue to change more dynamically. So you have to be prepared for that, and to be prepared for that, that is where the need for scalability comes in. That is where the need for agility comes in, and that is why we are looking at building ecosystems, because a company cannot do it all alone. No one can survive alone today, right? You have to build that ecosystem. You have to do backward integration. You will have to do forward integration. You will have to build that whole value chain so as to serve your customer well. Those are the thoughts, initial thoughts from me. Over to you, Katie.
Thank you, Sumedha. And I think, if I ask my, the panelists, either Rupesh or Vikas, I will get an answer called, yep, building ecosystems, not organizations, is going to be key. But, in the eyes of CIO, and Rupesh, if I can start with you, the ecosystems are great. I think it'll give you scale and agility. It'll get your business running faster. All of this great merits. But at the same time, sitting in the view of a CIO, security, scalability comes into plays a very important role. And I'll go back few years ago where everything is built in-house. I think the cloud was in the nascent stages, and the cloud came in, public cloud become very relevant. And then people started leveraging this technology to solve problems. But, if I go back in the world today, we might compete in one places. At the same time, we cooperate. That's the reason this cooperation as a word that came in and evolved. Now, sitting in the eyes of CIO, Rupesh, how do you look at ecosystems? Of course, is important, but how do you look at security and scalability as a key aspects when you try to build this ecosystem for yourself?
So, thank you very much, Katie, and congratulations, Vikas, for the award. So, as you mentioned, Katie, the business ecosystem has to be there. And business ecosystems, typically I see at the two level. One at the solution ecosystem, and second at the transaction ecosystem. So most of the organizations which are in any form, because now every organization is a technology organization. Technology is paramount importance. So from that angle, provide a business solution to the customers, you need your ecosystems. And because now some most important element is time to market or time to value, because customers will not wait. Second, another critical element which I see is about one is the time taken for the new products, new services to come up. That is fundamental to it. Second is the kind of competition coming in. Earlier used to be, suppose I'm in a particular industry, so I was threatened by the number 2, number 3. Now I don't know from where the competition will come. And we have seen in some of the sectors, if I take automotives, they are more threatened by not automotive companies, but some of the smart technological companies. So these two aspects have made the business ecosystem very, very critical. Now coming to the business ecosystem, to create a business ecosystem looks very easy or very fancy to start with. First is, like for any implementation, prototyping looks easy. But when you scale the solution, then the real challenges comes. Challenges comes in whether the cost which you were thinking initially in a scalable solution, where that cost elements will relevant or not. Whether the quality which you promise to the customers, because it is experience comes along with the quality, whether you will be able to maintain those quality standards or not. And last but not least is the security. It is not only the perimeter information security, but now the cyber securities. And typically when we talk about ecosystem, it is not that within the organization, I have to manage stuff. I have to work with partners. Their maturity levels are different. Their cultures are different. the way they perceive things are different, and their risks are different. But all these things have to come together, and then somebody has to take an anchoring role where that organization has to be played a role of a core functional role or orchestrator role, and then other organizations have to trust that organization. But in that trust, it has to be transparency. And second, the value generation which comes out of the ecosystem. So each partner should be in a position of win-win, because it should not happen that if one or the other partner takes a larger pie which is undue, then again there could be a friction, and whatever ecosystem you have developed, there are huge risks around that. So these are the fundamental challenges I see. But of course, coming to the cyber security or the security challenges, for that a strong governance mechanism has to be in place, and that has to be from the start of the activity till the last phase. And because it is not that one solution we delivered and we can stick to that solution for long, continuous improvisation, innovations have to be there in the solution. And once we make changes in one element of the other element of the solution, then the corresponding other elements of the whole ecosystem will also get impacted. So it is not security in isolation, but security in a holistic approach we have to see. So this is broadly I see the business ecosystem is definitely is the going forward, the way forward, because you will not able to find and hire the right quality people in your organizations, but many good people are available which are ready to be partner in your ecosystem. So that way agility, scalability, flexibility has to be there, and ecosystem are going to be there, but lot many other elements have to be taken care of along with that perspective.
Thank you, Rupesh. I think you summarized it so beautifully, and also looks like you're also a campaigner for building ecosystems rather than organizations. I think it's so heartening to see. Because let me bring you to the conversation. As the opening we said that we are in an experience economy. Where at the same time there's a customer demands and expectations are changing, not because they're in one industry versus other. Like, just giving example for everybody's benefit, if I as a customer have a great experience by taking a simple cab ride, and if I do a business with you, my expectations would be, oh, cab ride experience was so great, but why am I not having a great experience working with you? I think the lines are getting blurred. What used to be a competition now become a cooperation, and that's again built for a scale, right, in a system. With considering all of this, delivering a seamless experience is super important. And because a customer does business with a particular brand, considering in the mind, rather than one unit in the value chain. How do you ensure delivering seamless experience to customers when in this ecosystem world, in a connected systems world?
True. Thank you so much. And this is really a very relevant topic as of now. And if we look at the customer's space is just evolving like anything. Now, earlier the customer used to be just the people that you serve. I think now the definition of customer is anybody who can consume your services besides the product, even is looking at you as a potential, probably a vendor or a service provider or anybody of that sort. I feel that even for that matter, people who are not consuming my services are directly or indirectly making an impact on my business by doing some kind of valuation or some kind of talks on these social media forums. And the thing is, hence, it becomes of prime importance, how do I deal with these kind of customers? I think one of the most important thing that has to be looked at from any service delivery is whether it is a standalone service delivery or it is an ecosystem-based service delivery. The agenda has to be very clear. If my deliverables from a product are very, very standardized, and if they are not standardized otherwise, then also I got to be very sure how these services and my product, and both services and product, are going to be consumed by my end user. If it's a B2B, obviously it makes more complication, because that business who is in the intermediary is going to service the end consumer. Now, because the end consumer is not directly visible to me, it makes the things more complicated. However, if I just understand whoever is the recipient of my product or a service, if he is the one who is going to be the consuming faction of my entire value chain, I got to just enable him with enough information that he is able to not only say or use a particular product, but also give me good words about my products and services. I think that's a very important thing in the ecosystem, because ecosystem is actually it's something which is developed by independent companies. Very important thing to remember is that these companies have to be independent. I cannot have an ecosystem of me and my own sister concern. It has to be two independent entities who are established in the market for some selfish interest, but then they are coming together to deliver something to the society which is of value. I think the most important thing, if we look at in these kind of times and post that, is a lot of these companies have decided to join hands and deliver the service as a unit rather than as a standalone people in the universe. I think a lot of these were already existing. If you look at from a customer perspective, I think the barter system was one very good example. The person who is taking it and the person who is receiving it, both are having a need of that particular thing, and hence there is a mutual agreement and benefit. I think it derives the basis and the and the fundamentals from that principle, where even the money or the wish did not exist.
Because thank you, and I think it doesn't matter whether we are doing for customer experience, whether doing it everything by ourselves or you're leveraging ecosystem, keeping what that expectations and mapping back. I think customer journey mapping is so important, and service deliveries. I think you touched upon two important aspects, because all of us directly, not indirectly, directly are here to help support a customer, and we are all here because of the customer. So keeping that journey is so important, irrespective of whatever we do. Sumida, sorry, let me ask you this question. Maybe play a little bit of devil's advocate. We all know, I think all four of us, and I'm sure everybody who's listening and outside of this audience also understands that building ecosystem is the only way forward. Is there one or two areas where we do completely build organization, maybe you don't partner at all? Are there one or two areas, or do you think if somebody looks like that, they will not scale? What do you think?
I think in today's world, no one can operate in silos, Katie. Okay, I don't see that kind of an organization going too far, if I may opine on that. Okay, and not just in alone they will not survive. Even in an ecosystem, okay, once even if they choose to be part of an ecosystem and they're part of a larger jigsaw, I think what Rupesh and Vikas already elicited, and I just want to bring the focus back to that aspect, is that someone has to take responsibility of the whole customer journey. Okay, each one of the partners in that ecosystem, even after being part of the like Vikas said, that you might be either catering to the next person in the ecosystem, as in the next partner in the ecosystem, or you are catering to the endpoint customer. Okay, irrespective of whom your immediate customer is, you are responsible for the endpoint customer. Okay, that onus has to come in, that sense of responsibility has to come in. Okay, so that is why building ecosystem is not an easy job, and organizations have to think beyond. Okay, it is not just collaborating and it's done. If something breaks somewhere, each one of the nodes are responsible. Okay, and that is that is the kind of collaboration or cooperation that we are looking on. Okay, it is not that just talking to each other here. The meaning and the essence of collaboration, cooperation is way beyond what we have seen till date. Okay, because you are ready to take responsibility of the whole customer journey, and that is why you're also looking to map the whole customer journey, because you don't want anything to break in between. I think that's my take on, and I hope I answered the question.
I just want to make one point, adding on to Sumida, what she said. Very, very relevant. It's just not 1 + 1 = 2. It is actually 1 + 1 = 11. And all this beyond that too, which it is actually simming up, is these ecosystem components that are going to make a value add and a dent in the or the impact in the way the whole thing is going to get consumed. It's very, very relevant that each one understand the responsibility. Now the thing is, when I said that there are two independent entities who are coming together for the purpose of jointly producing something which is of mutual interest, I think independence also means is in terms of owning that responsibility, which Sumira very rightly and relevantly touched upon. It has to be, I just cannot say, oh, you are responsible to me, whatever you do, but you are responsible. Then that responsibility doesn't get pegged down. It doesn't go down. It doesn't flow below. So each one has to be in that value chain, very, very relevant to own that particular thing. So importance of the whole thing is not necessarily just the product and the services, it's the ownership which is also coming along with that.
Absolutely, Vikas. Thank you for that comment. Rupesh, I think wanted to come to you, especially push this question. I think we are living in this world called open world. Everything is open architecture. People talk about open banking. There are everything is open, right? And I think the source code of a lot of this technology available in GitHub, in the current market. Considering all of this, connecting ecosystems are important, and those are very important. How do you protect intellectual property, ensuring that you are in a competition at the same time, cooperation at the same time, protecting IP? What's your take as a CIO, dealing with this ecosystem day in, day out?
So I will just give an example in my previous assignment where we come up with a telematic solution. And to come up with a telematic solution, we partner with various elements. So one was on the hardware side, where a telematic box, sensors, all this was to be provided. Second was the telecom provider who used to give us eSIM, and then connectivity, another part has to take care of. We engaged with one partner who was on the software development side, who was responsible for writing the code. One partner who was responsible for cloud. And lastly, one partner who was responsible for the security element. And that has to be separate from all these entities so that he sees it from an independent, dispassionate angle, security element, wherever the flow is. And ultimate goal of providing that solution was the customer experience, so that customers are engaged with us in such a manner that they remain with us throughout the life cycle of the product, and even at the end of the life cycle of that product, the next journey of their any procurement cycle happens with us. So in that scenario, if you see, like intellectual property, so we were the OEMs, so we were having the domain knowledge or domain expertise. So from that angle, it was very clear that the firmware will belong to us, because the real, that's why there are two independent things I was mentioning about the solution ecosystem and the transaction ecosystem. In transaction ecosystem, there is a product, there is our customers, and then there is an intermediary which handshakes these two elements. But otherwise, for most of the industrial organizations or organizations which have their unique product offerings, due to only region of digitalization, we cannot lose our inherent capabilities of or R&D innovation efforts, which we have done so, which have taken so much of efforts. So from that angle, the ownership of that firmware remained with us. So in that sense, the contracting becomes very, very critical. Like initially, when people went to the cloud technology, it is very simple to go to cloud technology, but then there were challenges to move from one cloud partner to another cloud partner. But now things are maturing, people are understanding. Similarly, in these ecosystems, framing the contract, of course, the integrity, trust, openness, the value, whatever value you generate, sharing of that value, everything has to be there. But still, the contracting has to be in such a manner that if tomorrow anything wrong happens, still it is very clear who owns what. Though when we are developing the solution, rolled out or in execution phase, everybody is equally responsible, as Vikas has said, that everybody should have their neck into it. So from that angle, everybody has to be there, but still within that, you have to create boundaries. And in that sense, so if there is a solution product, then OEMs have that responsibility, and that ownership also should be lying with them. And from that angle, it has to be managed, but it can vary from product to product, service to service. But these are the broader frameworks under which these things have to be managed.
100% Rupesh. I think the pillars of partnership is trust, transparency, integrity. I think irrespective whether you're in a software industry or a manufacturing industry, doesn't matter. Either you're in a professional partnership or a personal partnership, these three pillars remains as is. And if those three things are taken care, I think I think we talked about passing the buck. If there are in an ecosystem, if there are customers suffering, instead of saying, "Hey, looks like somebody else's problem, it's not my problem," but automatically we will collectively solve the customer problem rather than just leaving it to others. I think, thank you, Rupesh, for that.
You're right. Only one point I would like to add.
Yeah.
So all said and given, that's why the governance framework is always important. Because in reality, like we call it the seamless experience. So seamless is generally not that easy to create a seamless experience. You have frictions. So at those points, you need governance framework to set it right, and everybody is happy with the ultimate solution, because there are always going to be possibilities of some friction one way or the other. So that's why governance frameworks are equally important along with these fundamental principles.
Absolutely, Rupesh. Because would you like to add anything to what Rupesh said?
I agree with you completely. The governance framework is the most important thing. And as I was telling earlier as well, uh, the security, the three pillars that you spoke about, the trust is also to be built or based upon the security. So the thing is, which means each component which is built in. Now, if you look at just an automobile, which is basically a car or a truck or something which is having now the internet-driven functionality. Now, there cannot just lie or exist a bug in either the driving standards or in the braking standards. Though each one of these might be developed independently by different entities existing independently. Now, trust has to be a very important factor which is based on security as well, and the governance is of prime importance. Governance here includes both from the operational governance of individual component plus the holistic thing of which the part is a part of the whole basically. So each nut and bolt, each cog of that particular wheel has to be tried and tested, and the responsibility and the onus of functioning of that part of the cog functioning right is on that service provider. And again, from a customer standpoint, it just cannot be that I realize or we realize as an ecosystem that only after my event of my only when my customer goes through it. I think it has to be tested upfront, and it has to be before it can be just rolled out. So I think the stakes are very high. Customer is the key, and security and governance is just the framework and which will strengthen the trust between the ecosystem.
Thank you, because I think I'm just looking at the watch. I know we are at the end, but at the summary, what I wanted to just say, I think the building ecosystems is the only way forward. That will give us speed and agility, and also gives us, your innovation speed will accelerate in the market. Do whatever that is necessary, but when you build in, ecosystems like Rupesh and because both of you said, trust, transparency, integrity are the key pillars of building that ecosystem. More importantly, you could do all of this, accomplish ton. We are in the world of experience economy, like Sumedha said. More importantly, having competition. That means, who are you competing today? Could be a could be a your partner, like Rupesh said. But all of these that you can achieve when you have a strong governance around it, to make sure that there is a customer experience journeys have been mapped out all throughout the process, rather than taking it isolated and siloed manner. With that, I think I want to say thank you, Rupesh, Vikas, Sumedha, for invaluable insights that you guys provided. It's been awesome conversation. I would like to pass it back to Gitika.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. K.T. Prasad, for moderating this, and thank you to all the speakers who joined us for this panel. It was indeed insightful, and all of us have gained something or the other from our own perspectives from your conversation. Thank you very much, all of you. All right, all of you watching, still tuned in. I hope you're all tweeting using the hashtag BT Awards 21. May I now please invite Shalil Gupta to join me on the screen to present the next set of awards in the category Excellence in Digital Execution, Good Business and Business Transformation Leader Award. Shalil, please join me. And let's do this. Never kept a lady waiting. I'm waiting for Shalil Gupta to join me here to help present this next set of awards. I request all the winners to just open their hearts and share their happiness with us. It's a great special moment for all of them, and it's also a special moment for us at the awards, because really we're awarding professionals who have stuck by their organizations through thick and thin through the last year and have come out victorious as much as they can given the present environment. Shalil, namaste sir. Swagat hai aapka.
Namaste.
All right, sir, should we do this? The next set of awards. Here we go. The winners are Enterprise Marico Limited, Excellence in Digital Execution for Workforce Transformation; Udayaraj Prabhu, EVP Business Process Transformation and IT; and our technology leader, Mayuresh Purandare, Head IT Infrastructure and Security. Talia! I'm hoping we can connect with Udayaraj or Mayuresh. Both of them, or either of the two. Yes, Mayuresh is coming on. Congratulations.
Thanks, Gitika. Thanks.
What's going through your head right now? Tell me, what do you think?
Many congratulations, Mayuresh.
Thank you very much. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Perfect.
Great. It was a great pleasure and honor to get this award by Mint and TechCircle. I would like to thank Uday first for encouraging our bold decisions from IT. Thanks to the Marico management for giving freedom to fail, learn from those failures, but constantly innovate. And thanks to the entire IT team for constantly delivering the excellence by working hard.
Thank you for those words, and I totally agree with you that in the year gone by, I feel it's only the bold decisions that have really worked, not just for organizations, but also for societies, communities, nations, and even on a personal level. Congratulations to you, Mayuresh. Thank you for those words. All right, moving on. Enterprise Grasim Industries Limited, Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Let's all put our hands together for our business leader, Jaya Dua, CEO. Whoa! And our technology leader, Ashish Desai, CIO, Chemical and Fashion Yarn Business. Congratulations, both of you. I'm hoping we can be joined by Mr. Jaya and Ashish Desai. Shalil, I'm hoping either one of them can join us. We have Ashish coming on. Ashish, good evening. Congratulations.
Good evening. Thanks, Salil. Thanks for giving this award to Grasim Industries, Salil. Thanks, Salil, for giving this award to Grasim Industries Limited Chemical Business. It's my honor to accept this award on behalf of the IT team and the business team who worked hard on making certain business transformation projects like in the area of logistics and energy conservation. And I'm also thankful to our CEO who supported us to go for this kind of initiative, which was some kind of a first in the industry, which has helped us in taking certain benefits as well. Thank you once again.
Many congratulations to you, Ashish Desai, and many congratulations to CEO Jayant Dua there. Thank you very much for joining us, Ashish. All right, moving on. Enterprise Infosys, Excellence in Digital Execution for Workforce Transformation. Nandan Nilekani, wow, Non-Executive Chairman of Infosys, and Narendra Sonavane, Vice President, Head, Information Systems. Congratulations are in order that we get to award a man like him. I'm hoping that either one of them can join us here on the show.
Hey, thank you.
Hello,
Geetika.
good evening.
Good evening. And I think my picture out there looks much better than me here. Thank you for that. And nevertheless, but thank you very much. And it's really inspiring and very, very exciting to receive this award. Thank you so much. But really, this is a team award. It's all really, I'm representing a team here. I want to first of all thank my team for being there, business stakeholders who supported it wholeheartedly, and of course, so many team members, extended team members who really contributed to this success. And I want to thank all of them. Thank you so much, Ray.
Thank you. Many, many congrats, Naren. I was hoping to see Nandal today, but unfortunately could not.
Yeah.
I wonder what he would have said about the photograph.
He definitely looks better than the photo, unlike me.
I was just going to tell Shalil that COVID has been a great leveler. So all of us are now we just like this, faceless. All of us leveled the same.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. All right, moving on. Next up. Enterprise RBL Bank Limited, Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Vishwavir Ahuja, who's Managing Director and CEO, our business leader, and Sanskarsan Banerjee, Chief Information Officer, our technology leader. Congratulations to both of them. I'm hoping either one of them comes on. You have Vishwavir and Sanskarsan Banerjee. So we can have a happy chat with either one of them and offer them our congratulations. But it is a working day after all. So, if you're not able to connect, then it's all right. But our heartiest congratulations to them all the same. Moving on. Enterprise. Micro India Private Limited for Excellence in Digital Execution for Workforce Transformation. Navneet Singh Bindra, Vice President and Country Chief Executive, and Kamlesh Singh, GM, IT. Put your hands together, everyone.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, Mr. Bindra, congratulations, sir.
Thank you. We are at Ingram Micro really humbled at receiving this award. It's been a tremendous effort of different teams within Ingram Micro to really implement this workforce transformation. We've gone through a lot of learning. We've gone through a lot of pain, I would say. But we've come out on tops. Like Puneet was saying earlier, workforce transformation is a real tough one. Technology transformation, digital transformation is one thing, but transforming people is something totally different. So really humbled at this award. It is a great effort by the entire team, especially our IS team who made that journey very seamless when the lockdown happened and immediately we had to work from home. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Many, many congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you so for joining us and congratulations. And Shalil, with your permission, can I tweak what he said? He said it's very difficult to transform people. You've already guessed what I'm going to say, right?
Yeah.
It's very difficult to transform husbands. And I like the way earlier you put on those headphones and said that it saves me from listening to my wife when she screams at me. I don't believe that. All right, let's go on, everyone, to the next award. Prize, DHL Express India Private Limited. Category Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Sandeep Juneja, Vice President Commercial, and Prasad Dhumal, Vice President IT. Sandeep, our business leader, and Prasad, our technology leader. Congratulations. Hello, both sirs. Congratulations.
Hi. Hey, thanks. Hi, thank you very much. Can you hear us?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
absolutely.
Wonderful. I mean, since I couldn't deploy a Zoom screen behind me, I had to clean up my house before I came on this meeting. Yeah, that's one. So my wife's happy. Talking about husbands, my wife's happy that I cleaned up the house a little bit, right? So, yeah,
Once in a decade, sir. Has this happened for the first time this decade?
To be honest, I think
it's just been a year, right? It's
far
just
more often in the last 15 months, right? Yeah.
I'm sure.
So thank you, Shalil, and thank you, Geetika. I think this award is really, and I have to say this, thanks to our cross-functional teams and our customers, and I'll tell you why. As you know, DHL Express is a global leader in logistics. So this solution, which is DHL Import Easy tool, we call it DIET, is really a first in the logistics industry, and it attempts to simplify the imports and customs clearance processes. Why it becomes a monster issue is that because there are multiple stakeholders involved, thousands of customers across the whole country, hundreds of people across different functions in DHL, across operations, customer service, and sales. So it's really a monster problem that we try to solve here. Prasad can add more. Prasad?
Yeah, thanks, Sandeep. Thank you, Shalil and Geetika, and thanks to Mint TechCircle for this recognition. As Sandeep mentioned, this has been an absolutely wonderful piece of work, collaborating with our cross-functional teams from commercial, operations, customer services, IT. Most importantly, our customers. It's a very rare occasion when you involve customers into your design, and I think that was the beauty of this solution. So I'm really thankful this helped cut down the number of transactions customers have with us and has streamlined the entire process. So a great piece of work by our cross-functional project teams. Really proud of their work, and thanks so much to them.
Thank you, and in fact, many congratulations to both of you.
Thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
the honor.
Thanks for the honor.
Wow, happy moments there. Moving on to the next award, emerging Embassy Property Developments Private Limited. Category Excellence in Digital Execution for Workforce Transformation. I congratulate Maria Rajesh, Chief Human Resource Officer, and Chirag Bunlia, Group CTO. Well done. Congratulations. Yes, we have Chirag who's joined us. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you very much. It's indeed
What's
gratifying
on your mind?
experience. Yeah, I mean, it's gratifying. It's honor, with Mint and TechCircle coming together for this business transformation award. This is great, and more so amidst these times. And and it's also because it's not just about technology, because we bring in the business counterpart as well, and it's truly an honor to share this award with my counterpart, Maria Rajesh, who spearheads the HR function at Embassy Group and has always been a pro transformation. So 30 seconds or maybe 15 seconds, I just step back. 15 months back, we jointly prepared a blueprint and the roadmap for the transformation, and probably tried amalgamating empathy, employee experiences, and catalyzed with artificial intelligence for an employee-first approach. And this jointly conferred award is definitely a testimony for working in tandem and bringing transformation to this function at Embassy Group. Very proud, very happy to do this. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for those words, and thank you very much for joining us here to receive this award. Congratulations, and more power to you in the year ahead, really.
Thank you.
All right, moving on. Emerging Ambit Finvest Private Limited, category Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Bala Chendal P, Business Head Digital Acquisition, congratulations. And Switesh Shah, EVP MBIS, Head Business Technology and Transformation, congratulations to you too.
Yeah.
Yes,
Good evening, everybody.
yes. Good evening, sir.
Thanks a lot to TechCircle and Mint for this wonderful award. Ambit Finvest is part of a SME lending company. SME is the backbone of India, and there has been tough times. But looking at what the digital transformation has been done, this has really helped us in achieving two parts. One is giving facilities to the customers to do digital transformations, giving them the loans on the digital platform. And second pillar is always our employees. So from an employee perspective, also we have implemented for the Salesforce, which allows them to know the status of the loan. So this has really helped us during pandemic times to ensure that we are able to cater to both the key pillars of any success of the organization. One is the customer, and one is actually the employees who basically cater to the customer need. And even I would say that the regulators are also changing their employees and taking it up in a big way. So that's how things have really improved. And I really think it's a big achievement for Ambit Finvest and all of us. Thanks to all the team, the business, the CEO, and the IT team, who is the backbone of this, to make this award and make it a lot successful. Thanks a lot.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, sir. Moving on, emerging, Northern Arc Capital Limited. The category, Excellence in Digital Execution. We're staying with that category, and this one's for Process Innovation. Ashish Thekkakara, FI, Origination and Digital Business Head. Salil Nair, Chief Technology Officer. Both of you, Ashish and Salil, congratulations to you and to your teams and to the whole organization as such. Ashish and Salil, hello, congratulations.
I must say one thing. I have found another person by my name. So
there is an H missing. There is an H missing.
That's my father's mistake, and he still says that I'm a mistake. So it doesn't really matter. Right?
Yes, sir. Tell us, how is this feeling, this win? It's a prestigious award, sir. It's a great honor, I know. How do you feel right now? It's been a difficult year for everyone, I know.
Ashish?
So I think it's an honor to be winning this award. And also, when I see that the other 4 winners in different categories, we feel that we've achieved something. I think it's a validation of all the hard work with both as an organization and an employee we put. And it feels good that after all the hard work, it's been recognized. And we started when we started building this. No one in the country had this a digital platform for wholesale businesses, and something which we wanted to do it and make a mark for us and for the industry. I'm glad that whatever we've achieved, we are able to showcase it to the industry, and a lot of credit. In fact, most of the credit of thinking through this from first principles, building it up from scratch. Salil and his team actually did that from day one. So it feels great to tag along with him for his hard work.
How nice.
No, it's a. I mean, I just want to add that it's a journey where both business and tech has to come together, and I really have to appreciate Mint and TechCircle for thinking in those lines. And when you're actually doing these changes, right, you never think of an award. You're completely focused on getting a transformation done.
Yeah.
And an award like this is a huge validation that we are thinking in the right direction. We are moving in the right direction.
Yes.
So thank you so much for that, for the teams at Mint and TechCircle. Thank you, Geetika, and thank you, Shalil.
Thank you for joining us here, and thank you for such lovely words. And yes, he's absolutely right, isn't he, Shalil, that awards are just such super validations of the fact that we're on the right path, we're going the right way, and we're making the right kind of effort there. All right, moving next up, emerging. Let's put our hands together for Reliance Nippon Life Insurance Company Limited. The category Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Shiv Tiwari, Chief Marketing Officer, our business leader, and Ruru Mishra, Head of Transformation, our technology leader. I'm hoping either Shiv or Ruru can join us. Yes, we have Ruru Mishra. Hello, congratulations.
Hello. I'm audible?
Yes, you are. And you're happy audible.
It's really a pleasure to be part of this prestigious award, and it's a recognition of the effort that we have put behind in the last 3 years. So thank you, Mint and TechCircle, for coming together and hosting this kind of award. And I would also like to thank the esteemed jury members whose words of appreciation and recognition into this award means a lot to us as an organization. This is a collective effort of my team, our tech partners, our consulting partners, and we have been on this journey for the last 3 years. But last 18 months in this pandemic, and we are a life insurance company, and our product is more a touch and feel product where we have to go and sell to a customer to face. So we faced a lot of issue, but there was a big need of life insurance in this period. And our processes were all manual. So we had to do a big transition into automation, digitization, etc. So it meant a lot when this kind of effort get recognized. So I'm really humble, really thankful for this award, and thank you so much for recognizing us. Thank you.
Thank you for those wonderful words, sir. They just came straight from your heart, didn't they, Shalil? Shalil, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, we're going to carry on. Emerging brings India Private Limited in the category Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation. Let's put our hands together, shouldn't we? For Sandeep Kulkarni, CEO, and Shamshular Fin Ansari, Head IT. Congratulations, Sandeep Kulkarni, our business leader, and Mr. Ansari there, our technology leader. I'm hoping either one of them can join us. It's so nice to just see these happy faces. It's a working day for all of us. And this is a nice big moment during a working day. You're sitting on your desk, you get an award, and you move on. Okay. All right. Next up, emerging. JM Financial Limited. Excellence in Digital Execution for Quality Transformation. Piyush Mistry, Associate Director. We have Piyush Mistry Hua. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you, TechCircle, for this award, and thank you the jury members who have shortlisted and considered me for this award. I'm very much thankful to all the panelists, all the team who work together and make this program event successful.
Congratulations from our side as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us, sir, and congratulations. I congratulate the winners of the category Excellence in Digital Execution, and I'm very happy to announce the big winners in the category Good Business. Here they come. Emerging All India Institute of Medical Sciences category Good Business Awards.
Geetika, just to interrupt, can we do the Business Leader Awards after the keynote? Can we announce the keynote?
Yes, of course. Yes, we can do that, sir. Should I skip to the keynote by Mr. Amitabh Chaudhary?
Yes, we are eagerly waiting for him to do the keynote, please.
Absolutely, sir. Just give me a second to skip to Amitabh Chaudhary, sir. 1 second. I can't get his designation wrong, so I'll have to do a bit of check here. Here we go. Yes. So the next session coming up, everybody tuned in, is a really, really special one. It's the keynote, and it defines a lot of very pertinent things. Yes, here we go. Redefining speed of innovation, a crisis present to us. The most paradoxical situation. These are the times when investments in innovation take a beating. Leaders begin to believe that they will return to innovation-related initiatives once the world has stabilized. The core business is secure and the path forward is clearer. However, this is the time to seize the opportunity presented by crisis at greater speed. By increasing the speed of decision-making while improving productivity using technology and data in new ways and accelerating the scope and scale of innovation, companies can come up with disrupting business models. And it's not always about hard innovations. Being digital and reduced the entry barriers in most fields, and hence it's about having a continuous journey of innovation to build a sustainable competitive advantage. The very dynamic and accomplished Amitabh Chaudhary, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer, Axis Bank, has kindly consented to steer this session and share with us his very important take on the matter. Amitabh Chaudhary, may I please hand this over to you? And all of you watching, if you have any questions, please share them in Q&A or in the chat box in the auditorium. Mr. Amitabh Chaudhary.
Thank you so much, Gitika, and apologies for all the delay. I think you've been running a little bit late, so let me kind of get right into it. Firstly, what a time to celebrate what Mint is celebrating today and the awards they're giving out. We have been going through and are going through some real tough times where technology is playing a very, very important role in terms of enabling all of us to do what we are doing right now, including this address. And in that sense, a real perfect time to be rewarding people and celebrating other people who have been able to show some very different kind of work during this crisis. There are truths over your lifetime, like a truth which goes, life is unpredictable. But knowing a truth is different from truly understanding it completely. In the last 15 months, all of us have gone through two experiences, COVID-1 and COVID-2, that have really helped us understand that life is indeed unpredictable. And understanding truth clarifies these things to you. You know what's really important, you know what matters, you know what you need to do, and you also very quickly come to know what is not that important to you. Like they say, truth sets you free. What I will try to do over the next 15 minutes or so is to share my reflections on what we at Axis Bank learned from the pandemic, what we learned as truths for our business, and how the experiences set us free. So I hope you find it useful. When you look at the crisis and how we responded to it, everyone says never waste a crisis. And that's all fine to read on a piece of paper and as a quote and quote it. But when you're in the middle of a once-in-a-century crisis, the last thing on your mind is how to take advantage of a crisis. When we went into the lockdown last year, we had three priorities on our mind. Health of our employees. This has always been paramount to us. So we were doing everything possible in COVID-1, through COVID-1, and when COVID-2 started, and where we are today, in terms of just ensuring that our employees are safe, their families are safe, their employees, and they're working from home. We are thinking about how they're managing or how they're managing the home and how they're managing to work from home, how they're managing their work-life balance, and so on and so forth. Are we providing them all the medical help? Are we providing them all the other help they might need to reach out to someone? Because, these are very, very different times. And just to give you an example, as of today, 75% of Axis Bank employees are vaccinated. And we are very clearly moving down a path where almost every employee who's not vaccinated is being called by our HR department. And obviously, we have arranged for vaccinations across the country that we are getting them vaccinated for free. We are allowing them to get their families to get vaccinated also. And we are very clear in our mind about another thing, that if you don't get vaccinated, at some point in time, we will not allow you to work because you're putting the other employees at risk. In our branches, we are planning to distribute, and I think the airlines have started it. We intend to do the same, where we'll give a badge to our employees, which will say we are vaccinated. Right now, it is about looking at the first dose. We will move this program to the second dose very soon. And the idea is that our employees should be safe. I come from an insurance background, and last year when COVID-1 happened, we had increased insurance coverage for our employees from anywhere between 5 to 15 times of annual salary, which is unheard of. But we had done it because we thought that is the kind of insurance coverage anyway our employees should have. It does not matter COVID or no COVID. And obviously, that has turned out to be one of the best things we did, because a lot of deaths have taken place during COVID too. And all these employee families are thanking us that we did and what we forced the employees to do at that point in time. The second obviously important imperative was servicing our customers, for many of whom life had come to a standstill. So at that time, and during COVID-1 and COVID-2, we launched what we call the outreach programs. We decided to call every customer of ours and ask them if they needed any help from a banking perspective. We have done 4 such programs over the last 15 months. Every customer of ours has been called by some employee of the bank obviously understands what that relationship is, and we are asking them if they need any help. And third was obviously minimizing the business impact for our shareholders. We've obviously wanted to ensure that we can restrict our losses to the minimum. We also wanted to ensure that we can do business where it made sense, and obviously look at our shareholders and see whether as a bank we need to do all the right things. So we went and raised capital. We raised 10,000 crores during, just post-COVID-1. And we continue to strengthen our balance sheet, and a lot of other stuff of that nature has been done during the last 15 months, so that today Axis has a platform where it can grab practically any opportunity which might come its way. In the first phase, we had to mobilize the entire bank to focus on these priorities. We did this through a very rapid work from home program deployed to all our colleagues in the bank. So at Axis Bank, the business continuity plan was invoked, and with efforts of our committed employees, we were able to provide uninterrupted services to our customers on every single day. Our bank's business continuity planning team and the technology team worked round the clock to ensure work from home solutions were made available for business continuity. Every single application of the bank was made available at home within a week. Just to give you a sense for it, before COVID, we had maybe 300 employees who could access 11 applications. We moved that number, or we have moved that number to 60,000 employees accessing 400 applications. So within a few days, over 35,000 employees were enabled with laptops, secure remote connectivity, etc., to perform all their scheduled activities in a safe and secure manner. That is working from home. Prior to the pandemic, Axis Bank had been working on providing enterprise mobility and collaboration tools to its employees to work from anywhere. This helped us, obviously, to overnight launch one Axis employee mobile app, bring your own device, Teams, an Intune enterprise mobility solution. So actually, the lockdown acted as a catalyst to drive mass scale adoption, which we were planning anyway. It just allowed us to crunch the timelines to obviously a very, very short period. There was no choice. And our teams obviously stepped up. As I said, more than 60,000 employees of the bank today operate remotely through a unique bring your own device program. So we have continued down that journey, and now obviously a lot of employees can access all our applications. Digital journey acceleration for our customers also continued to provide uninterrupted services. We doubled down on our digital investments. So results actually have been quite stunning. On the products front, a significant proportion of our sales is digital. 73% of our customers are digitally active. Over 70% of our deposits, 50% of our personal loans and credit cards are sold digitally end to end. In terms of servicing, we today offer more than 250 plus services on digital channels. Almost 90% of our transactions are digital, and we today have a market share of 20% on UPI and mobile transactions. And that is not just converting the existing products and applications to digital. We have, through this period, accelerated launch of new products and services in the sense that we just a couple of weeks back launched on our mobile the ability to buy currencies of 100 countries in 3 clicks. So today you can go to a mobile app of Axis and buy 100 currencies in 3 clicks. And obviously, it is not as simple as just buying a currency. There is a lot of back-end checking which is going on because there are Reserve Bank of India regulations which are applicable to how much you can buy, etc., etc. We have just launched a program called Grab Deals, which will be on for another 15 days. If you are a customer of Axis Bank, you have an account with Axis Bank, you have a credit card with Axis Bank or a debit card, you can get 15% discount off the bat on Amazon and Flipkart. So that has just started today, actually, as we speak. So we have used this opportunity to accelerate launch of new products. I've given you just 2 examples. There are many, many more out there. Finally, in terms of capabilities, we have close to 800 people in the bank focusing on digital. We have an in-house engineering team of 125 people, and today they are running petabyte scale data-led analytic models. So the focus has been scale and scale rapidly. We have pivoted to products and services relevant for these times. So we have decided to move more towards personalized, human-centric design journeys, towards engineering excellence and omni-channel experience. So our hope is that it does not matter where you touch Axis. We will know where you have touched Access, and we will be able to pick up your conversation with Access. Doesn't matter where you touch us again. We want to have personalized human-centric design journeys based on your behavior, your persona. You will have your unique, journey through Access applications and products. So this is obviously has been enabled by adopting cloud in a big way, intelligent automation, data and analytics. Our new solutions are designed to be cloud native and mobile first, using microservices, which can also be consumed by digital partners through our developer portal. We have focused on more secured lending products and increased offline servicing channels for customers to interact with us. We have doubled the count of virtual relationship managers. These are people who are available to you on a call, who would continue helping customers with their specific needs. So we have transferred a decent portion of our customers to be managed by virtual relationship managers. We have also obviously leveraged the government schemes like ECLGS and specific sectoral lending requirements to help the SMEs. And we have also introduced low ticket size, low charge products like buy now, pay later, zero charge, savings accounts, and small ticket loan products also through our subsidiary FreeCharge. Some of this has been done through FreeCharge also. So what I'm really saying is that we had to ensure our employees were okay. We had to ensure we could service our customers. And we also had to ensure that we do all the right things for our shareholders. On one side, we had to protect the balance sheet as far as shareholders are concerned. On the other side, this also provided us an ability to go and do things which we've been planning for quite some time, but we could accelerate the pace of them. So where do we go from here? I think the most important thing which we have learned as a lesson in this crisis is resilience. A crisis like this has made us appreciate the virtue of resilience of people, process, and infrastructure. The people matter. How they stand up to a crisis like this really matters. And so you need to continuously invest in your people and make them feel proud of the organization they represent. Your processes need to work. Offline, online does not matter. Because you might have to go from an offline mode to an online mode in a very, very short period of time. And frankly, it makes sense to shift as many customers as you can to online because it makes so much more sense. And obviously, your infrastructure should be capable of being able to do all this. So this will be obviously a huge area of investment for us. Strong IT infra, cross-trained employees, anywhere, anytime access to our apps and systems, network of partners, and focus on health and well-being of our people. So, for example, we just after this address of mine, we have a program which is going to go live called Wide Angle. Here we invite once a quarter people who have actually faced personal crisis in their life and come out a winner, come out stronger. And we want to appreciate our employees. We want our employees to appreciate what journey some of these people have been through. So this is a once a quarter thing. And today we are having our second such session for all the employees of Axis Bank. See how the technology has allowed us to engage all the employees, how we're trying to engage them, how we're trying to actually make them feel that they're very much a part of this journey. So resilience is very, very important. Second, and I think Axis is ahead on this point, is new ways of working. New ways of working around, are we agile, are we virtual? Squads and pods, they need to become the default. We now have 7 tribes and 50 squads and many more pods working on many initiatives in Axis. We work online, we work offline. People log in from Himachal, Hong Kong, and Hampi, for example. We designed and launched what we call the Gig Opportunities program to attract required talent who could work from any place as per their comfort. So to give you some more data around this, today we have more than 100 employees who work part-time with us on specific projects. And we have hired them from all over the country. Does not matter where they're sitting, they work on those specific projects. We are shifting 3,000 employees to work permanently from home. We have already announced to our employees that they will not be required to work for more than 2 or 3 days in a week from their offices. The rest of the time they can work from home. Only people who work in branches might have to come to the offices on a daily basis because we have to serve our customers. We are taking and asking ourselves this question: will a person working offline will get to become part of the senior most management team? We are asking ourselves the question: will a person working for part-time for us, will they get promoted and get new titles? So we are embracing this in a very, very big way. And it's quite surprising when people, professors from US, on their own approach you and want to write case studies on this from our experiences. So, this, and I was sharing with the professor yesterday that, frankly, this new way of working puts the developing and the developed world all on the same platform, because we all adopting these new practices all at the same time. All of us will learn from each other. And frankly, over a period of time, there will be a suite of people who will emerge who might work for 2-3 companies at the same time, depending on the projects they offer to you. So rather than now you being an employer, it will be an employee which will choose the employers. That could be the new way things work. And as an organization, we want to be ready for things for talent of that kind emerging and being able to tap onto that talent, because the talent, frankly, is not easy to find. Another thing is that every company talks about becoming a tech company or on its way to becoming one. People like to say that I'm actually a technology company, providing financial services. That's what they want to say. But the point is, what are you doing about moving in that direction? We have launched 70 plus tech initiatives and increased the size of tech team by 50%. Now, that's just a beginning. Ultimately, it should result in something substantial, something tangible for our customers and employees. Otherwise, it's just money wasted. But we have embarked on a tech transformation journey that cuts across all aspects of IT function and focuses on areas like engineering excellence, cloud computing, channel, application data architecture, and so on and so forth. We continue to reinvent and reinvest in technologies, including mobility, cognitive intelligence, API banking, to create a winning proposition for our customers. We are now creating a very large open API platform for our partners. We have scaled up the adoption of robotics, process automation, and artificial intelligence and machine learning kind of things. Last year, we decided that 100% of new customer-facing apps that we introduce will be cloud native. Since then, all the products that have been introduced into the market are cloud native. 15% of our apps are already on the cloud, and we are on track to take this to 70% in the next 2 years. We have integrated the development, the security side and the ops crashing time to deploy by almost 70%. So, a lot of work happening in that area. To use IT as a strategic advantage, we believe the senior leadership of any organization needs to have a good understanding of technology concepts and use of the same language and understand the language which techies use. Accordingly, we have organized 14 technology master classes for senior leaders across Access Group, including Access Board of Directors. And by the way, 3 classes are already over. I'm not saying that that's what we intend to do. We have 1 class every week, which goes on for a couple of hours. And what we do is we talk about the topic, and then we inform the leadership and walk them through what exactly are we doing in Access. So how does Access faring in this particular technology? So also the last point is building for India and building India. We believe that we need to think about products and services that build for India and build India. So we want to put in and think about how do we bring in more focus to the small and medium scale enterprises, agri, health services, healthcare infra, rural and agri economy and exports. Huge thrust area for the bank. And actually what we're asking ourselves is, how are we going to position ourselves from a strategic and organization perspective to be able to build it and capitalize on it at the same time? We believe that this is where the growth in India will come from. This is where we believe India will get built. This is where we believe the government's thrust is. And this is where we believe a huge demand is waiting to be tapped. So we do obviously want to go after it in a very, very big way. In closing, let me just say, while no one will ever want to go through a crisis like this again, and I hope the 3rd or the 4th wave never comes, it is time to look ahead with hope and optimism. We are more resilient, we are more agile, and we are more digital as a country, as an organization, to face any future challenges. Our efforts were actually recognized, with the bank being recognized at the Asian Banker Awards last month. We were the most helpful bank during COVID-19, and we were the most recommended bank during the last year. With the benefit of hindsight, I can say I've now understood the other truth that used to confound me: never waste a crisis, and I think we haven't. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, really, for taking the time out and for your esteemed presence here in our symposium. That's a lot of insight that we've gained from listening to your speech. Thank you very much, sir, and I wish you all the very best in your journey ahead. Thank you, sir.
Sorry, Gitika, I went off mute. Thank you so much. Thanks.
Not at all, sir. Not at all, sir. Have a good day, sir. Namaste. Thank you. Wow, so that was one hell of a session. I was listening in, cued in, totally. There's a lot of takeaway that a man like him, that a leader like him will obviously give to all of you tuned in. So this is the value that you get at our symposium. Ladies and gentlemen, nothing but the leaders, the best out there. All right. I once again congratulate the winners of the category Excellence in Digital Execution. And I'm very happy now to get back to the awards and announce the big winners in the category Good Business. The winners are Emerging All India Institute of Medical Sciences category Good Business Awards, Raghu Kumar, Deputy Director, congratulations, and Dr. Sushil Kumar Meher, Head Health IT, congratulations. May I please request Shalil Gupta to join me back for presenting these awards. If you all remember, just a few minutes back, Shalil was there with me. We have Jaideep Mehta, who's joining us back to present these awards. Thank you very much. A better version of Shalil. I can't agree to that on camera. And thank you, sir. Congratulations for joining us.
Thank you so much for getting this award.
Sir, how are you feeling? What are you thinking right now, sir?
Yeah, it is a big motivation for us.
Yes,
we have got a very one of the renowned awards, and during the COVID times, nothing has been stopped. Everything it has gone on time, and due to the IT setup and the delivery up to the patients. We are not giving only the patient care. We are giving the education to the people. We are giving the capacity building to the health worker throughout the country, and all these things, it is just in time. Nothing has got delayed. Our education session has on time. All the students, they have passed out on time. So this is the things we have achieved during the difficult time. Thank you for awarding me such a big award to AIMS.
Thank you, sir. What you're saying is absolutely right. In fact, what you're saying is just what Mr. Amitabh Chaudhary also just now said. Jaideep, if you heard him, he said that resilience in people, process, and infrastructure is what has really seen through most of the winners here, most of the organizations that have made it through the last 1.5 years. Congratulations, Dr. Sushil Kumar Meher, Head Health IT. Going forward, Emerging A Finance Private Limited, the category Good Business Awards. Please congratulate Sanjay Sharma, Managing Director, and Gaurav Khurana, CTO. We have Gaurav Khurana joining us. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, Jaideep. Thank you, Gitika. The accolades just continue. Just last week, we got the Great Place to Work 4th organization, and I think it speaks volume about the organization that Sanjay and team has built out here. Pretty happy, and it's all about the team and the effort everybody has put in. So thank you so much, Mint and TechCircle. Really appreciate you guys recognizing the efforts of iFinance team. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. And congratulations on the award you got a few days back. All right, moving on. Emerging. Total Business Solutions India Private Limited, a happy moment for you. At the category Good Business Awards, Kapil Malhotra, Chairman, and Ayush Jhawar, Co-founder and CTO, will receive the honors. Congratulations to Kapil and Ayush. All of these young, dynamic Indian corporate leaders, the future of this great nation. I hope one of them joins us, Kapil or Ayush. There he is, Ayush Jhawar. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it's an honor.
Kaisa lag raha hai aapko? How does it feel?
Actually, to be honest, in my 8 years career, I was in the beginning of my career, I was always looking up to these awards. And when I've got it today, actually, I couldn't believe my eyes when I got that mail, So I'm still shocked, and I'm still very happy also at the same time, because our business is actually a good business, and we are getting the Good Business Award. So we're very, very happy to.
How nice. How nice.
Jaideep, thank you very much. Mint and TechCircle, thanks, Gitika. I think as Ayush said, I resonate the same that, it's being good, and doing good business, is a great circle to be in. And that's how you spread good news around. So thanks for getting us into the good news circle. And all the very best to the Mint team and the TechCircle team. And congratulations to all the winners. A special thanks to the jury for picking up as well. And we hope that we continue on this journey of good business.
Thank you, Kapil and Ayush. Thank you for being here. Ayush, आपने अपने 8 साल के करियर में कभी सोचा था कि मैं आपका अवार्ड अनाउंस करूंगी?
नहीं, मैं सोचा नहीं.
Just joking.
It was very nice.
Get Gitika a good goodie bag. She deserves that too. Let's spread the good vibes.
After all the screaming and shouting that I'm doing, I know. I agree with you, Kapil. All right, guys. Congratulations. Wonderful talking to both of you. Moving on. Emerging Basic Enterprises Private Limited के लिए जोरदार तालियां बजाएंगे हम लोग. Category Good Business Awards, Atul Monga, co-founder and CEO, and Kalyan Tosyula, co-founder and head of technology. Congratulations, sirs, both of you. It's a happy moment. बहुत बधाई आपको.
Thank you. Thank you for the award. Thank you, TechCircle, and thank you, Mint. Good, Atul.
This is an award for the whole team. We are a startup, and this kind of facilitation in the early part of our existence gave us a lot of motivation to grow and keep doing the good work. Again, thanks for the award.
Congratulations, guys.
Thanks to us. Thank you.
Cheers.
Yes.
Gitika, back to you.
Thank you both for joining us, and congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. My team, at the awards, we're moving on to the next category here, Excellence in Business Transformation Awards. Should we do this? Give me a thumbs up. All right. Thank you very much. The winners in this category are Enterprise, Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award for Competitive Edge, Process Innovation, Vishak Kumar, CEO, and Debajit Maitra, CISO. Whoa!
Hi, Gitika,
I'm hoping we can have either one of them here. Hanji, I can.
Wait, yes. So, Jaideep, we have Pravi sir and...
I was wondering, you're going to get the jury on for these awards, Gitika.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll just...
Mr. Praveen Sinha, thank you for joining us for presenting this set of awards.
Good to see you.
Thank you, Gitika. Once again, congratulations to the award winners.
And we have Debjani Ghosh, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's such an honor to have you with us. Thank you for joining us to present this set of awards, ma'am.
Thank you, Gitika. Huge congratulations to everyone.
Good evening.
And Jaideep, sir, you'll stay with us for these awards. All right. So once again,
Mr. Goenka might be there as well. Gitika. Mr. Harsh
Pardon me?
Goenka might be there as well. Maybe he's running late.
Oh, so you're saying that Mr. Harsh Goenka also may be joining us, but we will get to know that in a few seconds, a few minutes from now, right?
Yeah. So I'll just take a quick minute to firstly thank there's SK. I was waiting for him to thank our distinguished jurists. I mean, we had should I say, very active two-stage grand jury interaction, and we were kept on our toes by all the very senior industry and business leaders who constituted the jury, and then we had a second round on email. So thank you very much for taking out time, giving us your wisdom, your expertise and experience, and of course joining us today as well. It's been a day of some very good discussions, great recognition, and of course now it's the time for the Elite Awards. So really appreciate you just taking some time out on a Friday afternoon and joining us, and truly appreciate that. SK, would you like to say something as well?
No, nothing at all. I think the awards, as we mentioned multiple times during the proceedings, been immeasurably enriched by the jury process and by our eminent jury. So thanks to Debjani and Praveer Sinha for again joining and for being with us, during this award ceremony. That's all, Jaideep. Over to you.
Okay, wonderful. Gitika, I'll hand back to you if you can just recognize. I think we are waiting for Mr. Goenka actually, SK. He had said he would join, but I think he may be stuck somewhere. Anyway, we'll keep going because it'll be difficult to just hold things up. So Gitika, can I hand back to you and maybe we can get rolling with the final set of awards?
Yes, Jaideep sir. So in case Mr. Goenka does join us in between, I will be told and I'll make that announcement. Thank you all esteemed personnel for joining us here, and thank you to Sujit once again for joining us. All right, Excellence in Business Transformation Awards. The winners are Enterprise, Aditya Birla Fashion and Retail Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Competitive Edge for Process Innovation, Vishak Kumar, CEO, and Debajit Maitra, CISO. Please, can we have their photographs on screen once again? And I hope one of them will be joining us. And while we're waiting them, I'd like to remind you all that you can tweet live with us using the hashtag BT Awards 21. And I hope each one of you winning is doing so. You are tweeting and telling our ecosystem out there what a happy moment it is for you to get this prestigious award and how things are really, if I may say that, coming back to normal. I don't think we've been able to link this with Vishak Kumar and Debajit Maitra. Congratulations to both of them all the same. Moving on.
No,
You're there?
Technology gap, I can see Debajit there.
Oh, that'll be nice. Debajit Maitra, sir, if you can hear us, we'll just upgrade you onto the screen. He hasn't joined? Oh, all right. But congratulations to both of them all the same. Moving on. Emerging, Cloud4C Services Private Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Competitive Edge for Process Innovation, Sridhar Pinappa-Reddy, Chairman of CTRLS and Cloud4C, and Ram Sajja, Global Head Digital Transformation Services. Sirs, to both of you, many congratulations. Teresa and Ram, congratulations to both of you. And I'm hoping that either one of you can join us here on the grid so we can have a happy chat with you. Congratulate you.
I think, Gitika, you might want to slow down. What Sridhar had said to us, he's actually based in Singapore. And he actually personally called and said he'll be joining to accept the award. So I do wonder.
So I'll give this a few more seconds, Jaideep, for sure. Let's wait and let's. try and make that connect.
Yeah, we
to
can always go back if he joins. I'm sure the team will be tracking. So please continue. Yeah.
So we'll just give it another second. We're waiting for Sridhar to join us because he did commit that he will be joining us, and it's something that he must be looking forward to. Or maybe in a few seconds from now, if he can join us, our crew will intimate me in my in-ear and we will get him back on the grid. With your permission, Jaideep, may I move on?
Please, please.
All right. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we have more awards coming your way. The winners for excellence in digital execution in the enterprise and emerging categories. Enterprise Fullerton India Credit Company Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation, Ekhlaq, who's EVP, and Praveen Desai, AVP, Data Center Cloud Cybersecurity Operations. Mr. Praveen Desai and Ekhlaq. If we can have either one of them join us on the screen, we'll have a conversation. We'll say congratulations. We have the esteemed jury also with us on the grid. We have Sutajit also and Deep also. I'm going to wait for a few more seconds to see if either one of them can join the grid representing their organizations and receiving this honor virtually. Okay. So I will move on to the next award.
Sorry,
Yes.
while you guys are just waiting or moving on. Once again, my congratulations to all the winners. I'm sorry, but I have to jump off. I was in the middle of a meeting, so really sorry for that. But fantastic effort. Loved going through the process of, looking at all these wonderful nominations. And congratulations to everyone who won. Thank you. Thanks, SK, and
Thank
sorry
you, ma'am.
about.
Thank you, ma'am, for sparing your time and joining us here. Thank you very much for your presence. Thank you very much for participating.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you joining back here. And Gitika, what I've been told is that actually the awardees are joining. There's a technical issue in the back end. So they're queued up virtually outside the door. So you might see there may be a little bit of confusion. We'll have to kind of just be a little bit, agile and let them in as they come through.
Okay, so should we give it more waiting time when we announce the winners?
Yeah, possibly. That might help. But just keep going, please. At least let's get the announcements out of the way. And if we can recognize and acknowledge people as they come on, then we'll be obviously delighted to do that. Yeah.
All right, because I've been told to take it at a brisk pace, so that is what I was doing.
Yeah,
all right.
Please.
So,
please.
Coming up next, emerging Talent Sprint Private Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Excellence in Digital Execution for Process Innovation, Rohit Agarwal, Director Delivery, and Jitendra Singh, CTO. Many, many congratulations to you. Many, many congratulations to them, to their entire team. There we have Mr. Jitendra Singh. Congratulations, sir. Please share your thoughts with us.
Thank you, Geetika. Thank you, Mint TechCircle, for selecting a young company like Talent Sprint for this award. From hundreds of applications, I really want to thank jury for going, at least considering us and eventually selecting us among these amazing brands. For us, it's a very, very big award for us. And I want to thank my team and my partner in crime, Rohit. I'm not sure where he is. He's very nearby, but I'm not sure he's able to join. And then we also want to thank our parent company, NSE, for supporting us during these tough times of COVID, which has, helped us build this amazing business and tech partnership. With Jaideep mentioned that this award is all about tech and partnership between tech and business, and that's what me and Rohit are all about, right? We are like joined at the hip, and we do amazing things together. So thank you for all of this that we've been able to achieve.
Wonderful. Congratulations. I can tell you, Dr. Sinha is here, that there was not too much discussion about the fact that you were deserving winners when the jury deliberations were on. The only kind of question mark which we know will be overcome in due course was that of scale. So do keep growing like you have been, and all power to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Gitika, back to you.
Congratulations, sir, and thank you for joining us. All right, moving on. Emerging. Next up, we'll all put our hands together for TTK Prestige Limited. Wow, Excellence in Business Transformation Award going their way. Revenue generation for product and service augmentation. Mr. Chandru Kalro, MD and CEO, and Rama Subramaniam are General Manager, IT. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you, Gitika, and thank you to Mint and TechCircle for this. I think the true person to talk on this subject is Ram. So I'd let Ram do it. He's done all the hard work all year round to make this company go where it is. So over to Ram.
Thank you, sir. It's
very warm welcome to
awesome
you, Mr.
to have this award as well as hosting myself. Thanks for your motivational words as well as the supports. Firstly, this award is dedicated to the entire IT team as well as business team, where they had great hope on IT environments. So the first and foremost thing is what you have said is either disrupt or to get disrupted. So it's a fantastic word that is applicable to everyone. In this pandemic world, we have to accelerate the digital and to ensure that become the market leader and sustain the leadership position. So we are great to have the management team here who strongly believe in technology as well as process and people. So always I could see that some of the sessions what you have taken about with the people as well as the process and technology. So we strongly, as an organization, rich in culture and tradition, we strongly believe in all these three pillars. Thanks for the organizing committee as well as the jury who have identified and recognized our efforts. Thanks a lot.
Mr. Kalro and Mr. Ram, congratulations. And I will tell you, Dr. Sinha, one of the eminent jurists, is with us. And one of the things which really stood out and which the jury, I guess, gave you extra marks for is how a traditional and highly successful company with an iconic brand, which is, I dare say, in every Indian's kitchen, has managed to drive such a transformation program and build a next generation business. So all power to you, and pun unintended, no pressure at all. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you
both for joining. Thank you both for joining. And in my kitchen too, sir. In my kitchen too. Indeed, an iconic brand. Before I move on.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Back to you, Gitika.
Thank you. Jaideep, sir, before I move on, I would like to know if I can now invite on the grid jury member Harsh Goenka, sir, Chairman RPG Enterprises, to felicitate the winners for Excellence in Business Transformation Leader and Good Business Awards. Have we been able to make a link?
From Cloud4C also waiting. So once Mr. Goenka is on, then let's get the Cloud4C CTO on. He's been waiting patiently.
Yes, but right now, I would just like to know if Mr. Harsh Goenka can join us right now for the next set of awards. Can we please have him on the screen? Can we please have him on the screen?
We don't have, sir, because there was some tech glitch from his end. He was not able to join. Yeah. We should move ahead. As soon as I have him here, I'll update you.
All right. Okay. So as soon as there is a bit of a technical glitch from his side, so as soon as we have him on, we will get him on the grid. Thank you very much. Moving on. Enterprise. Hindustan Petroleum Corporation Limited, Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Business Transformation Leader Award, Subodh Batra, Executive Director, SOD, and Shyam Mutsliawar, Executive Director, ERP. Congratulations. We have Mr. Subodh Batra joining us.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations, sir. Please share your thoughts with us, sir, on this occasion.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. It's really great to join this award ceremony. First of all, thanks to everybody. Thanks to Mint. Thanks to TechCircle for the honors. And we are absolutely delighted, and we are really, it's a great privilege to have this award. I think our journey for the smart terminal, which we have worked from right from the indent point to the invoice point to the actual delivery of the product. I think we've mapped all the processes, and all the processes were end to end, I think, handled in a transparent manner. And today we have customers sitting absolutely in the center of all our priorities. And I think this journey has been really fantastic. It has taken us some nearly 2 to 3 years to come to this stage. But I think at HPCL, we are really trying to pioneer the best in the digital practices, the best in the transparency practices. And I think technology, we are seeing the solution in technology. I think when we are handling multiple things, we are seeing 10% solution being there with us in technology. I once again thank TechCircle and Mint for giving us this honor, and it's really great to be.
Congratulations to you, Mr. Batra. Let me tell you that Dr. Sinha, one of the eminent jurists who's with us, was your most vociferous supporter in the jury deliberations, I dare say. And there was a special appreciation given that HPCL, being an old established Navratna, and the special challenges that government departments and public sector giants face in driving transformation. It was really well appreciated. What a phenomenal vision has been implemented here and brought to fruition. So you should be very, very proud. And a very, very eminent jury has decided to give you this, what I call the creme de la creme award. So well done, sir. Well done, and congratulations to you and your team. Nitika, back to you.
Yes, Jaideep, sir. Moving on. Emerging.
I think Dr. Sinha wants to say something.
Yes, sir. Please, please.
I need to leave at 6 o'clock. So I would like to once again compliment both Mint and Tech Award for giving TechCircle for giving the awards to companies for business transformation. I think the special emphasis in these awards where the technology has impacted all types of companies, whether they are young companies, IT companies, or traditional companies, even when they make pressure cookers. So I think it really demonstrates that how the country is changing and how new processes, new practices, and new technologies are impacting the lives of our people and also impacting the companies. So all the best to the companies who have been awarded and all who have participated also. They were amazing participation and the type of work that they have done. Continue the good work, and all the best again to Mint for coming up with such a prestigious award program. Thank you. Thank you for having me on this. Jaideep, you are mute.
Jaideep, you're muted, sir.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was just saying, Dr. Sinha, thank you for giving us your wisdom, your experience, and your time. And it has been a pleasure to interact with you, and we look forward to doing the same in the future as well. Thank you ever so much.
Thank you. Take care.
I'll let you go now. I know you're running late for your meeting. Thank you. Gitika, back to you.
Thank you. Esteemed member of the jury, Praveen Sinha, who's just left for an important assignment, but we thank him for his presence. Moving on. Emerging. Entero Healthcare Solutions Private Limited Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Business Transformation Leader Award, Prem Sethi, Chief Product Officer, Puran Jaiswal, Group CIO. Let's put our hands together loud and clear. These are very important awards that are right now being given away and presented to these extremely accomplished leaders. We have us, Puran Jaiswal, who's joined us right now on the screen. Congratulations. Bahut badhai aapko.
Thank you. Dhanyawad. It takes a pleasure for us to get the award from Mint and TechCircle. I would like to thank Prem for ideating, coming up with the ideas which no one has thought of it. I have spoken to a lot of people in the industry, and I always hear Prem has been a brainchild of all these things. What do you, Prem?
Thank you, Puran. Thank you, Mint. Thank you, TechCircle, for considering Entero for this award category. We are delighted, and we are also proud of the work that we've done in the technology space in the healthcare sector. We are into supply chain, for the medicines and healthcare products across India, which is again, very tech deprived for the last so many years. Now, Intero is proud to create an online ERP platform which is cloud-based and similar application for connecting retailers with the distributors and distributors with the pharma companies. So complete end-to-end solution that we've created. So thank you.
Wow. Congratulations. Oh, I think his
Thanks,
signal dropped.
We lost his link, yeah, but I think he said
You
his
must
piece.
tell Prem as well that in the jury deliberations, Antero's nomination for the award was the shortest discussion in any category. Okay,
Wow.
and it was a 30-second discussion. So double claps for you. Great job and keep it up. Keep it up.
Thanks, Eddie, and thanks,
So
Gitika.
the medicine get to us in time and the genuine stuff gets to us in time. All the best to you.
Thanks once again. Dhanyawad.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, I think Mr. Ram Sajja from Cloud4C has been standing by, so we should also get him on.
Yes.
Possible.
I was just told to finish this set and then get him on, but sir, I will get him on now. Can we please have Ram Sajja from Cloud4C for winning in the competitive edge category? Hello, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Actually, Sheila was also trying to join, but there was some problem with the studio.
Yeah.
No worries, sir. Please say your piece.
To the Cloud4C team. I must tell you, before you even acknowledge the award, that two of the jurists actually were more your advocates than even we were. So that only shows the strength of the company's team, the performance that you've put on, and really the big theme that was recognized. And I wish I could tell Sridhar this on a public stage as well, was how the company's been built up as an Indian national champion going global, right?
Thank you
So
very much.
over to you, sir. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And as you know, Sridhar is a series of entrepreneur, technology innovator, and very big visionary in a lot of areas, data centers being his forte and whatnot. And with a singular vision a few months ago, Sridhar and I had a chat, and we came up with this self-healing operations platform, which is a conglomeration of basically bringing together people, process, and intelligence together, both natural and artificial. And before we know it, we've been quite widely received, and our customers are very happy to see our platform, which is basically making a factory model delivery of our managed services. And the innovation awards are pouring in for us. So we're very, very happy and excited that we were able to accomplish this working from home. He's in Singapore, I'm in India, and our teams are distributed all over the place, but we never missed a beat. And I guess it goes to the name of our company, Cloud4C. So in the cloud era, anything is possible. Thank you very much for recognizing, and thank you, jury, for your support. We really appreciate it. It's a wonderful, wonderful award to win.
Congratulations. All the best to you. Thank you. Back to you, Gitika.
That was Ram Sajja from Cloud4C for winning in excellence in business transformation in the category competitive edge. All right, moving on back to the awards where we were emerging. Oyo Hotels and Homes Private Limited. It's a happy day for them. Excellence in Business Transformation Award, Good Business Awards. That's what they're getting. Yatish Jain, who's Chief Growth Officer, India and Southeast Asia, and Shashank Jain, Vice President, Engineering, I hope will be joining us to receive this honor virtually.
Hi, thank you so much.
Hello, both of you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the award. Thank you for nominating Oyo for the award, and very happy to receive on behalf of all of the colleagues. We have Shashank here. He's our technology leader.
Thank you, Mint team, and thank you for nominating us. Really want to thank the jury, my own team. They're on a parallel call waiting for me to come back and share this good news with them. My family was sitting outside patiently waiting for me. Thank you so much, everyone. Really a pleasure.
Wonderful, guys. And of course, everyone knows your company. This was one fabulous kind of project which has been recognized by the jury. And as they say, and Mokepe, one of our senior jury leaders has arrived. Welcome, sir. Mr. Goenka, how are you, sir?
Thank you.
So we just.
Good evening, sir. Mr. Harsh Goenka, very warm welcome to you. Yes, Jaideep, sorry, you were saying something.
No. So I was just saying we were just recognizing some of the the excellence in business transformation awards. I know you had some technical glitch at your end earlier, but never too late, and just recognizing some of the great work which is being done here.
Thank you both for joining us, and thank you both for expressing your joy on receiving this award. Joy and pride both, I must say, and congratulations to you, your teams, and your organization. Thank you both.
Thank you.
And once again, a very, very warm welcome to Mr. Harsh Goenka. Thank you, sir, for taking the time out and joining us here in this show and on this grid. Yes. All right. Congratulating all the winners that we've just bestowed these awards upon. I move on.
Gitika, I must interrupt for 1 second because it's also appropriate, I think, to congratulate Mr. Goenka on the fact that SIAT today was one of the awardees.
Yes, of course.
Nice to have that. While the SIAT was being discussed, he had recused himself from the jury discussions, as is the right thing to do. So congratulations, sir, and some great work. I know across your group there's some great digitalization work which has gone on for a while, and it's great for us to have the opportunity to recognize your flagship.
My pleasure.
Wonderful, sir. Gitika, back to you.
All right. Yes, moving on. I congratulate the winners of the category Good Business, and I sail this ship of winners onwards to the next category, Business Transformation Leader Award. And the winners are Enterprise Tata Consultancy Services Limited, Business Transformation Leader Award, Mrityunjay Verma, Global Head Business Operations, and Vishwas J. Joshi, Global Head Technology Services, Tech Infra Finance. Congratulations! I'm hoping we can have both of them on the grid with us and share in their happiness. Mr. Verma, Mr. Joshi, congratulations.
Gitika, we don't have them, but we have Mr. Praveen Desai and Mr. Clark Bari from Clutton, India. Can we just promote them and have their awards? Meanwhile,
Mr. Praveen Desai is here with us. Yes, we will very, very joyfully promote him onto the grid and hear his thoughts. He's from, and we also have. Yes, sir, please, Mr. Praveen Desai.
Very good.
And we have Mr. Clark also, CTO, Fullerton, India. Both of you, please share your thoughts with us.
All right. First of all, before you ask Gitika, no, in my 21 years of career, I didn't think that I'll be receiving an award with you as the host. Get that out of the way. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much, jury members, TechCircle, Mint, Jaideep, Shalil, for honoring us with this award. It is such an eminent jury panel, and it is a real honor to be selected by these jury members and winning this award. The third thing that I would like to congratulate this team on, and this is a very nuanced point, but it's an extremely important point. Note that the name of these awards is Business Transformation Awards. We have usually attended technology transformation, digital transformation, but really all of technology, all of digital is only and only meant for business. I have a very famous quote, which is borrowed from the dialogue of a movie called Dirty Picture, which says, "Filmeं सिर्फ 3 वजह से चलती हैं: entertainment, entertainment, entertainment." My quote is, technology runs only because of 3 reasons: business, business, business. And therefore, business transformation is key. And I'm so humbled to be able to receive this award as a business transformation and enabler. The last and extremely important thing is this: the full credit for this award goes to 2 things. First, the organization Fullerton for believing in digital and technology to drive the transformation. And the second is the team. This award is for the team, for the tech team at Fullerton. So thank you very much, team. And thank you once again, Mint, TechCircle, Jaideep, Gitika, and Shalil for this award. Appreciate it.
Congratulations to you and your team. And one of the eminent jurists, of course, Mr. Goenka, has managed to rejoin. Let me tell you that this was a very hotly contested category, and you folks should be very proud that such an eminent jury actually decided that you were worthy of this recognition. And so, double congratulations to you.
Thank you very much. We are humbled and honored to receive this award.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. Over to you, Gitika.
Thank you. Bye.
Yes, thank you, Praveen.
Bye.
Gitika, since we have Mr. Goenka back, I was just hoping if we could get a couple of comments from him about his experience with the jury deliberations and his thoughts on these awards. Yeah. So you're on mute, sir.
I really enjoyed the process because it was a very engaged discussion that we had amongst the entire jury, which was consisting of some very eminent people and some of them who knew the whole digital field extremely well. And to uncrown several of the jewels was a great experience. And of course, we looked at two things. One is those who were forced to digitalize because of the pandemic and those who were doing it for the sake of digitalization. But I must say there is a lot of good things happening in the country, and I felt extremely happy and proud to see some great examples of digitalization taking place and how they've made a tremendous difference to the business itself.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And I take this opportunity to thank you once again for giving us your most precious resource, actually your time, and sharing your wisdom and experiences. And you've got such a varied portfolio of businesses that you chair and you run, that you were able to bring in a really what I would call a multi-dimensional view to the discussion, so which was, I think, deeply appreciated by the jurists and definitely by myself. And I'll be in touch separately because we'd love to do an interview with you at some point, but that's a conversation for another time. Thank you, sir. Gitika, back to you. You're on mute, Gitika.
Yes, Mr. Goenka, sir, I follow you on Twitter, and everything that you say over there is so significant, just like what you just said, that you're very happy about a lot of things that are happening in the country as of now. Moving on, but before I move on, I'll take one last check if we have been able to connect with the winners of the last award, Vishwas J. Joshi, in case they want to come onto the grid, Mrityunjay Verma. If not, I'll move on to the next award. Have you been able to make a connection with them?
Please move on.
All right, we'll move on. Enterprise, Vedanta Limited, Business Transformation Leader Award, Parveen Dhingra, DGM Projects, Anand Lakshmi Varan, our Group Chief Digital Officer. आप दोनों को बहुत-बहुत बधाई, congratulations! I'm hoping we can have either one of them come on the grid and share their happiness with us. Parveen Dhingra, Anand Lakshmi Varahan are, if you're able to make a connection, because all of them are in multiple locations and they're all dependent on their own Wi-Fi, own internet.
Decided to give up this evening, Gitika.
Pardon me, sir?
Yeah. Anyway, please carry on.
But I'll still give it a second, sir, because some of them are very enthusiastic and they've waited for very long. All right, we'll move on. All right. Enterprise, coming up next, Adani Electricity Mumbai Limited, Business Transformation Leader Award, Kandar Patel, CEO, and Piyush Kanti Gupta, CIO. Congratulations. Wow. Mr. Kandar Patel, Mr. Piyush Kanti Gupta. Yes, there you are. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Really, I feel proud to be part of this Business Transformation Award and specifically for getting considered for this award. This is a proud moment for all of us. This is not only for me or CEO, this is for the entire team. And I would like to dedicate this award to to the entire power warrior who worked during this pandemic day and night to ensure the 24/7 connectivity for
Yes.
the entire Mumbai suburban consumer. And
You have two bikers on screen, Piyush, who are thanking you right now.
and and thank you, TechCircle and the main team for considering this award, because this is a prestigious award, especially in the time when the pandemic is really hurting us. So this will definitely motivate the entire IT, digital, and also the business guys to move ahead with the digital transformation or the business transformation. Our entire
Wonderful.
journey of business transformation we framed a couple of years back. Really, it helped to resilient during this pandemic, and our entire journey was divided into three parts. One is obviously customer centricity, another is employee productivity, and third is business growth. And all three we could deliver during last 1.5 year, and couple of this really helped us to enter the customer satisfaction or customer centricity during this period. So all of the physical channels for customer communication we removed with the digital channels, and everybody used it, and our digital propensity can grow like anything.
Wow.
And thanks again to the jury member for considering us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, and congratulations. Gitika, back to you.
Thank you, sir, Mr. Gupta. Thank you for keeping our lives in Mumbai electric and vibrant, if I may say so. All right, moving on. Emerging, IDFC Asset Management Company Limited Business Transformation Leader Award. Gaurav Parija, Head of Sales and Marketing. Dr. Vikash Raj, Head of Analytics and Process Engineering. Many congratulations to you, your teams, and the organization. We are going to try and connect with the winners there. Gaurav Parija, we have Dr. Vikash Raj who's joined us. Sir, congratulations. Bahut badhai aapko.
Thank you very much. It has been overwhelming for us to take this award. Obviously, this award has been very prestigious, and thank you TechCircle and Mint for considering us for this award. It has been a great journey so far in innovating in the field of analytics and AI. I would also like to thank the entire sales team, the entire organization, IT team, to adopt to this new technology. We have been graduating and testing new technologies at a very fast pace. So we introduced prescriptive modeling, and then we did descriptive modeling, then we graduated to predictive modeling, and very recently we have launched experiential analytics, where we are predicting the information requirement of the team, and the team has adopted to this innovation at a very fast pace. So lots of congratulations to the entire team. The adoption rate has been overwhelming. So to give you a statistics, the adoption of the experiential analytics was 83% in 3 days. So after we launched this product, 83% of my team adopted to this, and this has been a record for any product, because adoption is the only challenge whenever you do new things. So the
You're so
entire
right,
team.
sir. It sounds like a great partnership between technology and business. Long way to continue. Sorry to butt in. We're just running short of time. There's so many great stories for us to hear. But your nomination was of particular interest to a number of our jurors, and unfortunately, Mr. Goenka's connection broke again. He was with us till a minute ago, but he was particularly interested. It's really a particularly fantastic use case for for cutting edge technology and how to use data and analytics to drive the business forward. So well done to you, and congratulations to your team. Gitika, back to you.
Thank you, Jaideep, and congratulations, sir, Dr. Vikash Raj. Next up, emerging, TVS Electronics Limited Business Transformation Leader Award. I congratulate Sanjay Kharle, Chief Operating Officer, and Ravi Peddi Bhotla, the Chief Technology Officer. Both of you, hearty congratulations on this award. I hope we can have the virtual presence of Mr. Sanjay Kharle and Mr. Ravi Peddi Bhotla. Yes, we have Mr. Ravi there with us. Sir, congratulations.
Hi. Good evening. Thank you to the jury and the Mint and the TechCircle team. The true recipients are surely the TVSC customers here. To our leadership team for their vision and commitment to digital, thank you very much. And TVSC team, congratulations. Over to you, Sanjay.
And Sanjay sir, a few words from you too.
Yeah. Thank you, Mint and TechCircle for the award. Yeah. It is a really a proud moment for us at TVS Electronics, and we really thank the juries for selecting us for the award.
Great going, sir. And the leadership pillar is seen as fundamental to business transformation, and so getting the leader award is a matter of double pride. So congratulations to both of you for your great partnership and for driving TVS Electronics forward here. And big round of applause from my side. And Gitika, I'll hand back to you in due course.
Thank you, Jaideep. Thank you, Gitika.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Congratulations to both of you, sirs. And moving on. All right. Emerging. KPMG Global Services Private Limited. Business Transformation Leader Award. Ritesh Chopra, Partner, Chief Operating Officer and Head of Capability Hubs. And Rajesh Kaul, Associate Partner and Head of Transformation. Congratulations. Yes, we have Mr. Ritesh. Yes, yes, sir. Oh, we have both of them. Wonderful, wonderful. Congratulations to both of you, sirs.
Thank you, Gitika. And I did take a second after you asking people have they taken this. Thank you. Thank you to Mint, TechCircle, and the esteemed jury. I think we are truly humbled by this recognition. We share support with our business teams, the leaders, and the operational excellence team, which have a pivotal role in making sure we've been able to embed operational excellence and transformation as a part of our culture. A big thank you to you and the entire team. Thank you much. Rajesh.
Congratulations, folks. Congratulations. I know KPMG has got such a significant infrastructure and so many people, and to drive transformation is doubly difficult. So well done to you folks and to your teams.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jaideep.
Thanks.
Mr. Kaul, you were saying something, sir.
Yeah. So I would like to thank, also add to, take this opportunity to also thank our CEO, Samir, for his continuous guidance and support to ingrain the transformation and the lean culture that we have in the firm. People are core to our transformation journey, and our transformation team has been successful in institutionalizing this continual improvement culture as an integral part of our organizational overall efforts to improve the efficiencies and improve quality. So thanks a lot for this honor, and we are truly honored to receive this prestigious Business Transformation Leadership Award for KGS.
Wonderful.
Thank you both, sirs. Thank you both. And all our winners here this evening, really, Jaideep, are adding so much body to the award property in itself with their excellence. Thank you, Mr. Rajesh Kaul, once again. Next up, emerging, Canada, HSBC, Oriental Bank of Commerce, Life Insurance, Business Transformation Leader Award, Sachin Datta, Chief Operating Officer. Many congratulations. Sunit Saxena, Chief Technology Officer. Many congratulations. We are hoping to connect with them, but I will give it a few more seconds because my team has told me that they're having an issue connecting with them, but just a few seconds. If we can't, we'll move on and then we'll get them on the grid later when we're able to connect with them. Sachin Datta and Sunit Saxena. Many, many congratulations. Next up, emerging, Railtel Corporation of India Limited. Business Transformation Leader Award, Mr. C.K. Prasad, Executive Director. Many congratulations, sir. And Y.S. Tomar, GM Projects IT. Many congratulations. Mr. C.K. Prasad, Mr. Y.S. Tomar. Yes, we have Mr. C.K. Prasad on the screen. Sir, good evening. It's turned out to be a great day.
Yeah, thank you. It's indeed an honor and
privilege for us to be getting this award on business transformation platform. And thank you, TechCircle, Jaideep, Salil, Gitika, the team, the jury. In fact, I was seeing the jury, so many eminent members on the jury. It was really, it really adds a huge value to this platform. And especially this activity which we have done was really required from perspective of doing more with less, the automation journey, what we started. And it really helped us during the COVID time to do bulk provisioning and improving the productivity. Because in the government, it's extremely time-taking to complete the recruitment cycle, to get new people onboarded, because we have to follow an entire process, which is there.
Indeed.
And over even getting people was difficult during the COVID time to join. So it really
In
helped
fact,
us.
During the jury deliberations, the fact that you were able to drive such innovation and transformation through the corridors of the public sector processes was doubly recognized.
yes.
And in fact, only 2 public sector enterprises made it to the top, yourselves and HPCL. So it's a matter of double pride for you, and congratulations, and enjoy it with your team and with your tech partners, and congratulations to you.
Yeah, thank you, Jaideep, and it's really an honor for us. Thank you.
Wonderful. Gitika, back to you.
So the honor is all ours. Next up, emerging, Samasta Microfinance Limited, Business Transformation Leader Award, Venkatesh N, Managing Director, and Shiva Prakash Devia, CIO and whole-time director. Congratulations to all of them, the entire team, the organization, for pulling off a great year gone by and taking home this award. Yes, we have Venkatesh N joining us. Sir, good evening. Congratulations.
Good evening. I thank Mint and TechCircle for this recognition, and also the eminent jury for this, and also as an industry we are going into a business transformation. It also recognizes not only our organization, also the industry. Thank you once again.
Congratulations to you.
Mr. Shiva Prakash Devia. Sir, please, what are your thoughts on this occasion, sir?
Thank you, Mint and TechCircle, for the honor. And on behalf of the entire Samasta Microfinance team, I would like to thank the eminent jury for this recognition. As an organization that serves over 16 lakh women customers in over 17 states in India, we take pride in what technology has done in transforming the organization into an agile and efficient organization. We have invested in technology not just to understand the quantitative aspects of our business, but we also taken time to understand the qualitative aspects, which is much more difficult to measure, monitor, and manage. This has helped us in respond quickly to the ever-changing field dynamics. So this award is a vindication of a belief in the power of technology in transforming the lives of our customers. So thank you once again.
Keep up the great work, gentlemen. Thank you and congratulations once again. Gitika, back to you.
Thank you, sirs. Emerging Group Landmark is the next winner, Business Transformation Leader Award. Receiving this honor is Garima Mishra, Managing Director, and Aryaman Thakkar, Director IT. Garima and Aryaman, I hope you join us. Congratulations to both of you and your organization and the significant achievements made over the last year. We have Aryaman who's joining us, and Garima too. Wonderful, wonderful. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, Mint and TechCircle, on behalf of the entire team of Group Landmark for this esteemed award. We are one of the largest automotive dealership groups in the country. We work across 7 states, and we have a foreign equity partner. I think we've always been automation friendly, but the real speed of automation came in when Aryaman, who is one of the youngest director on the board, joined us 2 years back. And that's when we realized the need. We enhanced our automation and digitization journey from being a completely brick and mortar business. So whether it is customer experience, whether it is customer acquisition or retention, we tried to digitize and automate the process on every area. Over to you, Ariman.
Yeah, I think thank you, Mint, and thank you, TechCircle, I think, for this honor. Just to add to what Garima said, I think Group Landmark has always tried to be the pioneer in its field and done things as an industry first. And this is just a continuation of our philosophy. I would also like to thank Mint for giving us this award so early on in this journey. And it just serves as a further encouragement for us to pursue and push in this direction much harder. Thank you.
Well, congratulations, folks. And I must say, when we were doing our research, you folks are a well-kept secret, and obviously a fantastic business. And as someone who likes automobiles myself, a pleasant surprise in many ways. So keep up the great work, and all the best for the second half of this calendar year. I know it's been a tough time for the auto sector in the last quarter, but I'm sure it'll get better. So enjoy the award and celebrate with your teams. And Gitika, I'll hand back to you.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you both for joining us. And yes, Jaideep, moving forward, I join Jaideep in congratulating the winners of Business Transformation Leaders Awards. From right where you are, let's all put our hands together and cheer for all our winners, And of course, a big thank you to the jury and a big thank you to the team behind these awards. Jaideep, any last thoughts before I thank you?
Indeed. I'll just, I guess, do a quick wrap, not just for the awards, but for the day overall. We still have another session coming up, sir, but just your last thoughts about the awards. I'm so sorry, of course there is. So, well, from an awards perspective, I think, there are two things or three things I would like to just reiterate, right? So one is that we've got the awards which were founded on the foundation of our Edge Insights research and the findings from there. And which is why I think a few of the awardees talked about how there was such a strong focus in the nomination questionnaire as well on business outcomes rather than just that technology journey. And that is something that we really wanted to focus on. The second thing, of course, was the partnership between business and technology from an organization perspective. And to all those listening, I would urge you to build on that partnership and strengthen it, because what we are seeing is success comes from that partnership and that collaboration. And finally, of course, the governance structure we put in place with the eminent jury, some of them took time out to join us today. I thank them once again. And I think that added an extra layer of shine, an extra layer of gloss to the awards. And we look forward to recognizing so many of you again next year, same time. So with that, I'll sign off, and Gitika, hand back to you.
Thank you, Jaideep. Thank you for those words. And these were indeed happy awards to present. I saw lots and lots of smiles on many, many faces that we haven't seen in a few months. All right. Coming up next is an esteemed speaker at the second edition of Business Transformation Symposium and Awards 2021. Rohit, who joined the company as CEO of real estate business, and in less than a year, he took the charge to lead India and South Asia business, and has recently taken on the larger mantle of driving growth in the Southeast Asia region. He led OYO India during the once-in-a-lifetime pandemic, hopefully transforming the business across financials, partner, and customer NPS. He has contributed to the efforts of building OYO as a top talent destination while delivering supply and revenue growth goals. May I now please hand the screen over to Rohit Kapoor, Chief Executive Officer, India and Southeast Asia, INSEA, OYO, to render the keynote of this symposium. Please, sir.
Thank you, Gitika. Thank you. I know this is late evening. I'm standing between maybe a dinner or a nice drink for many people, so I'll keep it short. First of all, I'm just absolutely delighted to be here at the Mint TechCircle Business Transformation Symposium Awards 2021. I think it's quite a unique platform, which is getting together startups, technology, e-commerce companies, all to come together and learn from each other in multiple possible ways. Also excited to know that OYO has won an award for the category of Good Business, which is the Good Business Awards, and very proud and thankful to all my colleagues who enabled us to get here to win this award. Let me just talk a little bit about, a lot of people ask me saying, what is your outlook for the travel and tourism industry? What do you think is going to happen to hospitality? And I think now I personally believe that we are on the cusp of probably the biggest growth we'll ever see in the industry in the next 2-3 years. For a very simple reason that the industry has experienced a once-in-a-century event over the last 15-18 months. And it goes against the basic nature of human beings to stay cooped up at home for a long period of time and not travel, because travel is not a fad, it's a core human instinct. So I do believe you'll see the absolute best times the industry has seen, but it'll take, what I can't predict is which quarter it'll come. It could take 1 quarter, 2 quarters, or 3 quarters to come. But what has happened over the last 15-18 months is the role technology and products have started playing in the travel ecosystem. I'll give you a few very simple examples on what I believe is changing the category overall, and a couple of examples from what we are doing, just to keep the mix even. I think the one big shift which has happened is the fact that during the pandemic, millions of new to digital consumers have come. For example, let's say when the lockdowns happened, people who have never tried an app to order grocery or medicines tried it, right? The wonderful part is that once people go digital, they go to an app for a certain category. It doesn't stop there. I think you just learn how wonderful it is to be able to interact with a simple technology and get goods or services at your time and convenience the way you want it. So travel and multiple other categories will benefit massively from this rapid shift in digital behavior and adoption. And you see data coming out of the US. In the last 15 months, in some categories, the shifts in digital adoption has been more than last 10 years combined. That's staggering. Those kind of data points are absolutely staggering. Those are data points one lives to sort of build businesses for. But let me just come back and say that how have we thought about products and the interface? I think for us, products is not about really the coolest technology or the coolest feature that you can launch. It has to be rooted into creating more and more magic for the consumer and the partner. And one thing which is not recent, which has been the ethos, and you can check this out. You can download the OYO app, and our attempt has been that it should take you less than 5 seconds to book a room, and it happens all the time, right? So you can book a room in less than 5 seconds. We are maniacal about keeping it very, very simple for the consumer. So nothing should come in the way of your ability to book a room fast, because maybe that's all you want to do, right? But that's a base philosophy and has been there for several years. One of the things that we realized is at this point in time, if you notice globally as well as in India, vaccination is topic of conversation number one. It is in households, it's in society, government, enterprises, business, and rightly so, because all data is showing that the one sure path out of this pandemic is to get people vaccinated. So what we did was we said, we want to encourage all our partners and their staff to get vaccinated. And the way digital products accelerate physical adoption of something is magical to see. We launched something called a Vaccinate tag, which means that if you go to the app, you'll see hotels which are labeled Vaccinate, which means we are signaling to the consumer that this partner is fantastic. She is not only vaccinated herself, but also all staff members. And they give us some kind of certification. We don't see personal records, but we rely on certifications to give that tag. I think the interesting consumer response we are seeing is our revenue per or RevPAR, which is the industry parlance, has gone up 40-50% for the 1,200 plus hotels today, which are on Vaccinate platform versus which are not. So the consumer is clearly saying that I like this feature. I like the fact that I can go to a hotel where I know everybody is vaccinated. So that's one clear example of something which is very topical, recent, but is built like a product rather than a on-the-ground service, which is only left to that outcome. If you think about, I won't talk about payments and all, because that has become such a table stake that you allow the consumer to pay through multiple modes and methods. But just think about really looking at all kinds of use cases and imagining a world which can exist. So can you, for example, for a marriage, book an entire hotel, right, on the app as a product? You can, right? We are thinking of it, and some point in time we'll come with that product, because it's a valid use case that you're going with a group and you want to book an entire hotel. It should show up as one price, right? Contactless check-in, which is today you can check into a hotel from anywhere. So if you're on your way to the hotel and you have the app, you don't need to actually go to the reception to do the check-in. You can do the check-in right there through a completely digital interface. Thinking of the partner side, our partners are largely small business owners or people who are having a hotel or a home as primary or secondary income. And some of them have become very, very successful. So for example, 40 partners today own more than 10 hotels. But what is most interesting is that how they have started asking for more and more technology and product to solve their problems than human beings to solve the problems. An example, on the product, which is a Koyo app that we have, today a partner can see pretty much everything that she needs to know about the hotel that they're running right in that app. How many customers came? At what price? What is my occupancy looking like by the hour? What is my feedback on consumers? How does it compare to those hotels around me? Right? What do consumers like in my hotel? What do they not like? What is the range of prices I should operate in? What time, what kind of price gives me what outcome? Now this power was probably available to large hotel chains who had the ability to do this because they could hire large tech teams, engineers. But today, this power of this transparency is available even if you are a small hotel owner running just a 15-room hotel anywhere in India. How powerful is that you have really given a digital tool in the hands of somebody who can use that to build revenue, to satisfy their customers far more, and frankly lower costs in the hotel because they know much more about their hotel than they did earlier. That's one example of the partner side. The third, which is most fascinating, and I think that's where the world will increasingly already move and will move even more, that today, imagine you're traveling from here to, let's say, Europe and or any city which you've never been before. Earlier, you will call somebody there and ask, where to stay, what to do, what's a good thing, what's a not so good thing. And today, you have the power of aggregating reviews from consumers in one place. And what is fascinating is, me and you trust the collective intelligence and feedback of complete strangers to make significant choices on travel. And it is fascinating, right? So you're going to one, and I've used this, for example, an Airbnb, for example, or our own vacation home business in Europe, where you're going to one village in Switzerland you've never been to, and you're relying on completely people you don't know on their feedback and ratings, because it is transparent, it is meant to give you direction, and landing up in that city and staying in a home which probably you don't even meet anyone. You sometimes have keys left below the mat or in a box. You open it, you stay there for 4 or 5 days, and you come out, and then you give again feedback, because that's how the system works. It's just incredible that technology's product has given people more information than knowing any number of human beings could have in that geography. That is moving from there to influences and opportunities where influencers are creating a visual imagery and encouraging people to travel in multiple directions. So I do feel that product and tech is something that is going to not just enable transformation, it's going to lead transformation in travel and hospitality. And in 5 or 10 years' time, there are only two kinds of companies who will remain. One who adopted this, moved with their times and created enormous value, and others who took a different bet. And I don't know what outcomes they will get to, but I do hope that most realize that it is the former which will most likely create disproportionate value for consumers and partners alike. With that, I'd like to end my address, and I thank Mint and TechCircle once again for giving me the opportunity to come here and share my views. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Rohit, for taking the time out. And no, you were not standing between us and the evening. I had great fun listening into your conversation. It was very fascinating, a few of the details that you shared with us. Thank you very much, Rohit, for joining us. All right, moving on. Shalil Gupta, CBO, Mosaic Digital and HT Media, will render the closing remarks of a very, very, very successful symposium and awards second edition. Shalil Gupta, over to you.
Thank you, Gitika. Just to let everybody know that I have another set of presentations to be given. So be calm, be peaceful, be in your seats. You're not allowed to go. All of it. You ready for that?
No.
Such a bad speaker I am, right?
No. You are one of the best speakers in the world that I've ever heard.
No, good. But Gitika, thank you very much. I think, I will start my first thanks to you, Gitika, I'll tell you. Very frankly, you made the day for everybody else, right? Right from our, sponsors, speakers, audience. It's a very important job to stitch together everything and flow like a frictionless, we call it. It's an amazing attribute at your place. Thank you very much for being with us today and making this happen. I think the big thanks I would like to give it to first the jury. In fact, the eminent jury. I was part of the discussion. I'll tell you, the audience and Gitika, and I've learned a lot actually, because the vast wisdom and experience brought in by 7 eminent jury members was enormous in such a manner that they bring in such dimensions that we have not thought about. I think that was a great learning experience for me to see how people at master level sitting and analyzing the businesses and companies for the awards, but their questions, they were so detailed oriented questions that we could not really have thought about those questions. So sometimes we were sitting blank and I could not answer some of the questions. So I must say there's a lot of learning experience I have gone through, and my big thanks to actually the jury members there. Another member of the team which I would like to thank is SK, our editor-in-chief from Mint perspective. I think he brought in a lot of big dimensions, how to construct the awards, how to bring it on board. He brought in the jury as well. And I think he will, over the period of time, seeing that his involvement into some content areas have been enormous. I think, I would like to thank SK and the team who's working behind the scene for helping us on this one. I think then I'm going to thank my sponsors here who made this day possible. So if you look at it, AWS, we are looking at Checkpoint, Poly, Zendesk, all of these people not only brought in their sponsorship to us, but they brought in different dimensions to the business transformation. When AWS Puneet was talking, when the Checkpoint was discussions happening, the Zendesk was happening, I think all the people as partners brought in very different dimensions to the whole business transformation. And you have heard yourself, most of the people said that, hey guys, we were waiting for something like Business Transformation Awards to happen. We have done digital, we have seen technical, we have done that, but we were the only guys who actually brought the business and technology together and converge at one point of time. And this was the best platform created. So thanks a lot for my sponsors there. And I must say in the last, thanks to my team actually, because whatever good credit we get out of it, whatever goodwill we get out of it, frankly speaking, would not have been possible until the team behind the scene is working. I don't know whether we can bring everybody on board or not, but behind the scene we have got Sonakshi, marketing team working very hard. We have got Ved and production team working very hard. We have got Jaya, Shivani, Sumedha, these people working very hard, and the research team working very hard. All of these people made the day possible. This half day was preparation for last, I would probably say around 6 months of time since we started the nomination. So my big thanks and an actually big bow to them in terms of helping us and putting this place. At the end, to my audience, actually, I know, from two things. One, from a busy schedule, taking time out and attending the forum and symposium for us. And second, on a digital platform. I think over the period I've seen people have got tired of this digital platform, screens, sharing, etc. But it's always a pleasure and a personal honor that when we invite you, you show up, you come, you attend, you hear us. And I think that has a networking impact, that has a network effect to it. And that's where I really bow my head to my audience as well for being with us. We will look forward for you to join. My promise is, as soon as all are vaccinated and normalcy is there, we won't have any kind of discussions. We'll just have drinks in our hand and enjoying ourselves. I'm just waiting for that. This is a disappointment point where we can't just hold our hands, shake hands, drinks together and dinner. But at the same time, be safe, be healthy, be at home, and smile, please. Nothing else.
And there I am listening to Cheryl with a smile, please. Well, at the end of it all, transformation is the name of the game. Make transformation your business, and your business will transform, ready for the new future ahead. Hope you all had a great time. Once again, we would like to thank our symposium partners, title partner AWS, Amazon Web Services, session partners Poly and Checkpoint, and CX partner Zendex. I am Geetika Ganjudhar, and I'd like to thank the entire team at TechCircle Mint for their patronage over the last many years. As an artist, your patronage is precious during these challenging times. Thank you very much, everybody. This was the second edition. We will see you at the grand third, hopefully live. Until then, keep transforming.